For real? Oh, no. Let's go.
Boston
State of OH! Today. In Berkeley, California. You got it. This one's for three. AJ Hawk, $5,000. USA! USA! USA!
The following program is a collection of stooges talking about happenings in the sports world. It is meant to be comedic informative. The opinions expressed on this show do not necessarily reflect the beliefs of their peers, their boss, or ESPN. There may be some cuss words because that's how humans in the real world talk. If you are young, please seek permission before watching any further.
Hey!
Why?
Let's go!
This show stinks, and the fact that you listen, we are very, very thankful for it.
McAfee on the line with a gorgeous assist.
The all-time leading tackler for the Green Bay Packers.
You ping!
Damn it! Be a friend, tell a friend something nice could change their life. Hello, beautiful people, and welcome to our humble abode, the Thunderdome, on this Walk Wednesday, October 29th, 2025. This program begins right now.
Football!
It's magical, and I'll tell you what, it might be Watt Wednesday, but I think we're going to call it Good for You, Aidan Hutchinson Wednesday.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Aidan Hutchinson, the Michigan man, who obviously led Michigan back to where Michigan Wolverines fans could be proud of the championship squad that they had, and the Michigan man did it. This handsome, blonde-haired, absolute animal was then drafted to the Detroit Lions. And what has he been since then? An absolute terror. Gets injured, so the Detroit Lions aren't able to do their pay super early to their pillar guys, so that they don't get caught up on breaking barriers of what money needs to be in places. They've actually built this roster through a lot of trust with a lot of players and a lot of money. $141 million guaranteed to Aidan Hutchinson. It is the largest non-quarterback guaranteed contract in the history of the NFL. Micah Parsons had $136 million. Myles Garrett, $123.6 million. Bosa, $119.9 million. And Jamar Chase, obviously, we watch him break the bank with the Cincinnati Bengals. And Aidan Hutchinson, $141 million guaranteed over 4 years. Congratulations to him, his family, the Detroit Lions, and also his doctors and training staff that got him back from such a gruesome injury. And whenever we were trying to watch and see when he was going to get back, there was always the conversation about the contract. What are the Lions going to do? What are the Lions going to do? Even this morning, whenever it was announced that Aidan Hutchinson got a brand new deal with the Detroit Lions, the numbers weren't released. So that automatically led into speculation. Is it incentive-based because maybe in case he gets injured? Did he give a hometown discount because he's from Michigan? Did he say, I understand the situation, I don't need as much as everybody else? Turns out he gets the most guaranteed in the history of non-quarterbacks, which he has earned, which we're very thankful for. But also, it feels like they're going to be able to make moves with this now. This is obviously, anytime you get a deal done with one of your stars, you can salary cap gymnastics this thing, and he's probably going to be a Lion for the next 10 years. This is just getting it all started for them in a big money way. Congrats to Aidan Hutchinson. Let's go to the back. A man who's a Detroit Lions fan through and through, has been through it all. Back whenever they were just a team that played on Thanksgiving, everybody watched them get their asses kicked. And back when they were the team that just found incredible ways to lose all the time. Now they're the team that has pillars all over the place, and they're back in the running. Congratulations, Foxy, on this Aidan Hutchinson deal and the state of the brand new Lions. How do you feel, brother?
This is amazing. What a time to be alive. Like you said, Pat, Aidan Hutchinson was the chosen one, born in Michigan, goes to Michigan. And then when the Lions go 3-13-1, terrible season, who's sitting there? Number 2 overall, Aidan Hutchinson is, and it's no coincidence. Ever since we drafted him, now we're winning playoff games. Now we're playing great. Now we're the brand new Lions. He has been amazing. He's everything you want as a football team. He's everything you want as a fan. I'm so happy for him. And I've already given MCDC and Jared Goff a statue. Aidan Hutchinson, keep doing what you're doing. I'm going to give you one next,
you
brother.
might get a statue.
Wow. Yes, sir.
Wow, Foxy statues popping up all over Detroit. In the back there, that's Bruce. Nick is on the audio. And then you got Gumpy suited and booted for the U. Obviously, he's also massive Dolphins fan. Can't wait for the uniform he wears tomorrow as the Dolphins are going to play on Thursday night. The Toxic Table's here at Boston Connor and at Ty Schmidt. One half of the Hammer, Dahn. Cowboys AP Tony's here, and 12-year NFL vet, the host of In the Trenches, top five each week, ladies and gentlemen, Super Bowl champion AQ Shipley. AQ, obviously you're playing center. You're not dealing with the boys on the outside. Aidan Hutchinson gets $141 million guaranteed. What does this say, you think, to Detroit Lions fans? What should we expect from a national fan base perspective on what he's going to do for that defense over the next few years? And also, how smart was it? You gotta let TJ get a deal done. Let's go let Myles get his deal done. You know what? Hell yeah, let's get Micah get his deal done. Now you got comps all over the place. Comes in an overall number under Micah, but over TJ and Myles. So it's feels like he could have won a little bit more if you really wanted to stick it to him. They get a big deal done. How do you feel about this, and what are your thoughts on Aidan Hutchinson, the player?
Yeah, they drafted him number 2 overall for a reason. They love the guy. He's out of Michigan. He's a hometown boy. He's obviously, in my opinion, a tier down from those top guys that you said, but because of where he gets the contract done, he ends up getting that crazy money. But again, he's like a Kyle Vanden Bosch.
Sure.
We love Kyle Vanderbilt.
Love Kyle Vanderbilt.
Yeah. I think a lot of people, and if he starts wearing the red contacts, that'll certainly be something. But Aidan, obviously, I think not many people are talking about him the same way they're talking about, Myles and TJ and Micah, because he wasn't playing. He got hurt.
Yeah.
So now we're all getting reintroduced to the Aidan Hutchinson experience. He's a beast, has been since he got there, and he walks around a gallon of water. This guy takes care of himself all day, every day, Tone.
Yeah, we watched him in those prep videos, those workout videos, and we were absolutely stunned by that. No, I mean, you let him get upfield on you and then hit him on the screen pass at Super Bowl Radio Row, which
that was before he got to the NFL.
That's a good point.
was very, very impressive.
Which is why he might have went
Number two.
Trayvon Walker goes number 1. Remember, Aidan Hutchinson potentially going to go number 1. Everybody thought he was going to go number 1 to the Jacksonville Jaguars. Detroit Lions sitting at number 2. Draft day, Trayvon Walker out of Georgia, I believe, goes to Jacksonville. Now, all of a sudden, the Michigan man is sitting there for the Detroit Lions, and Holmes and MCDC and Sheila Ford-Hamp are sitting there going, holy hell, this seemingly always works out for us. I love what this team has done up there in Detroit. I mean, getting their guys, paying their guys, and continuing to have a success, that's not something that's easily done here in the 2025 NFL. Because when you start paying people, usually you got Rob Peter, Rob Aidan, okay, to pay any of the other dudes that are on the Detroit Lions that they've paid in almost $1 billion of contracts or whatever to the 9 pillars that they have there. Somehow they've been able to manage it all. Great work by the Detroit Lions. And modern Lions are really good.
Yes.
These brand new Lions are awesome. They're doing everything that, we would want our team to do. If you're an NFL fan, what the Detroit Lions have done is exactly what you would want your team to do. They've taken on the identity of the city.
Yes.
Clearly. Okay? They're their own team. They've been through it. They're an entertaining brand of football, and then they will fight you. Like they will actually fight you. And the head coach's traps are somehow getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And they say they never see him work out, so I have no idea what that is. You got one of the most electrifying players in the backfield, wearing number 0, and he's dressing up as Jeff Hardy for Halloween.
He's next.
Okay, so you got Jahmyr Gibbs dressing up like Jeff Hardy for Halloween, and first of all, the entire team's at the Halloween party, which even more so representing for the Detroit Lions. But this is what you would want your franchise, everything they have done, including paying their guys a lot of money, all their guys, and still keeping them around, still keeping everybody, losing coordinators, being able to replace them from within. It's like they are almost the model of what an organization is supposed to be, which is crazy to think of if you were to just back 6 years for what they were. That's a beautiful thing up there in Detroit, and obviously not great for the NFC North tie.
Yeah, without a doubt. But, I think everyone, you actually can be happy for Lions fans in this instance. And if you're a fan of, another team who really sucks right now, it's always cliche, but this just goes to show getting the right people in there obviously is much harder done than said. It's not easy to find the right people, but for my entire life, for 30 years of my life, the Lions sucked. They had Barry Sanders there early, but then they were the laughingstock of the NFL for almost 30 years, and then all of a sudden they get the right people in there. They start hitting on their draft picks where in years past they haven't, and they're paying all the guys they drafted and developed. So, if you're a Lions fan, you have to feel like you're, over the moon right now. And if you're a fan of one of these other teams who's, really in a rut, it just goes to show you, hey, it can be done.
Who was the football guy that they put in there to be the consultant?
Spielman.
What a great work. Sorry, go ahead, Connor.
No, it's incredible. The Patriots is exactly what I want them to do that the Lions are doing right now. It's a different position, but Christian Gonzalez is a guy who's about to be up similar to Hutch. I want, hopefully they do what the Lions have done, pay a guy like that. The Patriots paid their nickel cornerback yesterday, but, a little lower. You want to take care of those top dudes, and maybe they're not in that tier immediately, but when you look at Hutch's age and all that, he will get there. I think we all believe in, and I do think we need to go back to Peyton Manning and Jeff Daniels, reversing the curse during
the whiskey bath.
The whiskey bath. That kind of, if you look at all, I think that was before they hired MCDC, and then that happened. And then it's kind of turned everything around. So I don't know if some of these teams, I won't say the Browns are cursed because we know what they did. That's not a curse. That's just stupidity. But
now, on that, to what you're saying there, Aidan Hutchinson just got $141 million guaranteed on contract. Hey, one more time. Hey, man. Hey.
Yeah.
Hey. Good for you, buddy. That's the largest guarantee for a non-quarterback. The largest quarterback guarantee, $141 for Aidan Hutchinson. $230 million Deshaun Watson with the Cleveland Browns.
Oh, yeah.
I think we're about 10 years out from that one getting talked.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
The NFL is going to have to continue to go. And once again, that Mulligata able to get these types of deals done. Now, you start looking around, trade deadline's right around the corner. Can you put those top paid defensive ends in the entire league there? You start now the full graphic one that we have there. Boom, there it is. Okay, so Michael Parsons, obviously he's very happy with the Green Bay Packers. T.J. Watt's Pittsburgh Steelers through and through.
Exactly.
One helmet guy.
And speaking of helmet, Myles Garrett's thrown his helmet, and he just got 5 sacks. Now, Myles Garrett wrote a letter to the world.
Yep.
And said, I don't want to do this here. I don't want to be known as a good player. I want to win big games. He said, and allegedly took a little bit of a shot at Andrew Berry, who said something along the lines about being a good football player as opposed to being a good whatever the case is. We know that happened. Haslam wouldn't even take a meeting with the guy. Okay, the owner said, I'm not doing it. I'm not meeting with him. What are you talking about? Next day, $40 million a year. You got it. Okay, they lock him in there. And then Myles Garrett says, all right, I'm here. I'm having a good time. Then he gets 5 sacks in a game. They just get the absolute breaks. He has the best game he could possibly. Historic game. Franchise record-setting game. Enough to shut down Red Zone channel, okay, normally about offense. Let's go ahead and showcase something that's happening over here. Team's losing, but Myles Garrett's got 5 sacks. During that clip, Myles Garrett throws helmet, spikes off ground, and they're celebrating him across the ball. Way to go, man. You had the best game. You had the best game that you could possibly have out here. So obviously everybody's saying, hey, Myles, this is what you signed up for, buddy. It's not be spiking helmets. You knew that when you wrote the letter, took the letter down, then took that big old check to the big old bank, and you decided that this is what you were going to do for the bad old Browns. Now, on that note, trade deadline's right around the corner. Spotrac put out an entire list of what Myles Garrett's contract would actually be worth if a team was to trade for him. I got some bad news for, Browns fans. This contract kind of looks tradable.
Yeah.
Kind of looks tradable. If we can find it, it's a Spotrac tweet. There it is. Boom. 2025, $1.2 million for the rest of the season. 2026, Myles Garrett, $8.1 million cap hit. 2027, $16.1 million cap hit. 2028, $21.4. Once again, $141 million guaranteed is what was paid to Aidan Hutchinson right there. In 2029, who knows what the league's going to be?
Yeah.
No kidding.
That is half a decade. Okay, Apple hasn't even got into it. Okay, Apple hasn't got it. Amazon is just kind of dabbling. We got Black Friday and we got Thursday Night Football. Netflix is doing Christmas, but there's going to be a super duper middle of the season Wednesday night that's going to come around the corner. That's going to be streaming on YouTube, maybe. Just put that thing on YouTube in there. In 2029, we have no idea what the cap's going to be. We have no idea what the normal number is going to be for any of these positions, especially at defensive end or pass rusher. Then it's at $57.9 million, which is crazy. But once again, you got a lot of time to renegotiate, especially if this thing works out. So it's a very interesting time at the top of the defensive end board because Aidan Hutchinson happy, Micah now happy, getting traded.
Very happy.
TJ, Pittsburgh Steeler, happy. We would assume they have a winning record. Are they going to win a Super Bowl? I don't know. Jens is saying they shouldn't be happy. He needs to be mad. He needs to not be happy about it. Myles Garrett now popping up in trade conversations, hilarious. And you know who wants him the most?
New England.
This guy.
Yes, we do.
Oh, my God. He was like, Mad Max coming to New England. Then the report, Davis is not going to trade Max Crosby. All right. Myles Garrett coming to New England. And there was some moves made by the New England Patriots last night. New England Patriots trade away 2 players and a couple 7th-round picks for 6th-round picks in return from the 49ers and the Steelers as they trade away Keon White to the 49ers and Kyle Duggar to the Pittsburgh Steelers last night. So the New England Patriots, made some moves yesterday. They extended Marcus Jones for a 3-year, $36 million deal, which I think you just referenced there. Traded away 2 guys that are on contract years. Is that what I was hearing?
Yeah, Keon White, he's in his 3rd year, I think. Rookie guy, probably not re-signing him. So just kind of sorry.
And then Duggar, what is his situation?
Duggar just, didn't get time in this scheme. Still really good. I think he was kind of the bright spot of the New England Patriots last year with Jabril Peppers, who also got released.
But you see these type of moves in the middle of the week with the trade deadline looming, you think to yourself, wait, are the Patriots gearing up to make a play, especially with how much salary cap they have open, right? Is that not accurate?
Yeah, exactly. And then if you listen to what Elliot Wolf has said, he's basically come out and said, I think Vrabel has echoed the same sentiment, like, hey, we're not just going to trade for somebody who's going to be great this year and then, he's gone after this year. It's more so a long-term type of trade. So if you're thinking of guys that have long-term capability, Myles Garrett's at the top of that list. Max Crosby's obviously on that list. That's a dream. you could throw in Brian Burns on that list just because he's also on, a bad
He's going to
team.
want a new deal, though. He's down there at 28.2. He's on the far right side of that graphic. He almost got bumped.
Yeah.
Brian Burns almost got bumped off the graphic. We kept him on the graphic, made everybody smaller to keep Brian Burns on the graphic. He's not going to be happy. Same with JHA, Josh Hines. He was same exact situation there. Let's to your point about the Patriots, though. Go to the cap space that's currently available. So you look at the cap space that is currently residing on all these teams. Obviously, the Cowboys have a lot because they didn't have to do the Micah deal. That would have been vastly different in Jerry Jones's eyes, too. So we'd have no money and we got no picks. Now we got a bunch of picks, bunch of money. Who likes that? Jerry Jones does. New England Patriots, though, sitting atop everybody. I thought there was a floor on an amount of money you have to spend. How are they this far into the season with that much money left, AQ? That feels like they're cheating up there in New England already.
I agree. I think there is a floor. I think you do have to. It's going to get spread out amongst the rest of the team if they don't spend that money. So they got to spend it.
Renegotiations happening with everybody. Hey, congratulations, third string offensive lineman. You just got another 125. How much? 130. Well, we need you to take 147,000. This is how much money we need to get out there. There is a floor. I assume they're already at it. That's a lot of money still to have left, though, this far into a season, which puts you in a prime position. You would think your team would stink if you have this much cap space available before the deadline. But with the Patriots gearing up, getting a couple 6-round picks, getting some contracts out the board, freeing up a little bit more money, it does feel like they're potentially cooking for a big play. Does that mean that the trade deadline is about to be bananas? Does that mean that we're about to see another monumental trade like whenever we saw Micah Parsons get traded away from the Dallas Cowboys to the Green Bay Packers? How's that working out for you guys?
Pretty damn good, I'd say. Pretty damn good.
You guys got a closer.
Yeah, exactly. It's one of those things where we've mentioned it so many times. I get everyone's infatuation with first round picks, but the likelihood of getting a Micah Parsons or a Myles Garrett in the first round, especially the Packers trading their first round pick, Jerry would have had to been thinking we'll trade him there, and then hopefully Jordan Love will blow his knee out, so that'll be a top 5 pick. Them getting Micah signaled hey, we think we're good enough to win a Super Bowl. So you're already, as a fan, thinking that pick's going to be at the end of the first round, and the likelihood of finding a guy in that spot who's anywhere near as good as Micah Parsons or Myles Garrett, it's probably not going to happen.
Think about Myles Garrett in his first ever real big playoff game. Okay, now I know they played the Steelers whenever Baker was quarterback. They get a big-time win. But let's talk primetime AFC Championship game. Fourth quarter. 3rd and 8. 7 minutes left. Up 1. You don't think Myles Garrett's getting to that quarterback right there? You don't think that we're taking over an entire game? Maybe the entire second half of a game, Myles Garrett just taking over. We witnessed it in person against the Colts last year. Now, the Colts, different team than they were this year.
For sure.
Okay, we were a different team then, and obviously it could happen. I watched him take over our entire stadium. Myles Garrett took over our entire stadium. I mean, they were chanting MVP for him in our stadium, and he was jumping over a guy. Do you remember he jumped over a guy?
Oh, yeah.
He jumped over a guy, ran around a guy, ran through a guy, and they said he had 5 sacks for the first time this past weekend. I thought he had 10 against him. It really was like he was everywhere. He's special, and all eyes are on him now because there's visible frustration. And what are the Browns down the road? Who knows? But I don't think it's just him, and especially if some of these defensive ends are seeing these deals that are all happening, they're still pissed about it, and then and your team's bad, there's a chance you can make a play. That's one of those positions that can change the outcome. Joining us now is a guy that did a lot of that.
Hell yeah.
Okay, a lot of this too.
A lot of dancing.
Turn it down.
Yeah, he was turning down. For who? This guy. Ladies and gentlemen, Bull Ring of Honor member down there for the Houston Texans. He'll be a first ballot Hall of Famer. He's a Walter Payton man of forever. Ladies and gentlemen, J.J. Watt.
Yeah, Gage.
Did that take you back a little bit, standing on that bench in Houston, doing the whole thing? Did that take you back right there?
I think that was against the Colts. I think that might have been against the Colts.
Yeah, every time. Yeah, it felt like it was every time against Colts. You were everywhere, brother. And obviously, that is why so many people have respect for you, and also why people think you could still get back in the game. We just saw a 4 years, $141 million guarantee. Does that make you think about getting under the squat rack a little differently than you have been as a commentator? And what are your thoughts on Aidan Hutchinson getting paid? A little bit total, less than Micah, above TJ and Myles, but the most guarantee for a non-quarterback in the history of the NFL. Your thought on the deal and how Detroit got to this with Aidan?
Great. Beautiful. Well-deserved. A guy who does it, plays extremely well, run and pass, impacts the game completely, and also is that perfect fit there in Detroit for everything. Just the mentality, obviously playing at Michigan and the whole gambit. So very rare at least in my memory, to see such a big deal get done in the middle of a season like that. But very happy to see that he is locked in with the Detroit Lions for a long time, because he's perfect for them. They're perfect for him, and he's a phenomenal player.
Here's some stats from Hembo on Aidan Hutchinson. He's amassed 29 quarterback pressures this season. That's the second most in the NFL behind Michael Parsons, who has 33. He's become the money time Micah over there with the Green Bay Packers. 4 forced fumbles is tied with Joey Bosa, for this season. Aidan Hutchinson has played 93% of the Lions snaps this season. Okay, that's the highest rate among defensive linemen. Whoa. What's Max?
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Excuse me.
I was told.
No, I watched it. Max played the Indianapolis Colts, and we were up a lot, and he was still out there. His shoes were so cool. It was, he got injured. Okay, we're talking about an injury. We apologize, Max. That's 100% on us. We are very confused. We thought Hembo got it wrong. That is not about you, Max. That is 100% on what we thought about Hembo. Hutchinson is the third favorite to win Defense Player of the Year this year. Obviously, that's what sportsbooks have him. Shout out to Hembo for that. Pressures, as a stat. Big deal for a defensive end. Obviously, 29 quarterback pressures this season. What does that signify, the pressure stat, you think, Jage?
You know my thoughts on pressures. We do not have.
What's that?
We do not have consensus on what a pressure is yet.
This goes back to PFF ranking and what's what.
No, this goes just everybody. Like you could take pressures from 4 different websites, and they're going to be 4 vastly different numbers. Some are doing it by proximity to the quarterback. Like there's all sorts of little things, but they're all different. And so, like I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I don't use pressures on our broadcasts. I don't bring up those numbers because I don't think they're there yet. I do think there will be a point where we get there, but I'm still a hard stacks guy. I like sacks. I like quarterback hits. I like pressure, and I don't like pressure. I like PBUs. I like things that you can actually see what happens, and it's a real actual action.
You understand, Aidan Hutchinson's hands incredible. A lot of forced fumbles. Obviously, that against Derrick Henry was fourth quarter. That was early in the season. Huge to do it all. Congrats, Aidan Hutchinson, and the quarterback hating community as a whole. We're incredibly happy for you guys. All right, Jage, let's talk a little bit about what you have coming up. Another Steelers game, huh? You're on the call for against who? Who is Steelers playing this weekend?
I got Colts Steelers, baby. It's going to be a good one.
Okay, so you got a lot of familiarity with both these teams. That's good news for your preparation going in. Congratulations on that. How do you think this game goes? It's in Pittsburgh. Obviously, the Indianapolis Colts right now are a wagon. I mean, we're showing up doing exactly what we're supposed to do every single time. Unreal is right, especially as a Colts fan. It doesn't feel real with how good this team is, especially Titans, 14.5-point favorites. That could be one that could get close. That's one that could linger a little bit of anxiety late, like maybe Cam Ward, who is a dog, by the way. Watching him live was very impressive. Maybe we give that away. We pound them. That's just what we've been doing. And obviously the Rams are our only loss. Probably should have won that game if we go back, but a lot of learning lessons through it all. And then the Steelers are in the middle of an interesting dynamic where they're going all in for a Super Bowl roster-wise, doing things that they haven't done before in the offseason, and their fans are saying, this is the same old bullshit. So what are you, Jage, how do you view the matchup going in? Very different vibes for teams, I would say.
I would say very different vibes right now, and very different vibes in Pittsburgh just from a couple weeks ago, where they had a chance to potentially put a stronghold on the division. And you think back to that moment to where we are today and what that division looks like, especially if the Ravens get a win on Thursday night. The vibes are just completely different over the course of a couple weeks. But from the Colts standpoint, just this morning, I was going through the film again, and if you just look at it from a defensive coordinator's standpoint and you're like, all right, how am I going to break this down for my guys and make it easy for them to understand so we can stop this offense? You are just drinking through a fire hose, man. They run all different motions. They run their playbook out of shotgun, or they run it out of under center. They run it out of condensed formations, or they spread it out. They can run the ball with Jonathan Taylor, or they can run an RPO that looks exactly the same and slip the ball in behind to Pittman. They have Alec Pierce, who can run down the field and run these different routes and go up and catch the ball. They have Tyler Warren, who they can scheme completely wide open so that he can just catch the ball and run, or he can make tough contested catches. There is just a million different ways. And then, to top it all off, their offensive line can block for 15 seconds and give Danny Dimes all day long to protect. You look for tendencies, you look for tips, you look for all these different things in an offense to find an advantage. And Shane Steichen just keeps you on edge at all times because there's just no way to know what they're going to do, and they can do it out of anything. They're very, very well run operation.
Yeah, in our defense, obviously we got a couple of situations, but hopefully Moody will be back soon after the pregame concussion. That just can't be happening, obviously. Lou Anarumo's defense has obviously added a spark for us as well, but with what Jonathan Taylor's doing and what that offensive line's doing, that makes Danny Dimes' life a lot easier, obviously, but he doesn't miss this guy. Danny Dimes doesn't miss. We're watching, it's like every throw seemingly the right place, and if it's a miss, it was on purpose. Like every other ball is like catchable, if that makes sense, JJ.
Yeah, but I absolutely agree, and he's the perfect guy for that because he's going to go through the progression. He sees exactly what's open. He's going to deliver it. But you watch even just some of these clips, like guys are wide open. Like there's some good contested catches. I think this one to Warren is a good contested catch, but there are some guys that are just nobody within 20 yards because they do such an incredible job, and you have to respect the run so well that then it puts you in a blender when it comes to the pass game.
Heavy balls.
And then if you do throw a contested one, oh yeah, Michael Pittman's just going to make just the most insane, weird catch of all time.
Yeah, it's
they
a
got
fun
it going.
team,
And then
bro.
you go against the Steelers, who Tucker Kraft has 143 yards, 2 tuds. Jamar Chase a couple weeks ago goes for whatever 700 catches. Like,
oh no!
it's
Here's some Hembo
tough,
stats
man.
against the Steelers defense the last 2 weeks: 22 drives, 49 first downs.
What?
7 touchdowns, 6 field goals, 6 punts. Not bad. 3 punts per game. That's not bad. A couple sacks, 0 turnovers. And then Hembo asked that question at the bottom. Diggs, I don't like it.
Whoa!
The Colts go vaporize this team.
What?
And on that note, Colts, you guys suck. Okay. I told Danny Dimes that yesterday. I need to let this Colts offense know. You guys are disgusting to watch. I'm thinking about refunding my tickets like I was last year because I'm tired of watching this offense. On that note, boy, it'd be great to get a win over the Steelers. Every time I played the Steelers as an Indianapolis Colt, it went bad, very quickly. So we would like the Colts to maybe do a little, this is a 10-year get back maybe for the Indianapolis Colts. Now, on that note, Pittsburgh Steelers fans, is there shit that you see, and obviously your brother's a massive piece and component of it. Can they turn this thing around on the defensive side? Can they become a team that they thought they were going to be coming into the year? DK seemingly making plays. Aaron's not playing terrible. They got stars all over the field on the defensive side. They got a lot of money on the defensive side, and it seems like they're just Swiss cheese. Can that get fixed in the middle of a season, Jage? What are your thoughts?
It can, yeah. I mean, I think they have to play better than they're playing right now. I mean, like we have all the stats for this game, obviously, and we're going through them. And quarterbacks playing against them currently have the #1 fastest time to throw. They're getting the ball out to open receivers very quickly, and the Steelers have the second fastest time getting to the quarterback. But they're just like, it's tough, man. There's guys open. The run game hasn't been great. Obviously, it opened up against the Bengals a little bit, which then opened up the pass game, and Jamar had his big day. The tackling has been a bit of an issue here. And then obviously you lose Deshaun Elliott, who's a phenomenal player in both the run and in the communication, everything that goes on in the back end. So it's been a tough time. They have to get it corrected, and you just can't give up 143 yards, 2 tuds to the tight end right after you gave up all those yards of Jamar Chase. Like, if you're looking at this as your Tyler Warren, you're just salivating.
Yep. All right, let's not think about too much. Let's not pull out in the universe too much, okay? Because, now granted, we were 14.5-point favorites last week. It didn't matter.
No.
This is brand new Colts.
It is. Hell yeah.
Some of the same pieces. Brand new Colts.
Mm-hmm. Not a lot of teams have covered those big spreads this year, too, across the board.
Just teams in general. Team sports in general. It is not easy to be that much of a favorite. Mentally, it's not that easy to be that big of a favorite and then show up and do it because the other team knows that they're that much of a dog as well. It's just, I think it's a good exposure of your culture. I think personally. I said that on game day because there's a lot of like low profile games in college. And it's like, hey, these good teams not playing like really good teams. I think it exposes your culture here in these games, how they go. And I think you can learn a lot about your team. And I think for us, last week for the Colts, it was that with the Titans. We're also learning a lot about
maybe the Steelers put on like their regular uniforms again and they turned back into good because that was I don't know if you can play good in those.
What was your tweet? Simply the worst unis that have ever. What was it exactly you said?
Yeah. Somebody said, "Do you like these uniforms?" And I said, "No, they're quite easily the worst uniform on a field this season."
Not just this season. I appreciate you stopping it this season. I don't know if you had another one.
Yeah, because there's been some bad ones. I didn't want to go lifetime, but they're in the discussion.
They're in the Rushmore of ass unis in the history. Go ahead, Dahn.
Pat, what color uniforms do the Colts wear on the road?
Well, I don't know.
Is it all white?
Yeah, normally. Yeah, so we're wearing the
Packers wore all white. Bengals wore all white. It's just they can't cover all white.
Kryptonite.
Oh. Say it on the broadcast, Jage. Say it. You can use that on the broadcast.
Hey, the Colts do wear white Spanx too, don't they?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yes, they do.
I used to call me the Michelin Tire Man whenever I was.
They put AQ in a bad spot with these things.
Yeah.
These things were not, and then his belly button.
O-line hate the all white.
The Colts had the whitest of all whites since the beginning of time too. Like tradition. I'm like, can we get a little just around here? Can
It's
we
Indiana.
just something like that? Yeah, I guess tradition.
You guys should test out how good you are. You got to bring back the midnight dark jerseys and see if you can still win wearing those.
What's down there?
Because then you know you're a true wagon. If you can wear those and win, then you're good. At noon on a Sunday.
Indiana Nights. It's the Indiana Nights, Jage.
Yeah, it's not Midnight Blues, you son of a
Whatever.
bitch.
It's
Indiana
not good.
Nights. She grew up tall and she grew up right with them Indiana boys on them Indiana Nights.
What has that jersey been through? That thing looks like it has been through a lot.
Yeah, I don't know how much dust it. A lot of dust. That's what it's about, though.
Yeah,
that's Indiana night, brother. It's a tough time. It's a tough time and a good time. You know, that's what it's all about out here. They're talking about weed in that song, so that's why I really like that jersey. But on that note, yeah, can't be wearing that at 1 o'clock in the afternoon whenever it's the Indiana Nights. But we had no primetime games. Should have kept that one in the holster for this season. It would have been amazing. Now, talking about this season, it hasn't been a huge story as often as maybe like 3 years ago. 3 years ago, it felt like we talked about it every single week.
Yeah.
This year, though, it's been kind of a slow build here because there's been a lot of very obvious shit. Go ahead, Con Man.
Yeah, Jage, obviously the refs have been a big thing so far this year, the tush push, everything. Dan Orlovsky mentioned it earlier in the week, but I did also want to ask you about the virtual measurement from Monday Night Football. Foxy has the video here, and it seemed to go over well. It was one of those things where Ertz on a fourth down, he just kind of, gets there, but it's very close. I mean, from the first look, it looks like he's got the first down, but you go to the virtual measurement, and this is what they come up with. And it did seem as though he was short in the moment, but of course, people have their opinions about the Chiefs being on primetime and that whole entire thing. But do you see the virtual measurement kind of lasting? Do you think that it will work? I saw people mention how this doesn't matter because, human refs are still placing the ball. So does the virtual measurement take that into account? What are kind of your thoughts about this and just everything that's been happening in the past couple of weeks?
Yeah, this is before the season, this was a huge discussion point for all of us, obviously in the broadcast world, just because of how it was going to be handled and discussed and everything. And the one point that I think people are starting to understand it, but that don't fully understand is that it is only virtually measuring where the ball is after it's placed. This isn't a chip in the ball situation where, it's where would his knee go down and where was the ball at that exact moment? None of that. Literally, the refs are still placing the ball, and then the only thing that's happening is the technology is figuring out, did that ball cross the line to gain or not? That's it. So I think that people are probably a little like, wait a second, it's not actually telling us if he got the first down or not. It's only where they spotted it. So that's where a lot of discrepancy comes in. And I also think that's probably why you haven't seen virtual measurements quite as much this year. There's been a lot more kind of just, it's a first down, keep it moving, keep the game moving. We don't need to stop it for this virtual measurement. But it's really interesting. That was the big takeaway for us in the beginning of the season. It was, okay. So this is just the chain gang without bringing the chain gang out. That's all.
Yeah, and hopefully they continue to evolve that, just like they make changes like the kickoff rule. Too many people were way too comfortable saying they know exactly what 5 inches is, though. Did you see that?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
A lot of people. It felt like a very specific group of people were saying.
Yeah.
It does look like 5 inches.
Yeah,
That's
makes
a
you
big
think.
number.
It is a big number.
Makes you think 4's pretty big, too.
number.
5 inches was the perfect amount to be.
Without a doubt.
It was the absolute. Shout out Hawkeye. We appreciate him doing that. But yeah, remember they tried Hawkeye, what was that, last year, and it took like 45 minutes. It was the Lions, I think MCDC was on there. We're like, we're not doing this. And the NFL said, we're not doing this. Now it's a little bit quicker, but it's after the ball is spotted. I assume we'll continue to get to a point where it's like in motion. Where's it at? Live tracker. That's all what we're hoping for, right? Yeah, we're all in the same.
I feel like it can't be that far away. Like I have no idea how technology works, so I'm not going to pretend like I know, but feel like we've got some pretty incredible stuff out there. At some point, we're going to be able to know, like we'll stop it as soon as his knee hits the ground. Just tell us, where's that ball at that moment?
Yeah.
It's not waterproof yet. Remember, it rained, and they were like, nah, the whole fucking thing doesn't work anymore.
Yeah, that's right. And you put a
like
timer on.
The big thing that they've said is it doesn't go through the bodies. So if you're in a pile, push, for example.
Okay, that's when we don't need it the most.
Yeah, exactly.
Is that when we need it the most?
That's a Hawkeye.
I still don't understand like that whole play. We had our game going, so I didn't get to see it. But so you're just telling me like the second forward progress is done, you can no longer have a fumble. So nobody could ever fumble moving backwards in the history of sport.
Well, and then here's another follow-up question. Bruce Brown, New York Giants fan, asked, so is the tush-push stopped whenever his forward momentum stops the first time? Because if it's going to be the first time he stops every single time,
then you can't. Yeah.
If it's going to be blown dead the first time he stops, because the tush-push is kind of a and then that is always what the tush. That's kind of the push part of it.
Yeah.
Hey, stop. Yeah, right. We're going to power through that. So them saying that forward progress was stopped, it's like, well, every play on the tush push, I think there's a moment of stoppage. So it's just this is not good. And everybody's talked about it, by the way. BA comes on the show yesterday. He's like, I won't talk about that tush push. You come on, here it is. It's like, yep, got to talk about that tush. It's like Dan Orlovsky's like, I don't normally have it's like everybody in sports is like, hey, we're done with this, basically. We got to figure this whole thing out. I think now everybody's attention towards it is the refs have no idea what to do with it. So if the refs have no idea what to do with it, we can't do it. It used to just be it was an ugly play. It's a stupid play. It's not a football play. Now the angle is the refs don't even know what to do with it. So it's
But this one, I don't even get why it's specific to the tush push. Like, because I understand, like, everybody wants tush push dead, and I get that argument. But this it doesn't matter if this was the tush push or not. This is just a football play that was misrefereed.
Yeah,
like you said, like they could if they stop him right there, but he lunges again, he has a first down. So why was this even a discussion? Like if a receiver was doing this out on the edge and got stopped, but then reached the ball out and fumbled, like I don't know. Whatever.
Dude. Whatever, dude.
Exactly. Refs have a hard job, sure.
May 2026.
Yeah, that's when the refs union deal is up with the NFL. So we might have a replacement ref situation brewing.
Great.
Or maybe we have a different pool of people potentially getting in. Have you heard my pitch for the, I don't want to say it's mine. I'm sure other people have thought about it. I'm not going to act like I was the first person to ever think about it, but I've been pushing it for a while. We should have a broadcast boot camp thing for officiating for ex-players.
Oh, you mean players become officials?
Yeah. Like an academy.
Like the guy who protected JSN.
Yeah, because that was when Nate.
That'd be really interesting.
Nate Jones.
What positions would be the best at refereeing?
Punter, kicker. Now.
Oh yeah, because you guys
big gap.
You guys weren't doing anything to start with. You guys weren't doing a whole lot to start with, so you've had plenty of time to study.
Wow. First of all, we understand situational football better than everybody else on the fucking team. Second of all, we've watched a lot of ball and also get along with every relationship, every single position. Now, on that note, what I'm going to miss out on is exactly what we want players to kind of be in there for. So I wouldn't have the feel, like I think BA talked about an ex-safety. There was a safety that was like a
back judge,
a deep judge, or a back judge or something
safety
like that.
Would be great.
Yeah, he said he was incredible because he knew, like, literally, he was just back there.
Backpedaling.
Literally just kind of seeing it. And I'm not saying.
Could a player take his bias out of it, though? Could a safety be okay throwing a flag on pass interference because he's like, nah, I think that's okay.
That's why they go to the academy. They go to the officiating academy to get beat down, get all of their biases out. If you're an offensive lineman, you're going to have to call hold every once in a while when the fatso grabs somebody. Okay, you're going to have to do that.
Yeah.
You would not, though.
Offensive lineman would be the worst.
Yeah, offensive lineman cannot be. That is actually a funny thing. No offensive lineman accepted into the officiating academy.
Do you know when I wouldn't call a hold? Whenever the chop happens. I would never call a hold on the chop. And I think JJ would agree with that.
The chop, I agree. 100%. That's not a hold. The snatch is definitely a hold.
You see, because you're actually.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I agree. Like if you grab the V, you're saying like grab the V and
if you grab the V, or if you grab the outside, like the shoulders and pull down. But the chop, absolutely, that's on us. It sucks. It's very hard to play against, but not a hold.
By the way, I was a big grab the.
Did you catch the burglars at your house?
No, haven't yet.
Okay. On that note, we'll pivot away from football, I guess. If you know who these guys are, let us know. These guys stole $10,000 worth of Halloween decorations from AQ Shipley's front yard at 12:14 a.m. the other night. AQ
$10,000.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Just look at the big guy right there. There's another one to the left. I mean, obviously he decorated the house too well. These kids saw it and said, damn.
What scumbags.
Goddamn delinquents.
These kids aren't. Now, kid on left is about to break an entire decoration over here. It's about to drop and hit a cement thing pretty loud. Maybe wake up the neighborhood. And, oh, no, let me get the hell out of here. Kid on the right. Oh, no, I forgot my phone. Can't leave any evidence. Give me, is it here? Where? Oh, is that everything?
Take off my mask.
Give me the hell out of here. Yeah, see you later. Hey, Kush, we hope you get them. You know,
I'm going to get them.
Because normally you have the AQ takeaways. We actually describe that one as the AQ's taking aways.
What a graphic.
That's a good graphic. That's a good graphic.
Yeah, the taking aways. Any information
on...
like
you're headed to a goth punk concert there.
He might be, actually. Yeah, we're not 100% sure. But he had devil horns on in an earlier rendition of his graphic. I took them off. I didn't think that was proper for you to see.
Be more accurate.
Yeah, but he's not the devil in this situation.
Oh, that's right. You're right.
These little bastard kids are.
That's right.
And I'll tell you what. I was surprised that this generation of kids still had that. I did not know that was still happening out there. Okay, I had no idea that was the case.
Those guys look like what? Like high school, maybe college? Like those are old. Those aren't kids.
Hey, Q, what's your running theory right now?
My running theory is this is some frat from either Grand Canyon University or ASU, and guess what? I'm coming. I'm coming.
They fuck with the wrong guy.
His theory is not that he's there. He thinks that they want to decorate the frat house. Okay, when you decorate the frat house, having Halloween, go ahead and drive
around and find the skelly.
And he saw his front yard and was like, holy shit, look at this thing's got everything. Parked down the street, obviously all come in, bang the bow. They get one of the big boys out, can't take the other one, all this stuff, and they get out. That's his working theory on no evidence. He did scan the neighborhood for other Ring cameras, though.
Oh, yeah.
These kids need to know you are being hunted right now.
Bad move.
Do we have any information besides shirtless white dudes?
Oh, we will.
That's it.
We do. We do have some info. We don't want to give away too much to the kids. Just know you can run, but you can't hide. Yeah. AQ's not happy.
He's exhausting every contact he has.
Literally every contact. Remember, he was with the SEALs just a couple of years ago, training with them. So maybe they're getting involved in this entire thing. We're tracking.
What's the plan if you catch? If you drove past a frat house and you saw your skeleton out front, what are you doing?
Taking him to Pine Time.
One at a time.
He's coming.
All right, the law is coming, boys. His name's AQ Shipley.
Hard.
You got my daughter's favorite skeleton in this fucking house. I don't think so. Basically, that is what. Yesterday I FaceTimed him.
He had full camo on.
All gillied up.
It's a Super Bowl. He's like, hell yeah.
It was so funny.
Got a paintball gun on your back?
Paintball gun.
He starts
It's a real thing.
He starts getting worked up. His kids are in the car. Once I drop them off at school, I'm going to find these. And I said, what are you doing? Are you just looking in houses? How are you going to find them? Because they got to be local. They were running. I'm like, you don't think they could have a car? They jumped out of the car down the street, got there. I haven't thought about that yet. See this? I'm going to get to this. I'm going to scan the neighborhood.
A 12-foot skeleton either in the back of a car or on their backs. Like, somebody had to see a 12-foot
JJ,
skeleton.
he told me this morning he went to neighbors' houses, went into their houses to watch their ring cam footage.
Yeah, he's literally scanning neighborhood. Hey,
knocking on doors.
12:14 a.m. Can I see your ring camera?
Need it.
Not the one that's shooting out the side. I think the angle is this side. He's Dateline NBC right now.
Yeah.
This guy is Dateline right now. Crime junkie, AQ Shipley, to get to the bottom of the Halloween decorations. Just know, boys,
you gotta get Biz with you down there. He's down there somewhere in Arizona. Get him involved.
Now the thought is, you find them. You want them one at a time, right? You got
I don't want to get jumped.
Yeah,
right?
so Biz will
I
say,
think you'll
boys,
be
wait
fine.
in line, please.
Yep.
This is only right. One at a time.
Doesn't Vanderbosch live next to you? Take him with you.
Take him. Boom. Yes.
Oh,
no.
Yeah.
These kids have no idea.
None.
If, hypothetically, these kids see this segment and the skeleton is potentially returned by this afternoon, is there still comeuppance?
We'll maybe call off the Navy SEALs that are currently hunting them down, right?
Yeah.
Isn't that currently the thought?
Yeah, we might call them off. We might call the dogs off.
They need a big skeleton back.
They better have their face covered because I see that thing getting delivered on my ring cam. I'm coming for them.
Okay.
Every one of them.
All right. Well, there's a chance one or all of those kids watch this show. Okay, there's just a chance.
No question.
I want to say
one of them probably tried the field goal kicking contest when you were at Arizona State.
we weren't at Arizona State, but on that note, would like to see if those kids are as good of kickers as they are jump over bushers. 3 foot high.
Oh yeah,
Pretty good athlete.
Pretty good athlete.
Yeah.
You might need don't
check,
take them to the ground. You know, these kids might
Check the
have
sports team.
or teach him a lesson, break both his legs.
Bingo.
Not such a good athlete anymore.
Yeah, there's a lesson to be taught here, whether they return it or not. It's 1-by-1 season, baby. You got to knock these bitches down. What if they do it next year?
Look at that big skeleton get dragged out of there. That guy was a staple of your front yard.
What'd you do?
Definitely broke the face on group right there.
Yeah,
I'm not happy. Even if it gets returned, it's definitely broke. I'm still coming for you.
Your kids are crying, right? Weren't your kids
6 a.m. My 7-year-old daughter comes in to wake me up and says, the skeleton's gone and the other one's broke on the front lawn. That's how I woke up yesterday. How would you wake up? What would you do?
Line them up. Knock them down.
Not happy.
These kids have no idea.
No, they don't.
They picked the wrong guy.
Yeah.
The shipyard's in the back. You don't want to mess with anything that has a shipyard around it that has an unflushed toilet for 4 years.
And he drinks out of it.
They're in a nice
This guy does jujitsu in Billionaire's Basement.
Bingo.
He is coming for you.
Wrong guy. All right. Hopefully your skeleton's back. Speaking of being back, let's talk ball. Ty has a question for you.
Yeah, Jage, a couple weeks ago after that Monday night game against Seattle, the Texans were kind of left for dead. Basically, everyone's saying, hey, this offense sucks. C.J. Stroud has regressed. He's not the guy he was. Their defense is good, but this team is ultimately going nowhere. And then on Sunday, I think everyone, I know the 49ers are banged up, but I think everyone kind of respects what they are. And boy, the Texans kind of made easy work of them. Do you think are we in Texans are back territory? Do you think that they're going to make a strong push for the playoffs here? Or what have you thought about this team, especially coming off a big win this weekend?
I mean, obviously, I hope so. I think they look great. They needed this. Now, you're correct, obviously. The 49ers are banged up, so you do have to put that on there. But they have looked pretty good while being banged up and gone out there and beat some good teams. So it was good. It was good to see the offense humming a little bit again and kind of finding their rhythm. We know the defense is great. So if they put it all together and they're able to protect CJ and he's able to stand in the pocket and deliver the ball, they can be a very good football team because that defense is elite. So if they put it together, it will be great. I sure hope that they do. But I mean, it's a very, very, very big mountain to climb in the AFC South. So it's still a lot of time left, but there's certainly you gotta win some games to get into contention here.
Yeah, it's a big mountain.
Yes.
You ever drove through Indiana? Man, we're a mountain. Did you hear what he said?
Oh yeah.
Haven't won the AFC South 13 years.
Oh.
Mountains all of a sudden back rowing here in this very flat city of Indianapolis, Indiana. And that's a shame, Jage. Hopefully they figure it out down there. Let's talk about being back. Go ahead, AQ.
Speaking of climbing the mountains, it doesn't look like it from that graphic because they're the favorites to win the AFC North, but the Baltimore Ravens, are they in must-win territory on tomorrow night's game against the Miami Dolphins? And will they be back to who we thought they were with Lamar?
That's a good question.
Yeah, I mean, they looked so much better this past weekend than they had in a couple previous games. Obviously, we had them against the Texans where, I mean, they just got annihilated and it wasn't even a contest. So they looked a lot better with Snoop Huntley out there. Patrick Ricard was back. Derrick Henry was running the ball. Their defense played a lot better. Roquan being back, making some tackles was really, really good for the defense. Kyle Hamilton being down in the box and being utilized more in the line of scrimmage, picking in the pass rush game and blitzing. And so you add Lamar back into that mix, and Thursday night, all of a sudden they go from a 1-5 team on the potential of being completely out of playoff discussions to now, if they can win Thursday, they go into a long weekend with 10 days rest at 3-5 with a nice schedule in front of them in terms of win-loss percentage of the teams they have coming up. They're certainly poised to make a little bit of a run here and put themselves in a good spot, and which is why, again, we talked about this at the beginning of the show, but when the Steelers had that chance to kind of slam the door, they didn't.
They left it kind of creaked open.
They left it cracked, yeah.
That was wide open.
It just
You might need to crack a door there with the incense you got going.
What are you talking about?
What is that? No, you burn the sage, you keep it in.
Yeah.
Keep the evil spirits out.
Absolutely.
It's Halloween weekend.
I didn't know you could see that, Jake. And on that note, I hope everybody gets the evil spirits away from them. Happy Halloween.
It's Halloween. It's a decoration.
The sage? No, I guess it is a decoration, and it also is an acting agent of happiness and change as well. So,
incense in here all the time.
It's not just Halloween season for me with sage, but not a bad time to kind of keep the evil spirits out. Speaking of keeping evil spirits out, this is what Lamar Jackson said yesterday about the big storyline of getting rid of the ping pong tables and the cornholes out of the locker room.
Oh, yeah. I told Kaneko, our head equipment guy, I told him to take all the games and ping pong, turn the TVs off. If we could have took the TVs out, they would have been out too, but I appreciate Mr. Steve for putting that in there for us, but we had to focus. I wouldn't say people don't take the job serious, don't get me wrong, but like, I didn't feel like it was the time for that, we got a lot of work to do.
What's it going to take to get the back in?
Keep winning, because we're not going to have them the rest of the year, so keep winning. Probably have them next year, summertime, OTAs or something, but right now, that's not the focus.
Jage, I love to hear that. If there was a video coming out, I think Marlon Humphreys was live on the plane after a game and go over to Lamar, and Lamar's basically like, get that shit out of my face. I love that Lamar is like that. I like that Lamar has come out publicly and been like, yeah, that's all my shit. Like, get out. And Mr. Steve, thanks for the TVs. Okay, it's very nice of you to have TVs. We would have been trying to get those off the wall if we could too. What did you hear from Lamar there? Legit. And what are your expectations now going forward?
Yeah, I mean, I'm a bit of an old school guy. I like that. I was kind of that way, and I understand that there's times in my career as a leader where probably take that a little too far. You have to understand, different motivations or the way guys are led and things like that, and have a good pulse on the locker room. But I think when your biggest leader, best player, says, hey, we're cutting out all the bullshit. We're just going to focus and win football games. And I know there's a bunch of fans sitting out there saying, like, why don't we just do that all the time? Why don't we just always focus on winning and only focus on winning? Like, it sounds so obvious when you say it. But I've also seen it go completely the other way, where you take that stuff out and then you lose and everybody's like, oh, was it the ping pong tables? Was that why we lost? Like, they're gone now. But personally, I'm one of those guys where I'm like, when it's time to focus, let's focus. When it's time to have fun, let's have fun.
Well, think about the amount of meeting time that Lamar has too. And then they lose a game and Lamar meeting comes in the locker room and a bunch of people who maybe didn't have the best game are in there having a good time, and him just going, yeah, right. Let's, this is not how this, I like that Lamar's at that stage of his career. I didn't know that about Lamar.
Neither did I.
So
I think that's.
Yeah, I think it's a good thing.
It's also a big thing to do while you're not playing in that game coming up. Like that, he's like, no, screw this. We're going to. Don't worry. We used to have a counter. What happened? I feel like that just went out the window.
Yeah, we gave up. We tried our best, but really, we is who we is.
Yep.
That is just kind of how it goes. And also, that one particular word, man, it makes things a lot better, especially, with what the alternative is. And sometimes you got to let one of those fly. Almost letting one of those fly would have been.
Have you ever let one fly on game day?
No. That's morning TV. That's morning national television,
Where are you this week?
Utah, brother. Utah. Cincinnati, Utah going out there. First Big 12 game since last time we were at Utah, I believe. I'm not 100% sure. First Big 12 college game day game in a while. Could have went to the Holy War a couple weeks back. I thought that was potentially going to happen. We went to Georgia, Ole Miss instead. Georgia gets huge win over Ole Miss. Now we're going Cincy, Utah. Cincy hot since opening week. In Utah, obviously an absolute wagon. They lose to BYU. A lot of people losing to BYU. They're obviously in it as well. So, yeah, we're heading out there to the mighty Utah student section, the Must. They were electric the last time we were out there. Cannot wait to see the beautiful sights.
I thought you guys were going to go to Wisconsin this weekend.
No, that's...
all right.
That's only if they're big-time donors can maybe start getting some good-time players.
No,
you know, so,
dude.
They did score.
Last question.
Unnecessary shots from the donut shop over there. Calm down.
Hey,
donuts are Thursday, prick.
And also,
calm down.
Hey, he's been working out.
Patriots are flying high, and he's feeling good.
Just wait till
he wants them to trade for Myles Garrett.
Just you wait.
Last question here. Speaking of Myles, maybe Myles Garrett is the answer to this. Go ahead, Tone.
Yeah, JJ, in 2024, I was an AP NFL voter. A lot of people were saying it was the best ballot they've ever seen. So I wanted to ask you about this year. Jonathan Taylor is
Congrats.
on. Thank you.
Hey, good work, Tony.
Hey,
Thank you, Tony. A lot of people were saying that.
Did the AP voters vote for your AP voting?
Yep, I was at the top.
Wow.
Pretty good, right?
Power rankings.
But this year, Jonathan Taylor is on pace for, I believe, 2,400 yards and 31 touchdowns. But, yeah, he's top of the Offensive Player of the Year, betting slip. But he's like 7th or 8th or something like that for MVP, which doesn't make sense to me. Does that make sense to you at all?
No, but I guess it does. We've had this conversation many times before, but at some point, we're finally just going to stop and make this either best quarterback of the year or just say MVP is only a quarterback award, because Jonathan Taylor is playing as good as you can possibly play at the running back position right now. 3 touchdowns in 3 games straight, everything that you've got going. And it's just basically a foregone conclusion. Like, he's the Offensive Player of the Year. It's like, well, no. He's the best player in football right now. Like, he's doing unbelievable things. But you know my thoughts on it, because I've been in this discussion before. It is physically impossible for somebody to be more valuable than the quarterback because they touch the ball every play. So at some point, let's just make it best quarterback and then Offensive Player of the Year, Defensive Player of the Year, and call it a day, because it's dumb. If we're not going to actually give people an opportunity to be MVP, why have it?
Yeah, but MVP sounds cool. MVP sounds really
so
cool.
It does.
Just best QB.
It does.
Okay, that sounds
BQB. You could grow on you, BQB.
BQB.
Oi! Oi! Oi!
Hey, maybe that's the right answer as we go forward. Jage, we appreciate you, man. Good luck this weekend. Thank you so much for the time. Hey, your soccer team's really good. Espanol.
There it is. This is whenever we lose, you're all about it. Last week we both win, nothing. This week we both win, nothing. Try and pick it to the end of the hour so we go straight to commercial, nothing. Espanol, Burnley, men, women, winning.
Win. More. That's Burnley Espanol football, baby.
Yeah, it is.
That's what that is. Congrats. Espanol, top of the...
Por la mañana café, por la tarde rum, por la noche mágico.
And we win,
Español.
everyone.
That's pretty good.
That
was great.
Espanol. JJ Watt, thank you, buddy.
Yeah, Jay.
Good rhythm there out of JJ. He showed that whenever he was doing this all over our face.
yeah, he did.
All right, next hour should be a good one. Schrags, what?
What?
Speaking of kicking footballs, especially here at Vandy, we have a living legend here, Sarah Fuller, who's a 3-time SEC champion soccer player for Vandy, and also came in to kick for Vandy whenever they needed an absolute badass. We appreciate you stopping by, Sarah. Welcome back to campus. Great to have you here. And Kirk, we have a man named Tyler Huang. Is that accurate?
There you go.
Okay, where are you from?
I'm from Dover, Massachusetts.
All right, so I've heard Vanderbilt is the Harvard of the South. What are your majors here?
I'm a chemi and econ major.
Okay, a chemi. Okay, that's what we call it. That's slang for chemical engineering.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm in the chemi world, too. You played soccer your whole life?
Yes, sir.
Did you ever kick a football or field goals?
Senior year.
You were the high school kicker for your team?
A few games. I might have stepped in.
Okay, so you have a lot of experience. Sarah, do you think he should be able to make it on his first attempt then, right?
Oh, absolutely. I have all the confidence. He's got the soccer, he's got the football background, he's got it.
Okay, and Kirk Herbstreit's chasing a squirrel behind us as he plays catch with everybody here in Vandy.
Have you ever made a kick from this far?
Oh, of course.
You have?
Of course.
All right, so here's the deal. Here's the deal. One kick only. One kick only. $500,000. Okay? Half
$500,000, Tyler, if you're able to make a 33-yard field goal. We'll also donate $250,000 to charity, $750,000 in total, $500,000 in your pocket, $250,000 to charity. Take the lap, kid. Tyler. Come on, bro. Congratulations. Tyler Wayne hits the biggest ball we have seen. Sarah Fuller with the tip. Herbie with the home.
Right down.
Vandy with a magical Saturday morning.
How many kicks have we been doing over the years?
I have no idea.
That was the best kick
we've ever had, bro. Ever.
Best kick we've ever had.
You said it's been 2 years. I think maybe you should start trying to send some tape out to colleges around the country. You murdered that, brother. What is the first dollar going to be spent on? Those degrees you're getting right now?
Yeah, probably helping my parents help me out with that. Just so excited. Can't believe it.
You're the best, Dave. Congratulations, Tyler. Congrats to his parents.
The following program is a collection of stooges talking about happenings in the sports world. It is meant to be comedic informative. The opinions expressed on this show do not necessarily reflect the beliefs of their peers, their boss, or ESPN. There may be some cuss words because that's how humans in the real world talk. If you are young, please seek permission before watching any further.
Hey, let's go.
This show stinks, and the fact that you listen, we are very, very thankful for.
McAfee on the line with a gorgeous assist.
The all-time leading tackler for the Green Bay Packers, UP. Damn it! Be a friend, tell a friend something nice could change their life. Hello, beautiful people. Welcome back to our humble abode, the Thunderdome. On this glorious Walk Wednesday, October 29, 2025, hour 2 of the program begins now. Football is magical, and so is Halloween. If you got decorations, hang on to them, because these college kids are coming for all of them, like they did to 12-year NFL vet, Super Bowl champion, AQ Shipley.
Hey, baby AQ.
Hey, baby Koosh.
They just didn't know who they were messing with, AQ, did they?
They sure didn't.
Now, listen, I will say, maybe I knew these shirtless bandits come in at 12:14 a.m. to AQ Shipley's front yard and ransack the whole thing. Now, do they get all the great decorations out of there that AQ has spent a lot of money on because he likes to be the spookiest house in the neighborhood?
Sure.
No, they weren't able to get them all out of there because his contracting skills and his construction skills so good, he hammered these things into the desert.
Yeah.
They weren't able to get a 10-footer over here. They were able to get a 10-footer on the other side, and AQ's kids' favorite decorations have been stolen by some shirtless assholes in the middle of the night. And these kids, they might have got some other decorations from some other houses. Those other houses probably said, oh, okay, that's it, I guess. Not this guy.
No.
He's got time. Kids go to school. I go work on Wednesday. I go work on Sunday. Every other day, guess what I got? These fucking kids. Good luck to you, AQ, on your hunt. And we'd like to send a message to those boys that they could certainly bring those back overnight.
Yep.
Leave them out there.
Yep.
And everything would be good, right?
Everything would be good.
Because it sounded like in the first hour when we broached the subject of maybe getting your shit back because maybe somebody would show them this, you were like, nope, don't care. When you come back and bring them, I'm going to be waiting. So we should maybe just at least lie and say, hey, get them to the front yard. Then once they get on your property, I don't know what Arizona's rules are. You could have a whole cage set up.
Yeah.
One by one, have them walk in there. Maybe some lighting. I'll pay for some lighting. 3 a.m. Some light. Maybe I'll pay for an octagon.
Pay for an octagon.
Yeah, I'll pay for an octagon out there.
I'll take that.
Okay. And you'll just sit. You're sitting
one
in a
by
corner.
one. Call it the Shark Tank.
Okay.
Bring them in.
Call it the ship tank.
Yeah.
Call it the ship tank. I love everything about it. Look out for your decorations. Also, I would never implicate myself, but I have seen others that obviously I don't know people just happen to be walking down the street. Kids take those pumpkins too, and they just.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you know, those. You
Some
take
eggs.
all the time decorating those pumpkins. Let me cut out this perfect eyeballs here. Bang, that looks good. Put a good candle. Maybe even, my dad put a remote control light in the one that he made for my daughter, and he was hitting that thing with different colors as my daughter was looking at it like, genius. The evolution of these things is so great. Was I putting that outside? Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
Oh, no.
No way am I putting it outside. Because guess what, little baby shark do pumpkins about the do. That thing's getting hucked down the street, maybe into a lake. Because these kids still got it. We learned that from his ring camp.
Yeah.
They will still come for you. The toxic table at Boston Connor and Ty Schmidt feels like you think there's still a little sauce on these kids. Didn't know that was happening in 2025 with all the technology that we have. We can almost see these kids' faces. We got their fingerprints through the ring cam.
Yeah, exactly. I was just going to say PSA. If you're a kid coming trick-or-treating in my neighborhood and you smash my pumpkins, I'll hit you with my car. I'll come out and find you, and I'll fucking run you over with my car. It's so hard to clean up pumpkins because by the time Halloween comes, you've had those pumpkins out there for 10 days. They're already kind of getting a little mushy and, ready to go. If you smash one of those things on my porch or on my walkway leading up to my porch, I will go get in my car and I'll run you over. And then I'll eat your candy in front of you while my tire is on your back and you're screaming, oh, please help me. And I'll fucking eat every fun-size Snickers you got. Yeah.
Oh, the neighborhood's got fun size. I didn't know. I thought,
Some houses do. Some of the cheapskates are still doing it. It's which, I can respect. Because when you got kids like that out there, you don't want to reward them.
Bingo.
Friday night Halloween should be a good turnout, I assume, for Halloween.
Oh, my God. We're going to be so drunk.
Yeah, that's one half of the Hammer Cowboys AP.
Think about the parents. A Friday night trick-or-treating?
Just kinda roaming around, walking, come back to the house. Take one, kids. Take one. Good for you. Good luck.
We used to be a decent society, though, where we would just, toilet paper and throw some eggs. This is crossing lines.
I also don't want to implicate anybody I know. You say just toilet paper and stuff. I've seen a lot of other stuff that not good for society. Little hockey ball, deck hockey ball.
Sure.
Somebody loaded that up with gunpowder.
Oh.
That was a crazy day.
That's insane.
Yeah, that was pretty.
Poop on fire on the front doorstep.
I assume they're still. That's maybe next for you, AQ. Now we called these boys out. These boys might actually say, "Bring it back." Yeah, right. We got ideas. Joining us now, ladies and gentlemen, is an Ohio man. I assume that he was not a part of any of these shenanigans, but he certainly heard of it back in the day. Like night before Halloween.
Oh, yeah, big time.
That was night.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was the night that everything kind of went down. It had to be on high alert for the police if you were just happening to be out and about the night before Halloween. But in communities like ours, it was certainly an active evening. Just hijinks. Ladies and gentlemen, college football national champion, Super Bowl champion, lover of Halloween, AJ Hawk.
Yeah.
You see what these boys did to AQs?
I mean, they picked the wrong house, I think. AQ's going to be laying out there in a ghillie suit for the next month and a half waiting on these punks to show up.
That is accurate, and he will do that. I don't think
there's so many of them. AQ, you could just forearm to the head, elbow to the back, kick the next guy. Like, you would take these kids out so fast.
That's a dream scenario for AJ Hawk. Hawk wishes he was smoking a cigar right here and just kind of in the shadows, and then all of a sudden, bad move, boys. Just right out, bang to bang to bang. Instead, AQ sleeps like a rock through 10-foot statues falling on cement outside of his house, does not wake up, and the boys get off scot-free with some sick, super lit Halloween decorations for the house.
The skeletons are unbelievable. The crazy thing is, Freddie Freeman hit a home run about 15 minutes prior to that. That's when I left the living room. Can you imagine if that game went one more inning and I heard that and I'm in the living room?
19-inning game is what you needed to maybe save your skeletons. Instead, it was only 18 innings. Quick, we'll go around the room because it is Halloween week. Reese's, okay?
Peanut M&M's.
Oh, Reese's or Snickers?
Reese's, pumpkin Reese's.
I don't mind the egg either.
Oh, yeah, but
the
for
shaped, Halloween we're doing pumpkin-shaped Reese's. Yeah, I'm on that side as well.
I got about 22 big cups in my backpack right now.
Reese's. Yeah, okay, you like the big cup. I think maybe the ratio not as great with some of the bigger ones whenever Reese's starts kind of dancing around. But the egg shape and the pumpkin shape always, and even the tree shape for Jesus' birthday, those are good. AJ, for you, what rice?
I would say either Butterfinger or an ice cream Snickers. The freezer
People
Snickers.
are handing out ice cream.
Ice cream Snickers is good. I like the neighborhood. You got a freezer out there? Walking like it's a gas station.
I never got one on trick or treat. I'm telling you, I guess I was thinking favorite candy bar / candy. I didn't think things that I had been given to me in my pillowcase on trick or treat.
That is what we're talking about. So you're saying you're going to go with Butterfinger, I'd assume, or a Snickers? Just
King size. If there's a king size Butterfinger house within like 8 miles, we found it. We went back multiple times, like switching our costumes.
Yeah, that's a classic mall cafeteria toothpick. Let me go ahead and get some more Kung Pao chicken. Got a new hat on is what you're doing for the Butterfinger. I had a Butterfinger run for like 2-3 years, I think. It was, it sticks on a roof.
Yeah, you got to be in the mood. You got to be in the mood for it, I would say.
Yeah, I think the Reese's folks, whenever they created it, they were like, yep.
It's a home run.
We did it.
Everyone else is screwed.
We did it. And congrats to them for doing that. Joining us now, I'll be excited to get his take on this. Grew up in a vastly different place than all of us.
Yeah, how do they do that?
I don't know. Do they do it? Ladies and gentlemen, city folk do how do you do it? You just go apartment build. How does that work?
Yeah, you just go apartment building to apartment
This
building.
guy grew up in Connecticut.
Florida. My grandma lived in New York for 45 years.
Probably took the sailboat house to house.
Ladies and gentlemen, Peter Schrager.
Yeah, Schrager.
Schrags, what do you guys do? You just walk down the hall and just knock on apartments? Is that what happens?
Yeah, more or less. You've got giant apartment buildings with, 20 apartments on one floor. You knock on the door and there's a dish out front and people come out and you could do a lot of damage in a little time. But I live in Brooklyn where it's a lot of these different like brownstones with stoops and you go stoop by stoop. Nice. But I grew up in the suburbs in Jersey where it was a, you got your eggs, you went nuts and you did your mischief and all that stuff. But in this city environment, it's a little bit different.
Halloween, still a thing. Did it die off? I feel like it got good juice this year.
My neighborhood's got a lot of juice.
Yeah, I think so. I think there's a lot of there was in one particular neighborhood. AQ spent a lot of money. It feels like Halloween's got a lot of good juice. Yeah.
Oh! What a shirt. Wow.
That's a good shirt right there.
Terrible timing.
So on that note, Halloween's got good juice.
Yeah,
that's
some good juice.
Yeah, all right. We Cam Scatta boo.
I got another one for you.
Okay.
A Mecca Puka.
Okay, all right, yeah. Happy Halloween!
Yeah.
Happy Halloween! All right,
yeah.
let's get back to spooky Scataboo, who we certainly love and we're a massive fan of. Have been obviously since we learned of his existence in college at Arizona State. He come back not only in dislocation, got a couple fractures as well. I mean, it feels like the news about Scataboo is worse than what we maybe expected at the beginning, even though it was nasty to look at. He was big time hard of that team, seemingly quickly. Him and Jackson. How do the Giants kind of move forward without Scataboo? And what are you hearing from the locker room about Scataboo's injury?
It's bone crushing. It's as you guys know, it's quite literally.
Yeah.
Right ankle, fibula, deltoid ligament rupture. And he knew right away. You saw him like, he didn't even wince. He was just like, yep, I'm gone. Like, get me out of here. And that is compounded with the loss of neighbors, which they were somehow with scotch tape and with glue and like an arts and crafts project putting together a passing offense without him. But two tremendous losses, and it's like you can't write it any worse for the Giants because they were just getting some enthusiasm and some light, and it's going to be a rough go the rest of the season. And the question is, how do these other guys respond? Obviously, it's next man up, but Scataboo was becoming the heart and soul of this team, and also the heart and soul of the city. Like the Wednesday before that game against the Eagles, he was at the Knicks game wearing a Brunson's jersey underneath the hoop, and he's going wild. And it's like he was the biggest celebrity in New York for a little bit here. And now it's going to be a long, long recovery back. And obviously the 6-month timeline is what people are saying, but who knows? This is brutal.
Yeah, it absolutely is. Godspeed, Scataboo. Godspeed on recovery.
Good luck, Cam.
We will all miss you, and that's a great shirt. I hope we move a bunch of those, and I hope it goes into Cam's pockets, not somebody else. I'm not even going to say the name because we got good vibes today. Speaking of today, Aidan Hutchinson just got paid $141 million guaranteed, most guaranteed for a non-quarterback in the history of the NFL. How long have they been working on this? I think we all kind of thought it was going to take place. JJ mentioned about how this is pretty deep in the season for this type of contract to happen. What were you hearing on the conversations that led to this, and what are you hearing out of Detroit after the deal gets done, Shregs?
Well, this is like your perfect hometown kid does right and has done everything right and has recovered from the injury and been even better off of it. But I was hearing about this deal potentially coming down before the season. So it doesn't, and yet it does in week 9, which is great. You have to take care of it. And what the Lions are proving is draft well, take care of your homegrown players, and you will be good for a sustained amount of time. Now, of course, it's easier said than done. But when you look at Brad Holmes' last few drafts, whether it be obviously Aidan Hutchinson, but Gibbs has been tremendous. Branch has been a defensive leader. Alan McNeil. They've got all these different guys that they drafted themselves. They're not huge spenders in free agency. They don't go wild. They made the one big trade with Jared Goff. And here we are, and they've got a team that's all homegrown talent that grew up together, and they took care of their defensive leader in Aidan Hutchinson.
Yeah, and they're winning too. You know, like whenever you take care of your own people, that means you got to hit on your draft picks. They've certainly done that at a very, very high rate. Everybody fits their culture. Obviously, Aidan, perfect for Detroit and the state of Michigan. Congrats to him and his whole family getting this deal done. Now, we, as parts of the sports media daily sports conversation, immediately spun it to a different conversation. Can you put up all the top paid defensive ends, please?
Let's go.
So you look at these, and now on the far right, Trey Hendrickson there. We got Burns off the graphic. We had two different graphics.
Smart.
Burns was on the graphic at like $28.2 million. Josh Hines-Allen is like $28.8 million or something like that. Trey Hendrickson now at $29 million, which is $13 million higher than what it was going into the season. But you look at kind of everybody up there, you got game wreckers all over the place. Micah gets traded to get that deal done. TJ and Aidan stay where they're at. Myles Garrett stays where he's at. We immediately, after seeing Myles Garrett throw his helmet this past weekend after getting 5 sacks, we start chit-chatting about, wait a minute. Myles Garrett may be on the move, especially with Spotrac putting out a tweet about how easily movable his contract actually is. You don't have to really pay anything until like 2028 or 2029, and you can renegotiate a deal. Maybe Myles Garrett's on the move. Go ahead, AJ.
Yeah, as far as that goes with Myles Garrett, I know Shefty tweeted something that there's no chance that the Browns claim there's no chance they're going to trade him. I guess, do you believe this? And what are the chances, I guess, that Myles does get moved?
Here's what it is. It's the dead cap money that is so treacherous, and it would be something that would hamper the Cleveland Browns for years to come. And I know on the websites that do the salary cap, there's ways around it, and you could say, well, another team could pick up some of it. If you go through it, though, it would be such an anchor on them, even if they got, 4 first-round picks, even if they got back another talented player. That salary, the way it's written, it will come back to be eating them for years and years to come. And that said, what are you bringing in that's not Myles Garrett? Now, I know he made his voices. Trust me, Super Bowl week, the amount of shows we did on Good Morning Football about, where should Myles Garrett go? And then at the end of all that, him demanding trades and requesting trades for him to be like, no, I'm actually happy with $40 million. I couldn't imagine putting the toothpaste back in the tube. But clearly, this is a guy who has had interest in leaving, got paid, kept his mouth quiet for a little bit, and now is kind of like, what are we doing here? And now that the number has gone even higher with those last 2 deals, you could argue that, gosh, another team would pick up that salary and would eat all of it and would be getting a bargain based on how good he is. I just think the dead cap money is so treacherous that Cleveland, from a salary cap standpoint, it would be really hard to navigate for the next several seasons.
$61.4 million in dead cap over a 2-year period for them. We saw the Denver Broncos do what they did with Russell Wilson's contract and everything like that in the past. I'm not saying that Cleveland would do that, but I'm just saying people from outside looking in automatically go, wait a minute, Myles Garrett might be on the move. Now, the team that he would potentially be going to made a couple moves last night. Get rid of some players, pick up maybe a 6th-round pick instead of a 7th-round pick. They have the most amount of cap space. Let's leave Myles Garrett out of this. But what do these moves kind of signal to you from the New England Patriots last night, who have the most amount of cap space available in the entire NFL here as we sit, and a very good football team, Shrakes?
And they might not be done. I think some of these moves, Marcus Jones has been an incredible player for them, and that's one of the last picks that Belichick made that you can point to and be like, all right, Bill nailed on that one. These 2 guys did not work out long-term. Obviously, Duggar was a good player early on. They get rid of them. They have all this space. So does that mean they're going to have another chess piece that they're going to add? They're going to make another move. But this is more or less Mike Vrabel purging of whatever was there that he inherited that doesn't fit his future vision. And that could be Keon White. It could be Kyle Duggar, both fine men, but like Keon White had a great training camp this year. We got excited about it. It hasn't developed. And Duggar, there wasn't a place on the field right now for him. So they make these moves. And if you're looking at what this Patriots team is, and I spoke to Brian Hoyer for a while this morning, just talking about Drake May and dog for real, Ohio guy. And Hoyer was saying like, they are so ahead of schedule right now, but we might not have on the outside expected them to be where they at, but like they kind of do. Like they had this vision internally that they would be contenders and they would be able to be this good. And Vrabel and McDaniels are coaching up this team that's so young that they have this unselfish vibe to them, in that you look at the wide receivers and you look at the tight ends, it's like everybody eats. I went through it earlier this week. I was on NFL Live and I was like, Booty led the team in receiving one week. Stevenson did, Mac Hollins did, Hunter Henry did, and they all celebrate each other. There's this great young vibe. So nothing against Keon White or Kyle Duggar, but this is like Vrabel's vision of a future, Vrabel's vision of this run right now. Drake May is at the switch. He's the guy. But if I don't see you as all in and for like the future and for the long term, and we don't necessarily need you on the field, like I'm going to move on and I'm going to use that space elsewhere. So I would keep an eye on them after this weekend's game against the Falcons. Do they make a trade in that 48-hour window? And if not, in the next free agency period, gosh, they're going to have a wonderful thing to sell free agents. Look what you can come and join, a great culture with guys who are all on board.
Yeah, on that note about if not them or watch them, Tone has a question.
Yeah, Shregs, obviously we know you are the king of the NFL draft and predicting what's going to happen there because of your relationships that you've built with all of the GMs in the National Football League. So is it similar around the trade deadline, and which teams should we be watching at the trade deadline?
All right, you're not going to get big names this week. And I know it makes for great internet fodder and some retweets when you start throwing out names and throwing them against the wall. But I've done this long enough. What happens is you're going to get through this weekend. And I remember covering the Christian McCaffrey trade where everyone was calling Carolina from week 6 to 9, and nobody would get an answer from Carolina. Then all of a sudden in 2 days, it got done with the 49ers. I remember doing the Von Miller trade to the Rams where everyone was calling Denver from weeks 5 to 9. No one talks to them. They get through week 9 and it's like, all right, what do you got? What's the best deal? I do believe there's going to be some action, but it's not going to happen until Monday and Tuesday of next week and right up to that trade deadline. Oh. But it's a little different than the NBA and Major League Baseball where it's the names you're already hearing. There could be names that we don't know that are teams that suddenly aren't going to be contenders based on their loss on Sunday, that suddenly those are the ones moving. I think Trey Hendrickson is a very viable option to be traded based on what you see on paper. This is a guy who's making reasonable money. He's in the final year of a contract. He's already been unhappy. That seems to be a guy that maybe goes with Coach Lou in Indy, like you're talking right now.
Yeah, hour and a half, 2 hours, not that big of a deal. You love it.
Or is that a San Francisco that's lost so many on the defensive line with all the injuries? And yes, they added Keon White, but like maybe they make the call. So he is to me a prime target. I'll give you some other names. Quincy Williams, not Quinnen, but Quincy from the Jets is an all-pro linebacker. I think he could be a name. Breece Hall, of course, we've been hearing his name floated around for quite some time. They got a lot out of Isaiah Davis this last week. Maybe they move him for something. And the names that are all on that Saints roster, which is all veteran guys, whether it be DeMario Davis or whether it be Shaheed, whether it be Taysom Hill, whoever it is, all of that Saints roster, you look at that thing, you've got a half of a season left. They're basically eliminated from any playoff contention. They've got a lot of veteran guys in the final years of their contract. Those are movable assets.
Taysom Hill available. Hold on.
No Olave there.
All right. Maybe.
Chess piece.
Right.
Where do you plug him in?
Could you imagine Tyler Warren and Taysom Hill and Jonathan Taylor all in the backfield?
And Dimes.
And you got Dimes taking a snap. You got a triangle around him.
backfield.
Oh, my. Who's quarterback? We don't know. Who's running it? We don't know. Who's going? We don't know. Who's throwing it? We don't know. I mean, Shane Steichen's got a lot of we don't know. The defensive coordinator's got to figure out. Just something to think about as we're on top of it. Okay, I'm excited to see how trade deadline works. And if you're saying nothing's going to happen this week, that's good. We can focus on Halloween and who stole his decorations. You mentioned a couple Jets players there. Let's talk about that place. Aaron Glenn gets his first win. Go ahead, AQ.
Yeah, Shrek, speaking of the Jets, they got a big win against the Bengals. The run game looked good. The offensive line looked good. Justin Fields looked good.
Mm-hmm.
Did he earn the confidence back from the organization?
At this point, it's like, when you're going to talk publicly about the quarterback position, no one's trying to curry the favor of the owner anymore. He said what he said. Okay, let's do it for ourselves. And that's what Justin Fields did. I thought he was beautiful in that press conference, talking about his faith, talking about his belief in himself, but also his vulnerability. and what it took to him to get out of this game what he did. Obviously, AJ and AQ and Pat, like the loss of Nick Mangold on Sunday morning broke a lot of us. And I got the news 10 minutes before it went public. And I've known Nick, obviously not as long as you, AJ, but like that's a dear, dear person in my life, both as a professional covering him and then in his media stuff and just knowing the guy. I think that was felt throughout the Jets organization to start the morning that way, which was such a backbreaking way to start an NFL Sunday. And it's going to be with us for a long, long time thinking about Nick. But then for them to rally around the way that they did as a team and, forget this owner and whatever he said this week and forget what everyone's saying about us on the outside and forget for us to rally around. And maybe I'm being, I'm not connecting it, but like this was a special moment for the Jets organization. And I don't know what fueled them to find the way, but they did. And so my long reaction here is there was no reason they should have won that game. And yet they did. And you have to believe that there is a belief in each other. And I almost think the owner's comments from earlier in the week, last week, have galvanized them in a way that the media couldn't and the outside noise couldn't and the athletic articles couldn't last year. This is like, oh, you're going to be the one to talk about us? Well, let's go show you what we can do. And we're going to do it for us, not for you.
Okay. And on that note, you talk about doing it for them in the locker room. I think it's really cool. Aaron Glenn, I don't know how much he got to know Nick, but like his first win as a Jets coach is same, like Nick Mangold's a part of it. You know, like that is that's a cool thing, I think, from all of us football people. Whenever I didn't get to know Nick Mangold as close as you guys, but he's beloved by everybody, brother. I mean, that is a jolly soul that I think we will certainly miss. And I think everybody that morning were like, Jets got to win. Like that was literally, I think, like everybody's natural reaction. And then for them to actually do it, really cool shit. Football.
And the fashion that they did it with the comeback, but also like Aaron Glenn, this is so deep cut football, but you'll appreciate this. Aaron Glenn has been destroyed for his game management and his clock management. They were down, 8 points and they go for 2. And that's the analytics answer. You're supposed to do that when you're down because then you get another shot at it and you can win in regulation. And like 50. It actually worked out. He played it as well as you possibly could. And for everyone calling him a dummy in the media and for everyone saying, well, why aren't you doing Hail Marys? And for him to get like the clock management spot on and for it to actually work out, it's a nice little win for Aaron Glenn also. Like, hey, I know what I'm doing. Everyone relax. Like I can do this. I thought that was pretty cool also.
There's a coach we know that can do it. He's won the coach of the year. He's got a team that has made a couple decisions, let a couple great QBs out the door. Go ahead, Ty Schmidt.
Yeah, Shriggs, as far as you know, are the Vikings still 100% all in gung-ho on J.J. McCarthy? Because there's more stuff coming out now with Carson Wentz, them saying, he broke a bone in his shoulder and he was playing with a torn rotator cuff since Ireland. So it's been a couple weeks now. And obviously we know JJ's, soft benching that some people are saying. But then Kevin Seifert he's the beat reporter for the Vikings for ESPN. He basically said like, well, now we got to see if it's JJ McCarthy's team or could it potentially be Max Brosmer too. So like kind of weird that he's being mentioned in the same sentence. Like what's the temperature in Minnesota? Is it still 100% JJ McCarthy's team?
Yes, and it has to be. There are two different things happening right now. One is what they let walk out of the building and Sam Darnold and not franchise tagging him, and it's revisionist history, but we all conveniently forget the last 8 days of Sam Darnold's career as a Minnesota Viking. Everyone afterwards like, well, yeah, you can't re-sign that guy after the way that he played against Detroit and against the Rams in the playoffs. Like, it's just not going to happen here. So that's revisionist, but it's also Daniel Jones was in the building. Oh, yeah. And they obviously traded up in the draft to get JJ McCarthy when, Bo Nix was drafted 2 picks later. So there's all these different things in play here. The truth of the matter is I can't imagine any young quarterback in the league to have more pressure riding on him the rest of the way this season than McCarthy. He's 22 years old. He's played 6 quarters, in his NFL career, basically 2 games. One of those quarters was good. And now you're basically saying, all right, with a high ankle sprain, go and save the season, lead us, and somehow justify us moving on from Darnold and Daniel Jones, who are both going to be in the MVP candidacy throughout the season. Like, it is a huge mountain for this guy. And yet it's just what the job requires and what he has to do. He had this high standard when you come in and they say, we're going to rather have you than a guy who led us to a 14-3 record. And he's now got to do that and then also overcome what Daniel Jones is doing in Indianapolis from a perception standpoint. But yes, this is JJ's team. They're all behind JJ. if Brosmer or Woodford plays, the reason is that JJ McCarthy just physically couldn't go.
You heard that right.
Could
They
have a
signed the Wolf today.
What?
Yeah, practice squad.
The Wolf Man?
Yeah.
He's finally back.
Yes. Yes. Who
On
Kevin
Halloween
O'Connell-
week?
Yeah, bingo.
Pride of Wake Forest, who Kevin O'Connell once coached in LA and has a familiarity with.
Oh my God, it's not real till I see a Seaford tweet about it. Vikings have added a veteran quarterback in John Wolford. This man started over Jared Goff.
He did a playoff game.
And the Los Angeles Rams.
Listen, I love the Wolf just as much as the rest of us, but
I don't know if you love him as much as me just by the tone in which you're saying what you're saying
I'm
right
just
now.
saying Brosmer could be a Purdy situation.
Brosmer?
Yeah, could be a Lance Purdy situation.
Wow.
He was great for the Gophers last season.
Well, Sky, you mom, brother, especially in Minnesota, you got to do what you got to do.
Bingo.
And you said there's a lot of pressure on JJ. I agree that there's a lot of pressure on JJ, especially because of all the outside factors and the injuries and everything that's taking place and how good we know that team is and the coaches. It's like you go back to that draft class, it's like Drake May's kind of carrying a team right now. You know, like he is
on his back.
He is I'm excited to see the story told. You know, they're already redrafting on TV.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
They're already redrafting
Trust me.
that entire.
I'm on these morning shows. We're doing redrafts. I'm like, can we change week to week?
Yeah, legit. That's football in a nutshell. And on that note, feels like we're in a different time now than we were just a few weeks ago with a dynasty. Go ahead, Con Man.
Yeah, Schrags. Obviously, after the Chiefs and Eagles started the season the way they started, and they both just played in the Super Bowl, but still, everyone was kind of killing them for a little bit, and now it feels like they're both hitting their stride. The Eagles have been the best that we've seen them. Jalen Hurts kind of clicking on all cylinders, and the Chiefs with Rashee Rice back is a massive problem. But do you think these two are going to go now? Do you think it is going to be who can hold off the Chiefs, who can hold off the Eagles in both conferences? And those two, Veach and Howie Roseman, do you expect them to be, as active as they typically are around this time?
I think Howie is always looking to add assets, which is why I dismissed the AJ Brown trade rumors out of pocket from the last 3 weeks. Even as fervent as everyone might be that he's out, it's not going to happen this season. They have a good team going, and they've got a star player in AJ Brown. And if I've known Howie for 20 years, which I have, he doesn't trade away blue chip assets. He says, let's figure it out with these guys and let's give him more help to do it. I find both of these teams who have really interesting games in the next couple of weeks. The Chiefs-Bills game is fascinating to me because we're already crowning the Chiefs. A loss, though, would then give them 4 losses in an AFC that's loaded, an AFC West that has the Chargers as still an undefeated team in the division. And that suddenly puts them in that 5, 6, 7 range where they have to go on the road throughout the playoffs. Now, I am a company man with ESPN. I just joined this place in March. I just got here. I can't sell you the importance sometimes of these Monday night matchups. I can't. But on week 10, we have an Eagles-Packers Monday Night Football game with Troy and Joe in the booth and the Manning cast going on ESPN. I think it's the biggest matchup of the NFC this season. And if you add in the fact that the Packers are the team that made the tush-push, recommendation, rid of it, and let's try to cripple these guys from what works them work. I think it's the game of the season in the NFC, and you've got two different teams. This Eagles team that's so gosh, there's so much friction. It's so rocky, and everything on the outside seems like it's falling apart. And then you've got this kumbaya Packers team that everyone loves, and they just added Micah and couldn't go wrong. That to me, and Bills Chiefs this week, those are two monster games that are going to help dictate the rest of the seasons for both those Super Bowl participants from a year ago.
Yeah, you talk about the number 1 seed, number 2 seed for the NFC whenever you talk about the Packers and the Eagles. I mean, obviously that's a massive matchup in the middle of the season. That's exciting news. Monday Night Football.
Yeah.
I'm very happy about that being a Monday Night Football game.
Come on.
All by itself. Let's go, boys. Shrey, we're fresh out the worst slate in the history of the NFL.
Horrible.
55 years you got to go back to see how bad the slate was. In the NFL, okay, 2080, we might have another bad one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we apologize. We had a Sunday into a Monday, and it just wasn't that good. We apologize. But if you were to look at what the slates were supposed to be going in the season, we got a lot of unpredictability this season. I think we got a good season going. I'm very, very thankful for it, and we appreciate the hell out of you, Shregs. You're kicking ass this fall, I think, with ESPN.
Guys, my favorite thing is coming on with you. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for giving me the platform, as always.
Yeah, but how about whenever you're down or on a sideline Monday Night Football?
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, super cool. Post-game wrap-up stuff, doing interviews, that's pretty cool stuff, isn't it?
It's amazing. I'm loving ESPN. It's been cool, and to do all these different things is great. But I will say this. nothing beats shooting jump shots with you outside of that court in Indianapolis. Can we do that again this spring? That was so good.
Yeah, whatever, brother. I don't know if we'll be able to have. Yeah, who knows what happens then? But the draft. I think Schrags, you being on our draft show was so cool for us. We were very thankful that you were on. No, legit. Our draft spectacular is obviously a big deal for us. It is an outrageous show because we only know first 10 guys, and then there's 4 hours left, and it seems like people really enjoy watching us just kind of get through it, and we've turned it into a spectacle.
It's like our wrap to the season almost.
Yeah, it's become like our thing, almost a draft spectacular. Whenever we learned that you were available for the draft spectacular and you weren't being used anywhere else, we were so pumped. It's like, all right, got the spectacular figured out. What are we gonna do? Toad and Schrags are going to be in a room.
and we had such a blast. Tone is the greatest wingman in that situation. I remember Gray Zabel gets drafted, and we're doing flips over Gray Zabel. I'm like, we've made it. This is it. But
and for us, you want to let on the set, there's a lot of. Yep, got drafted. Let's send this over to Schrags and Toad.
And Gray Zabel has turned that Seahawks offensive line around.
Yeah,
he's amazing.
Yeah. He's great.
But Pat, I would say this. The night before, getting dinner with you guys, not on camera, just hanging with the boys. AJ, of course, Mike McCarthy, that's a highlight for me as far as just camaraderie and culture and all that stuff. And I know that stuff matters to you as well.
Yeah, well, we're lucky that you're a part of our family, brother. We appreciate you. Ladies and gentlemen, hey, enjoy Halloween. Don't be stealing any decorations, Peter Schrager.
Yeah,
Scatter. Boom. Love that. That's a great shirt, Schrags. That's a really good shirt. Who thought of that?
Genius. Yeah.
Yes. I mean, that might have been Leo back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Cam Scatterboo's dad, Leo.
Oh, yeah.
Every Halloween, he was probably like, hey, Leo Scatterboo.
Yeah.
And there's probably so many.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? That is, it's great marketing.
Yeah, maybe even like a dad, I want to be a goblin this year. Shut up, Cam. You're a ghost always. Boo, bitch.
Yeah, and he is a ghost, by the way, whenever he starts running. He's impossible. He was
gone.
out there doing it. AJ, I don't know if you saw last night, World Series took place. And, it was following literally the next night after an 18-inning World Series game. And guess what? They're playing again tonight. Now, I know the baseball season is every day we're playing baseball. Maybe even 2 times a day. We got to do that. That thing being on Monday against Monday Night Football, no matter how shite the game is, I don't like it. Move it to Tuesday. The fact that they go 18 innings and then guess what? Next night we got to go 9 again for the big prize. This is everything. Yeah. There's only 2 teams left. I guess you can't just kind of pick and choose when you want to do things because of stadium's availability and all that shit. But the fact that they go 18 innings into last night, into it again, and this is for all the marbles, crazy. What happened last night? I saw Shohei. I saw him with some good vertical movement.
He did.
Good horizontal movement. They're talking about the 36 inches he's got from the 4-seam into the sinker and then the splitter and the sweeper. Mm-hmm. He's got all that stuff. He looked like he was a little tired, though, last night. And what did we learn from that game last night? What happened in the game?
Yeah, it was a very sleepy game, to say the least, which you can expect. I mean, most of these guys played 18 straight innings the night before. And like you mentioned, Shohei did have some very nice east to west, horizontal break. Unfortunately, in the top of the 3rd inning, he just didn't have enough vertical break. He hangs a sweeper to Vladimir Guerrero Jr., and he blasts a 2-run homer to give the Blue Jays a 2-1 lead. And that's kind of all they needed. After this, it was death by 1,000 cuts. It was Blue Jays baseball, just single, tough at bats. They don't strike out a whole bunch. So a lot of people saying, hey, Shohei really got tagged. Yeah.
Is he all right?
Again,
long season.
He played 18 innings last night, and I also believe, he just hit a 2-run homer off maybe the greatest athlete of all time in the World Series in a must-win game. He could have fucking done the worm around the bases if he wanted to, and he was probably thinking about it.
So you're saying that little bit of a gait looks like there's a little bit of a limp on the left leg. Looks like it's either a hip or a knee, maybe, kind of the way my eyes, untrained eyes looking at it. He seems to be having a bit of a limp there. You're saying, yeah, maybe add a limp to slow it down. Let's take this one in. Let's drink this down. This is World Series in Los Angeles. The stars are out. Did you see everybody that was there?
Oh, yeah.
Johnny Knoxville was there with a glove.
Exactly.
Johnny Knoxville was there with a glove.
He was.
Okay, so obviously, let's go and take, that's what you're saying could potentially be here. But also, long season. Vladdy could be a little bit tired. His bones could be saying, yeah, we only got a couple more of these.
And there's also a chance, playing in an 18-inning game. Like, I don't know how many foul balls he had last night that just, grazed off his shin. grazed off. There could have been 4 or 5 of those in an 18-inning game that I would imagine, and it really showed in like the play. It did. Like the 18-inning game was unbelievable, but you could these guys were just so gassed. Like Shohei's velocity was way down, and that's kind of what John Smoltz, who calls the game, like he was saying early on. Like Ohtani is. He's such a unicorn, like, in stealing bases is a massive part of it, but like he probably wasn't going to run it all last night because he was going to need everything he had for his legs in order to pitch. So he didn't really get tagged, but he definitely didn't have his best stuff. He was 0 for 3 at the plate with 2 strikeouts. So it was one of those things where, like, I personally didn't know. I just thought after an 18-inning game, you use everybody on your team, you get beat. Like, that was probably just like, how are the Blue Jays going to come back for this? But they're so damn scrappy. They're a tough out, and they outplayed the Dodgers last night. So 2-2 going into Game 5.
We got a battle in the World Series. I think this is good baseball. You talked to Adam Silver about, hey, do you want the big markets in the finals? Indiana, OKC. He's like, well, it outdrew Dallas and Cleveland, and they just want to see good competition.
Mm-hmm.
Feels like we're getting that out of this World Series, which we love. 32.6 million. 32.6 million global average. 12.8 million out of Japan. 19.8 million out of U.S. and Canada. That's a lot of eyes. That's good for baseball. And once again, Shohei Ohtani being as good as he is and as great as he is, even though last night he gets the L, it's like great for baseball. And all of a sudden, the Blue Jays are making this thing a series.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, they go in L.A. and do their thing. And Vladdy Dottie, guy can barely run.
Yeah, exactly.
And he's just hitting bombs on Shohei. Good for baseball. We got another game tonight. All right, let's go to back to football. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, forget that audible. There's an icon joining us right now.
Yes.
Person joining us right now is first-time author. Okay. That book not on the desk right now. I just realized as I look down here. Now, on that note, got sent a couple copies because this man's a friend of the program. He's also a man who has 105 million album sales.
Damn.
Yeah, and Billboard has done the stats. He has the most #1 country music hits in the history of country music. He had a show at the Sphere, which was incredible. He'll have a show in your town. It'll be the best show that you go to every single year. He has songs that relate to people. He has songs that bring people together. He has songs that make people celebrate. And he has the stories behind them all. In his brand new, first ever book, Heart, Life, and Music. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenny Chesney.
Yeah, Kenny!
How are you, brother?
Oh, that was an intro. How you doing, man?
Well, I apologize. I left the book at my desk over there, so that intro was going to be about as long as it took Bruce to go grab book and get it over here. But I want to let you know, we appreciate the copies that you sent to us. We are huge fans of yours, as you know, your music and everything about it. And this is beautiful. There's pictures in here from moments. I learned about Sixth Gear, okay, his first ever boat. I also learned about Hey Now and its first maiden voyage. I learned about other magical moments and kind of trying times in your life in here. What should people expect from your first book, and how excited are you to have this done and completed alongside going into the Country Music Hall of Fame?
Well, I'm very excited to have it done and completed. But yeah, I think that when people pick up this book, I'm going to take them on a journey to East Tennessee. I'm going to take them on the bow of my boat in the Virgin Islands. I'm going to take them backstage. I'm going to take them all kinds of places. And Pat, this isn't a memoir, really. It's just postcards of my journey, and it's been full of music, it's been full of sports, it's been full of fun and friendship. I mean, you name it, man. I'm just very excited to have it out now.
We're very thankful for your friendship, and obviously sports love you. I think your songs have gotten a majority of people through a lot of things or brought a lot of people together. The book's available next Tuesday. You came through game day, crushed it, dude. Hey, you killed that. That wasn't your band either, right? That was kind of a mixed
No,
band.
it was Dierks Bentley's band. My band was doing their own gig in Florida.
Shout out to your band. Shout out to your band. I saw Derek on the guitar there far left, had obviously a little solo in there to crush it. You murdered it there. Yeah. It feels like live is what you love, right? That is literally.
I love it.
That is who you are?
Yeah, I've been doing it a while now, but it's where I really feel comfortable in my skin. And I've done game day 3 or 4 times. So I'm sorry I didn't get to see the other day, but it was fun doing it.
You were great for us. I want to let you know we're thankful that you did it. And if you get a chance to see Kenny Chesney live, you should certainly do that. Now, he's in stadiums and has been for like 2 decades. A lot of NFL connection with Kenny Chesney. AQ has a question for you, Kenny.
Yeah, Kenny, it's been well documented that every time you go on tour and you travel to all these different places and do the stadiums and all that, you go into the team's facility and get a workout in. What is your favorite NFL weight room that you've worked out in?
Oh, wow. The Cowboys facility is awfully nice. There's a lot of great ones. I mean, you know what though? You can tell where the money is because the college ones are the nicest ones. I mean, they got money, and they're putting a lot of money in the weight rooms in college.
Yeah, and they're also huge stadiums. You know, you got 102,000. It's like
it's insane.
Yeah, 112,000, 115,000.
Yeah.
These colleges are outrageous, and somehow one man who sings that good shit can fill them all up. Go ahead, AJ.
Yeah, Kenny, your longevity is unbelievable. The fact that you've been so good for so long, selling out stadiums still. I don't know, like, as you continue to keep playing, like, do you enjoy it now more than ever? I would imagine, like, I know all of us, as I age, I look back and think, like, man, this is a pretty awesome situation I'm in right now. I would imagine you have that moving forward, like, every single time you maybe play a show.
Yeah, AJ, I love it more than ever, really. And I've gotten to a point in my life where our life is a lot like a baseball season, and I start in the spring and I end in the fall, and I'm really particular about what I put in my body, and I work out really hard, and I train a lot like an athlete to go do what I do. And so having that mindset, we play on a Thursday and a Saturday night when we do a stadium tour, and I feel better up there now than I ever have, honestly.
Used to be just big time party, right? For you, even maybe back in the day, I think we talked about.
We had our share of fun, Pat.
Yeah, that's obviously talked about in Heart, Life, and Music as well. But it's a different animal now.
Yeah. I got to a point. I think we've talked about it before. I've got to a point where I had to choose, right? I had to choose if I was going to party out on the road or do what I really love. And all of a sudden, I got to a point in my life where I couldn't do both. So I chose to do what I really love.
Cold tub on the road, trainer.
I do.
Yeah, you're talking about like really taking care of yourself, but it shows in your performances, man. You give everything every single night. I think there's only a few, performers that can really do that. I watched Taylor go for like 3 hours.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it was outrageous. Luke Combs loses his mind on like there's different levels of this shit. Morgan runs. I mean, he runs like 700 yards, and you bring it I think that's a big deal. I think that's you showing appreciation to your fans. Do you agree with that?
Well, of course. The energy you get from the audience, I think any entertainer will tell you, the artist you just mentioned, or whoever it is that's up there on stage, we give what the audience gives us. The more energy we get, the more energy we give. And that's how it's just, sometimes it's like an avalanche coming at you and you can't stop it. And those are the nights that it's almost like an out-of-body experience. And I've been very fortunate over the years to have a lot of those nights and a lot of good people around me, that share the same vision and the same discipline and the work ethic. Because if it's like anything else, it's like a company or, you guys working on the show, if you get somebody that's not in line with all of it, it's not great. And so we've worked really hard to have that. And I feel very fortunate to have a great group out there helping me.
Yeah, great team. Obviously a bunch of road warriors. You're out there all the time. And you got a chance to kind of go inside and do something very special. Go ahead, Tone.
Yeah, Kenny, we had the privilege of going to the Sphere once. It was awesome. Unfortunately, not for your show. You did the first run. What did you learn from that first run that you're going to bring to your second run? And did the Sphere, did it surprise you at how cool it was even while you were doing the shows?
It was so cool, man. I mean, what it did, it forced me and the band to find different neural pathways in our brain when it comes to preparing for the show. When we go to a stadium tour or whatever, we know what that's like to go prepare for that. But this was a completely different animal. It was almost emotional in nature when you're up there with your band and your audience. And even if people have been, living with your music for a while, they come into the Sphere and hear it and they experience it in a completely different way. And it's just really incredible. So yeah, we're already working on next summer's show, because some of it's got to change. It can't be the exact same thing. So if I went to somebody's show at the Sphere and went the next year and saw the exact same thing, I wouldn't love it. So we're in the process of changing it, almost half of it probably.
Is the Sphere just going to become one of your like yearly homes? Like, hey, we'll just drop in, do the Sphere. We'll go in, do some stadiums, and we won't be able to.
I don't know that it would be all year, like we've done last year and this coming summer, but it's definitely going to be something. Hopefully that we'll go and play every now and then if we want. I do in ways miss the energy of being up there, and being in a different town every night. But trust me. We should do y'all's show from the Sphere one morning.
Yeah. Yes, we should, Kenny.
It's a great thing to do, man. It's a great thing to be a part of.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, if you're going to pay for that, we will certainly do that.
Yeah, I'll pay for it.
Yeah. We love that.
Yeah,
we
yeah.
love that. We love that. Yeah. Maybe we'll get a Hey Now boat out of this thing as well. So,
no question.
Hey, there's something to think about here. I know we're brainstorming for the next Sphere, and I don't know what you did the first time when we weren't able to see the show. Was trying to get out there, wasn't able to get out there. I think you have the biggest John Deere tractor of all time.
Oh, man.
She thinks my tractor's sexy. You lead off with that, don't you? That tractor's coming from up above, and that thing's pulling back there around. That thing's posing, maybe flexing on the other side of it, and then you kind of lead off. Just something to think about. Hey, these are just
okay. Hey, man, we'll take any kind of creative input you got.
Just one big ass John Deere just riding through that thing, because she does. Her eyes do light up whenever she sees that thing. On that note, about how many songs that you have. You have so many songs. I listen to 4 Kenny Chesney songs a day probably, just in my algorithm, because the amount of songs that you have. Right. So much different shit, but also kind of similar messaging. On that note, Ty has a question for you.
Yeah, when it comes to that, Kenny, when it comes to like new music and things like that, how difficult is it, like finding something new to say, I guess, because you have so many songs in the catalog? Or at this point in your career, like, do you not care about that? Is it just like, hey, I know where my bread's buttered and I'm going to kind of give the fans what they want?
Well, I mean, that's a great question, because you can't go and sing the exact same thing. Like if somebody gave me a song, let's just say somebody gave me a song just like No Shoes, No Shirt, No Problems. Well, I can't sing that song because I already have No Shoes, No Shirt, No Problems. But a brand new act, just brand new on the scene, if they get that song, then all of a sudden they're brilliant. But I can't sing that song. So the target is really thin for me when it comes to listening to music. And I mean, I'm very thankful, because very few artists get to a place where they compete with themselves when it comes to music. And so, but that's where I am. So I get there, but it takes me a little longer to find exactly what I want to say.
Song selection's crazy, dude. Song selection is absolutely crazy because
thank you.
Yeah, because for you put out some shit out there. I mean, people are going to say, Kenny's
lovely.
But you have so many songs and so many albums. You put out a new album. We all know it from other artists, right? They go on a tour and they want to play their new album and everybody hates it. So, but you put out a new album and it's like more bangers are coming. You have a great eye or ear, it seems like, for.
Well,
go ahead.
What I try to do is I almost edit myself to a fault, because when I'm listening to songs, I try to put myself in the audience, in the place of the audience, and what's going to turn them on, and what's going to make them want to enjoy their summer, and what's going to move them in any way. And if you notice, I mean, like if I have ballads and I love to sing slow songs, but when you come to a show, you won't hear many of them, because by the time we get on stage and by the time they're there, I don't want to take the chance of losing them. So we hit them, boom, really hard, constantly.
Yeah, just tap it down. Drop it down. Get them going there. I like everything about it. Con Man has a question for you about some, ball.
Yeah, Kenny, another suggestion for the Sphere would you just play the entire Boys of Fall music video.
Yes.
I think it's 8.5 minutes long. The Sean Payton speech, and it's amazing. We were watching it before the show. I mean, chills every single time. But speaking of football, how do we feel about the Vols this season? They got a big one against Oklahoma coming up. Still feels like they can make the college football playoffs. Where are you at as far as hopes go for the Tennessee Volunteers?
Yeah, the Vols don't have very much wiggle room right now, but I got a big, 3 games coming up that are pretty big, or really big, and I'm pulling for them. But what about our Patriots?
Oh yeah, Kenny.
Our
Hey,
Patriots.
You said
You
it, bro.
gotta be fired up.
Drake May's the future, man. You need to, first of all, you need to go see Drake May. Just be like, hey, how do you get all this greatness? And you guys can kind of exchange some greatness talk. And don't look now, Kenny, but we're gonna get some pieces here. Myles Garrett might be a New England Patriot
So
next year.
Cleveland Browns have come out and said to Boston Connor's report of Myles Garrett maybe being traded to the Patriots, there is no chance of that happening. But can you talk about your connection with the Patriots in Foxborough a little bit? Because I think you're obviously a Tennessee guy.
I started playing there. My connection to New England has been really strong for a lot of years. But my first show at Gillette in Foxborough was in 2005. And it's just grown from there. And I've become great friends with Robert Kraft and Jonathan, and was good friends with Bill when he was there, and now I can't believe how great Vrabel's doing. I mean, I've been friends with Vrabel since he was a player in New England, and our friendship has grown over the years. And now here he is, and has the Patriots. What are they? 5-2, 6-2, something like that.
Yeah, very good.
6-2, baby.
And they got a lot of money, Kenny. They're looking to maybe make a trade to go on a Super Bowl run, which is crazy to think because we all thought maybe the Patriots were dead. And then Vrabel goes up there, and Drake May is this wonder child, and all of a sudden the Patriots. But he's only 23. He's 23 years old, Drake May. It's outrageous.
But Mike has a unique way of. I've been to his practices, and I've been around him when he's in the zone, and he has this unique way of getting the most out of his players, and a way of having the whole team take on his competitive nature and personality. And you see that happening right before our eyes. It's crazy to watch. I'm proud of him.
Have you ever seen Vrabel smoke 3 cigarettes at the same time?
Well, I can not at the same time, but I have seen him at shows. And we did Boys of Fall one night in Columbus, Ohio, and Vrabel and Herbstreit came up on stage in the middle of the song. And while I was singing, I'm back behind the mic, and I'm back there singing the song, and Vrabel starts walking down to the stage, high-fiving all the people. You know, it was hilarious. But, I've seen Mike backstage at shows.
So it sounds like he grabbed a beer maybe and he's walking down the stage. I don't want to give away too much here is what you just said. Middle of story is what I just heard happen.
Yeah, he'd had a little bit of Grandpa's cough medicine.
Hell yeah. Yeah, as he should. Speaking of Columbus, Ohio State legend, A.J. Hawk has the last question for you here, Kenny.
Yeah, Kenny, I mean, you talked about Braves. It's hard not to keep following up on Braves. I've been to a Toby Keith concert with the Braves when I was in college. The Braves kind of hosted us, and we went, R.I.P. Toby. It was amazing. Did you ever think of hiring Braves to come out? We saw J.J. Watt tackle a guy on stage one time. Were you ever worried that was going to happen with Braves?
Well, I mean, I thought about hiring him last year when he didn't have nothing to do. But, he could come out and sell T-shirts for me.
Yeah, Braves just
good idea. He would.
He'd be great.
But Braves is always Braves. It kind of goes back to what I was saying about the team this year. I mean, Mike Vrabel is great for morale. He's just great, and so he's just a great friend and great to be around. And you can see that like I said, you can see his mentality and his positive energy it's just infectious, and I'm very proud for what they're doing up there.
I'm very proud of you getting your first book done alongside Holly Gleason. You get photos that you've probably never seen before from Kenny. That boat right up there, hey now, this boat down here, 6 gear. This up here is just him hanging out with nothing but the ocean to see. A lot of behind-the-scenes photos in the book that's available next Tuesday called Heart, Life, and Music. Tickets to his next Sphere round available this Friday.
Hell yeah.
Boys of Fall documentary brought to you by SportsCenter with appearances by Sean Payton and a list of other football legends available now. Kenny, you're the man. We can't wait to see you back on the road.
Thank you for having me, guys. I appreciate you.
You're the best, ladies and gentlemen. It's Kenny Chesney.
Yeah, Kenny!
Sean Payton, Bobby Biden, Joe Namath, Bill Parcells, Nick Saban, John Gruden, Tony Dungy, all a part of that Boys of Fall documentary.
Damn.
Yeah, he is, his songs, because country, you could talk about, you got Heartbreak, you got other stuff going on. Kenny's giving life lessons in it. You got life mindset lessons that are disguised as, can't we all get along? He's buying a boat in there and everything. But then the actual messaging of the song is like, hey, we got a life to live here. Let's not be, kind of dragged down by other bullshit that you can't control. So I think a lot of sports people love Kenny for good reason. I am one of them. I think AJ is as well. So we're thankful he stopped by. On that note, we'll continue digitally where we got AQ's takeaways. Not his takeaways, those are still gone. And then also top 5 performing offensive lines from week 8 of the NFL season. Be a friend, tell a friend something nice that might change their life. We'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye. Feel like we really nailed that.
Yep. Boom.
Feel like we really nailed that. AQ, it's on the other side of this break, it's all AQ's time.
Oh, yeah.
Are you worried about that at all? Do you feel good about that? Have you been preparing for that? We just had Kenny Chesney on, then it's AQ time.
I'm ready.
Oh, and also, Stanford Steve's
that's
joining
right.
us. Oh. All right. We'll be back on the other side. We got a fucking show on
Yeah.
this.
Hell yeah.
Age, did you know all this was happening on the other side?
I actually did, yeah. I was worried for a second that Stanford might have gotten canceled, but no, I'm glad he's still around.
I don't know what did he say. Did he talk about something hot topic-wise? He got canceled?
No. I mean, when you said it was all AQ, I thought Stanford Steve was coming.
That's what I mean. I just completely got, mesmerized by top 5 performing offensive lines and takeaways. I completely forgot about another college football convo, which has become a weekly staple here. And guess what Stanford Steve has this week?
What's that?
Top 5 Heisman.
What?
And he has a projected college football player.
Yeah.
Okay. We got some debating on the other side. We got some awards. Be a friend, tell a friend something nice about change their life. Take 5. Jack, you got anything to say to the team here?
Oh, man, you guys keep crushing and firing everybody up. It's bigger than you guys, and you guys are the friggin' best.
Boom.
Thank you, Jack.
That's amazing.
Yes.
God damn, I needed that.
I got back in shape. I got the best shape of my life. I felt like I just throw people through walls. Oh, shit. What's happening? What is this?
What the fuck is this?
We interrupt your regular programming with breaking news.
We have reports of a UAP approaching Indianapolis. They have messaged to officials they are coming to take over the world.
Government agencies have been alerted that they plan to land and activate Earth's Armageddon switch.
This is literally the scariest situation imaginable, a true doomsday scenario. Please stay calm, seek shelter immediately, and pray to whatever God or higher power you believe in.
What is that?
What? Landed here?
I think Indianapolis. What? So that can't be.
We gotta go find these motherfuckers.
Yeah?
That's what we need to do.
I think it sounds like something you should do with Jack Carr. Yeah. I don't know. We need to.
Let's go. Come on. Let's go.
All right, well, let's go. Yeah. Fuck these pieces of shit.
Let's get them.
Oh, there it is. That motherfucker. It's here. It's here.
It's the button.
Yeah, it is. Oh.
Hey, do you have a rifle?
No, I got something better. Jack, I've been saving this.
What?
Yeah.
What is this thing? That's for a rifle. What is this?
Yeah, it kills aliens. Yeah, I bought it online, deep web.
That's certainly convenient for us. All right, here we go. Hey, will you be my spotter?
Oh my God, it'd be my honor. Let's go kill these motherfuckers.
Let's do this.
Where are they?
I don't know. I think they're coming. Looks like they might be coming from right over here.
Yeah. Looks like I see their fucking ship. Let's get them. They're not gonna get to that button, Jack.
Nope, they will not get to that button.
Is that one of them? Yeah. Black helmet, Carhartt khaki. He's walking right at you. Go ahead and pep. Yep. That's it, Jack Carr. That's it, Jack Carr. You killed that son of a bitch. Oh, there's another one. He looks the exact same, a little taller, a little bit more awkward. A little more awkward? Yeah, he's in the same spot though. Go ahead and get him. Go ahead. Yeah, there it is. Good hit, Jack Carr.
Two down.
2 dead aliens. Not on our watch. Oh, he came down backwards. This one's showing you his back. No respect.
No respect.
Kind of a disrespectful alien here as he drags his carcass around. Looks different. Oh, all 3 of them stacked up.
Nice. Jack Carr slaying aliens. Oh, there's one more. It's a big one.
He looks like an eater.
He is an eater.
Oh, man.
This must be their supreme commander. Look at the size. He's looking at you, Jack. He's coming at you, Jack. He's coming at us, Jack. Get his big ass, Jack. Boom, boom. This guy's trying to take down our planet. Go the fuck out. That's it, Jack Carr. Go back to where you came from, you sack of shit! Hey, good work, dude. Amazing. That was awesome. I mean, they were gonna fucking come in here. I mean, they just popped up and they just shot him right in the fucking head.
I don't know. Good thing we saw that newscast when we did.
Well, that's why they do the live alert. I don't know. Did we know that? That's still.
I feel like that should have been disclosed when we bought this place.
The legit. Let's go and talk to the boys.
Amazing, let's do it.
What a life you live.
Man, I'm just glad you had this rifle and I had those binos. What are the odds of that? I mean,
I could see them.
Good thing I carry those with me everywhere I go.
The big one at the end really ate some fucking pain.
Yeah, I feel like he stopped somewhere on the way in for a snack.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Are we good?
What do you think, boys? Fucking Jack Carr's here. If that's not enough reason to buy his new book, I don't know what is. Fucker just saved the earth. And nobody would have known about it if it didn't just so happen to happen right here with all these cameras. Thank you, Jack Carr. Thank you, Jack Carr.
Thank you, Jack.
Thank you, Jack. Thanks, guys. Thank you, guys.
Three-time World Saver Jack Carr has done it again. We're all mind blown that a global attack always seemingly happens when Jack Carr comes to the Thunderdome. But boy, we're thankful he's always there to save us all. On that note, Jack Carr's new book, Cry Havoc, is available now. It's a Vietnam-era thriller and the 8th installment of the multiple-time New York Times best-selling series Terminal List. Hell yeah, Jack Carr. Hell yeah.
Greatest power forwards.
Is Dirk a power forward?
Yes. Yes.
No, the fuck he's not.
I know rings matter.
Rings don't matter.
Rings matter.
You have to be a mean guy to be a power forward.
I easily could have put Dennis Rodman in that list.
How many does Charles Barkley have? How many rings?
0.
Oh, how many does Dennis have? 5.
You do know KG goes both ways. Not that he doesn't go both ways that way.
What?
I'm putting another current player. I'm putting Giannis on there.
I'm done. Are we done here? Can we go?
It's electrifying here in Happy Valley. We're lucky to be here. And, you know, the way you win this is you have be the first 300 people here and you get a ticket. And then we randomly select a ticket, and that person gets an opportunity to kick a 33-yard field goal for an undetermined amount of money. This week, we had our man, William, right? What's your name?
William, yes, sir.
You won the raffle, and you said, I don't want to kick because I suck at kicking. Is that accurate?
More or less.
What is your major here?
I'm a finance major.
Okay, so money decision was, I suck at this. Let me try to find somebody who's good at this. How did you land on my man here, and what are your hopes in him?
Well, I was looking around. I saw my man. He said he plays soccer, and I was like, this is my guy right here, my guy Carson. I have faith in him, so I know he's going to get it done.
All right, you're Carson, right? You played high school soccer. Is that accurate?
I did play high school soccer.
Where are you from?
I'm from Hanover, Pennsylvania.
Okay, you're a Pennsylvania guy. Have you ever kicked a ball before?
Other than not football, soccer.
Okay. Well, hopefully you're terrible at this. It's $100,000. Are you guys splitting that 50-50?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So we'll make it $300,000. $150,000 for both of you. Okay. You only get one kick, though. You've gamed the ticket game, which I appreciate and respect. It's up to $300,000. $150,000 for both of you. Only one kick, though, Herbie. We're not doing anything. I don't care how many Staters chant for another kick. only one, Herbie. Played high school soccer. He's a good player.
We got a problem here.
That's right. It's a whiteout. It could be a special day. You could help out your guy William in winning $150,000. One kick, 300,000. Two.
You're a good man.
This minute, Carson, congratulations.
You crushed that.
William, way to go. It has been an expensive year out here at the field goal kick. Carson, I'm proud of you, buddy. 300,000, 150 to you, 150 to you. Good finance decisions were made. And the first top 6 whiteout has a magical vibe and an expensive one. We are. Thank you. Goodbye.
I think that might, maybe they should have turned that around and said thank you to Pat.
The college football playoff is obviously in the middle of a transition era, but we go back in time into a movie-like setting to battle in the Big Ten to see who gets to move on and who goes home. Our UFO just flew over top B-2 stealth bomber and in the national anthem. And on a day in the United States of America where a heinous act has happened, it's a nice reminder that we'll get your ass. You might take a shot, but you're never gonna win. And 10 for Will Howard. Same exact play action. Drops it off to Jeremiah Smith. With space, he's a monster! Jeremiah Smith! First touch is a touchdown! Time, shot that middle at Puka. Ooh, touchdown!
See the split safeties right here. So Will Howard knows his read, looks him off, steps up in the pocket. Great throw.
Takes a shot, and what happens? Jeremiah Smith comes up with the ball. Hand off, run to the left. Jordan James. Will Howard, time. Oh no, Jeremiah Smith's wide ass open. And that's a touchdown. Ohio State is kicking the living shite out of the Oregon Ducks. If Jeremiah Smith is on your team, I think you can win every game. Travion Henderson. He's at the 30, the 20, the 10. Touchdown! They can run it. They can spin it. They can kick it. This Buckeyes team is playing football at a level nobody else in the country is playing right now. Now there's a low snap. Throws left, throws back to the right. Jeremiah Smith's on the field. So that's another first down. Thus far, this game has been absolutely shite. Step in. Oh my God. Wow. That is so beautiful. You got Matt Hardy on the left there. AJ, chance.
I see at the 47. Unfortunately, my youngest son puked all over himself and went to the hospital, so my whole family's not here anymore to hear that. But I'm getting some updates every once in a while. He seems to be doing not much better. He puked over the whole section. Jeez. Instant urgent care, instant hospital.
Oh, no.
What type of shite was he eating? Is someone making salmon down here? We came down here and smelled like fish.
Look at this. For those that have never been here, I would recommend coming and checking it out. Although this particular game was absolute shite. Woo!
Hey.
Why?
Let's go.
This show stinks, and the fact that you listen, we are very, very thankful for.
McAfee on the line with a gorgeous assist.
The all-time leading tackler for the Green Bay Packers, UP.
Damn it!
Your friend tell a friend something nice could change their life. Hello, beautiful people, and welcome back to our hum of the boat, the Thunderdome. On this Watt Wednesday, October 29, 2025, hour 3 of the program begins now. Football is magical. That's AJ Hawk. The Toxic Tables here at Boston Connor and at Ty Schmidt. Love the hat.
Thank you. Yeah, it felt like a Wednesday hat. You know, JJ Watt's on the trenches.
But not.
I'll fucking kill you.
Oh, yes.
That's a 12-year NFL vet, Super Bowl champion, AQ Shipley. We'll go in the trenches later today for the top 5 offensive lines. That was a very clear, I'll fucking kill you. Now, the thought about that is he's on edge a little bit.
Yeah.
He's on edge a little bit with what happened to those decorations. Let's go to one half of the hammer. Cowboys AP tone. Odds on him getting any of those things back if you were to score it or handicap that at this moment here, Tone?
I think they're raising by the moment. Originally I thought there was no chance, but now that we've talked about it on the show a good bit, and I think potentially there's a chance he shows up with a note on his door that says, hey, we will give him back. We need him for our Halloween party, but until then, they're ours.
Yeah, so November 1st, we will get you
Sunday,
these back.
yeah.
We got a lit Halloween party, bro.
Yeah.
And you happen to have the best decorations on our campus. So we'll get them back to you later. We hope that takes place. Nonetheless, we hope your Halloween isn't spoiled because of these boys.
That's if I don't find the coordinates first. If I find out the coordinates, that skeleton will be
You put an
back.
air tag. Didn't you put an air tag on that thing? You could track those kids down.
Yeah, should have done that.
I don't. Whoa, you did do that, remember?
I did do that.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, that's how you're going to find their coordinates, not illegal technology.
No, that maybe he's exhausting all resources.
Yeah, he went all the way to the top.
Well, it does
special thing.
Yeah, you do jiu-jitsu with billionaires in a basement. I would assume they have some connections.
And what else did he go do when he went out in the woods, remember? Remember his AQ Shipley super duper military man? You remember that little run he had?
Oh, my goodness, yeah. Oh, you know all kinds of people, AQ. Yeah. You got these guys.
You remember who he was in those woods with? The people. Yes, you say all kinds of people. What type of people are those people? They all saw
the people that take out bad people.
They all saw his Instagram story and said, excuse me?
This ain't right.
Who did this?
And then AQ was like, I know, my daughter loves that. And they're like, no, didn't fight for that. You know, that's basically what happened in this entire thing.
Yep.
And I genuinely, I've said this multiple times, just from hearing the behind-the-scenes conversations that are taking place, these boys have no idea that they happen to
You don't think?
I think it's a random hit. I think they saw the decorations. I don't think they knew it was AQ Shipley. Now, on that note, I don't think they know AQ Shipley either. If they did and heard everything that we heard and all the resources that are potentially being used right now, I think they would have maybe just said, you know what, that is really sweet decoration.
What are they going to do with this stuff, though? They can't go put it up in their yard.
In the house.
Yeah.
It's going in the frat house.
You got a house with a 30-foot ceiling? Look at that, whatever that thing is.
Frat houses. He's frat house. He's a frat
All right, good. AQ, you know, AQ's got to walk frat house row with a bat in his hand and just go in there blasting everybody.
And a gun, too, right, Arizona?
Yeah.
Okay, so on that note, I've gotten a couple messages since we debuted this entire situation on ESPN from a couple people. Former frat president, I'd send fucking freshmen out to go steal people's decorations every year, bro. Oh. That's what it was told. So 100% that thing is at a university, if it is local, is what I was told by a couple of different frat bros. Now, I get thrown into the frat bro world. I was never in a frat, but I understand I do have fuckboy white look, so you assume I do. I do happen to know a lot of frat bros. That is something they said guaranteed. Those pledges, that's what they were doing. Hey, you want to be, go find some good ones. And those boys came back. We got them.
We hit the mother load.
We did. They're the Kings.
I also got a message that GCU is a Christian university, no Greek life. So guess what? Narrowed down to one university. Tempe, Arizona. Here I come.
Okay. Arizona State.
Yep.
What if they're high schoolers? They could be high school kids.
I don't know. That high school kid, where are they going to put them?
Got nowhere to stash it, yeah.
You have no plan. You just want to take it. That's the thing. Like, you nowhere. What do you mean?
These boys got a plan.
What do you think? Is that the
They're
bottom
going to sell it on the black
something?
market. They'll sell it to somebody else.
I didn't even think about them potentially trying
Those
to sell
skeletons
it on
do
Facebook
sell out.
Market.
They sell out quickly.
You need to go to Facebook Marketplace.
All day yesterday, all over, and offer up.
All right.
What's the reward? What's the reward if we find any information?
What'd you say? $10,000, right?
Yeah, 100%.
$10,000, which is about the amount of money that's spent on the thing. So you, frat bro, I know that you probably kind of weave your way up the entire corporate chain over there, fraternity chain, but you could potentially get $10,000 too. If any information that leads to the return of Mr. Skeleton, who is loved by the Shipley family.
Loved.
Okay? We won't even talk about what you did to the other one.
No. Yeah.
Broke his legs.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking removed his spine from the head.
Can't have it.
Can't have it.
Severed.
We need Mr. Skelly back for the Shipley family, and there's $10,000 to the tip that leads to Mr. Skeleton's return. All right. Good luck out there. Be good humans.
Be good humans.
Would like to stress this again. I had no idea this generation still had this in them. Sounds like the frat bros said, hey, we've always had, we got fucking lit parties, dude.
Yeah.
Joining us now, ladies and gentlemen, is a man whose brain is so fucking big, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
It ate up all the hair follicles. His brain.
That's what happened to Hughes, too.
He laughed right away.
It's a compliment. It's true.
First time that just came out. I apologize. There wasn't a lot of thought behind that. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for another college football combo with Stanford Steve. Your brain ate up all the hair follicles from the inside out. It was kind of an attack of your intelligence, on the hair there. Thank you for joining us, Steve.
I got nothing on that.
Yeah, me neither. I'll tell you what, I don't know where it came from. Steve, huge weekend. We're heading out to Utah. First Big 12 game for College Game Day in a year and a half, 2 years, whatever it is. Excited to get out there. Electrifying environment the last time we were there. This game, the slate is what it is. Last 2 weeks, I think there's been interesting slate conversation. College football will still deliver. This game, though, huge, I think, for the outcome of the Big 12 as a whole. Stanford, Steve, is that how you're viewing Cincy, Utah right now, and how should we be looking at it?
Yeah, I'm fired up to get to see Cincinnati. They've been a great story. I'd love to run through some names with AJ on that O-line, their interior O-line, which I think is a top 5 unit in the sport. A bunch of Ohio guys, Xenia High, Wayne High, Versailles. Sorry, not great pronunciations. But it starts and ends with this guy right here. Brendan Sorsby's been unbelievable. Since week 1, this offense is 5th in the country in 41 points per game, 1st in the country in yards per play at 7.7, and 3rd in the country in explosive play rate. They've been awesome. It's because of the offensive line and that guy Sorsby, who's going to get a shot at the next level. He's a transfer from Indiana. He's 240 pounds. He's accounted for 27 touchdowns and 1 interception, which was a pretty costly interception because that was at the end of the Nebraska game. But this team has all the goods. They're plus 700 to win the Big 12, and they got this game in Salt Lake City. They get Provo to come to them, and they end the season at TCU. I think they have all the makings of being a playoff team, Pat.
The state of Cincinnati obviously back. They lose to Nebraska in a neutral site opening week at Kansas City, I believe.
Yep.
And everybody just says, yep, this is exactly what we thought. Since then, Sorsby's led the boys all the way back. Huge one in Utah. What did he miss there, Tom?
Steve said it just for Sorsby, 27 touchdowns to 1 interception is just absurd. Their whole running game in general is absurd. They are incredible on the ground. These two teams kind of mock each other. They both love to run the ball with running quarterbacks. My question for you, Steve, because I haven't been able to find it on the internet yet, and my main takeaway is last week Devin Dampier did not play. It was true freshman Bird Ficklin, who ran for 150 yards, had 3 total touchdowns. Do we know if we were going to get Dampier or if we're going to get the true freshman Bird Ficklin? What a name.
What compounds this tone is going back. We've had all the issues with trying to figure out the Cam Rising quarterback situation, right, at Utah. Coach Witt keeps everything close to the vest. And now I'm not sure they know who's going to play, so we're definitely not going to know. I'm sure the authority Thamel has every single button pressed to try and get this.
Coach never gives that out either.
Yeah, exactly. Knowing that we're going to be there, too. It's a 10-15 Eastern game. So Utah has been plenty hard to figure this out in years past, and I think this is only going to get tougher as we get closer to Saturday night.
The mighty Utah student section, right? The muss is what it is. Their record at home is insane. Do you think Cincinnati's got the build to go into a Utah and get a dub? I don't want to make you to make a pick here, obviously, ahead of time here, but is this a game that could obviously go Cincinnati's way? It sounds like you were leaning that way earlier in your first answer.
Absolutely, because I think that offensive line is going to travel, Pat. I think they're that legit. They're nasty. Against Baylor last week, Baylor, how high-flying offense, Spencer at quarterback, who's an NFL guy. 8 drives, 56 plays. That's all they had the ball for, Baylor. Cincinnati does a great job on offense, and I think that's going to travel and bode well for them in a monster spot. As I mentioned, the game time's tough for an East Coast team to go out there, but we're going to be in November by Saturday. Nobody wants to hear all the BS. They want to see teams play well. Cincinnati has the goods.
Have a great Halloween. We'll see you on Saturday in November. They're 2-0 in home night games this season, Utah. They're outscoring their opponents at night 95-17 out there.
Man,
tough place to play. Cincinnati might have the goods. What else should we be looking at this college football weekend, Stanford Steve?
I was just looking at the preseason rankings and remembering, when the rankings came out, and November 1st was a day, right? So going back and reading, stuff today, we were supposed to have seven top 25 matchups this week, according to the preseason rankings. So that just shows you the volatility. Penn State, Ohio State was 2 versus 3 before the season started. It's what's great about this sport. But all those teams, we're supposed to have numbers against them, and then we end up in Salt Lake City for, a matchup of 2 teams that, listen, Big 12, say what you want. Arizona State put the scare of death in Texas last year. It's a good conference. It's absolutely wide open. And what's good about the Big 12 is we're going to have a bunch of these teams play each other down the stretch here where we're not going to get in the ACC.
Let's talk about the SEC having to battle against each other towards the end of this whole thing. Yeah. Obviously, you got Georgia, Florida, Tennessee, Oklahoma. Vandy, Texas is a gigantic game. Go ahead, Con Man.
Yeah, Stanford Steve, I'm surprised you chose to bring game day to Utah since you decide those things. But looking at, which is just crazy. I'm sure BYU.
Denton, Texas, too, would have been sick. Obviously, the Holy War a couple weeks ago, Steve says, let's go there. We probably end up going there.
Yeah.
Now, Utah has been very kind to us, and obviously, incredible game. But Steve said, no, let's not go to the Holy War. Let's go to Ole Miss, Georgia. Let's go out to Utah, Cincinnati.
Yeah, clearly some biases against the BYU Mormons. Kind of weird coming from a Stanford guy, but they love the high horse, so you know how it is.
Stole our quarterback.
Look, whatever, sure. Steve. Hey, look, you can spin it whatever way you want. We know you decide where game day goes. But
let's start that, by the way. Stanford Steve decides where game day goes. Ain't that right, Steve?
Not true.
Oh, no! Steve, you're being humble right now.
Not true at all. Not even close.
I'll tell you what, I get messages as if I decide. Yeah, right. Have you read the stories about me and the people that actually decide? Yeah, I think I'm way at the bottom. Steve, probably above me. But on that note, we do not make that decision.
Yeah.
That is and we're sitting in the pocket on the internet. And I just got these college kids. You fucking sellout corporate piece of shit. I'm like, I would have loved to come to Denton, Texas.
Yeah.
You don't think I would have loved to come down Navy, North Texas? I would have absolutely loved it. And
exactly.
on that note, there it is.
Bingo.
Yeah,
Boom.
We would have loved to go to that game. And each week, though, there is difficulty. And also, can't stress this enough, being a part of a game that people are a part of a show that people want is like a very, very cool thing. But these are not easy decisions each week. Getting back to Utah is awesome, I think.
Yeah.
And Steve, thank you for making that happen for us.
And Utah is beautiful this time of year. It's kind of like around when we went the first time. It is gorgeous in Utah right now. But, Steve, looking at the weekend, Vandy, Texas kind of seems to be damn near a playoff game. If Vandy wins, it feels as though, they got Tennessee in the last week. But aside from that, Vandy might, that might be enough, especially if they only have one loss going into Tennessee. And then on the other side, Texas. If Texas continues to win, there's a chance they creep back up into that top 12. What do you think about that game? Do you see kind of the under? The over-under looks like 44.5, if I'm reading that correctly. That's pretty low. How do you see that one going? And should we really start thinking about Vandy being a college football playoff team?
Absolutely. I think they're a better football team than Texas is right now.
Wow.
And I saw Sark had Arch out there at practice today, but he's still going under concussion protocol. And they get Michael Taft, the safety, who really holds that defense together. But being on the field last week with Vandy, everybody's going to say it's an ugly game, whatever. It was physical. Missouri's not a bad football team either. They got some – Jeremiah Trotter's son is an absolute stud at linebacker. And there were some major collisions in that game, which was great to see. But Vanderbilt is I look at them as a playoff team. They got a tough stretch ahead of them, with the road game, as you mentioned, in Austin. And then, if that game in Knoxville is ever for a playoff spot, those two schools, it's big brother, little brother. But that'll be, in Neyland, That would be insane if we got that for a possible play-in game to the playoff. But yeah, I still think Vanderbilt. I like Vanderbilt this week against Texas. All around,
Hell yeah.
Lines of scrimmage, quarterback play. It sides to me with Vandy.
Hey, they were good to us down there at game day, brother. I think Vandy people were. That crowd showed up. A lot of alumni showed up too. It was very obvious, people just associated with Vandy showed up for game day, wanted to represent for us. They had people in houses. I don't know what the hell that was, and then walkways. People were standing everywhere. We're very appreciative of that. They felt, I don't want to say obligated, but it did feel like they were putting an extra effort to show up for game day. Like they were thankful we were there. That was very cool feeling. And then Diego Pavia and Clark Lee, what they have done with that entire culture is they expect to win these games, Steve. Very quickly, they've expected to win these games.
Yeah, I also go back to the field goal. The intensity when we finally got through. Thank the Lord we're using bike racks now, because if we were still in the old ropes days, that would have been complete mayhem. Yeah. Complete, because you had the band tucked into the stairs and there was really nowhere to go. And then everybody from the set came back up. And I was like walking into the old gladiator thing. You're walking through the path and then boom, it pops. And the intensity was just incredible. Unbelievable moment, obviously, that you provide with that kick.
Tyler.
It lived up. It lived up to the hype big time.
Yeah, Tyler Huang with the best kick we've ever had.
By far.
By far the best kick we've ever had. And
in socks.
In socks, obviously, with great vibes. He was there all night. That dude running on an hour of sleep, 2 hours of sleep, whatever it is, sleeping outside these people that are a part of this. And even though he was a kicker, by the way, had to win that.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Guys, you know what I'm saying, AJ. You know what I'm saying. The guy's wearing socks.
I thought for sure you were going to fall down on that one.
Yeah. I'm going to win that. We are going to be higher. I was trying to get everybody in my life that was trying to go up for one. I'm trying to beat them too. If your hips are above their hips, you win. That is what that basically is. So, Steve, if we ever go up for one of those, no, I am trying to win. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I never knew it was a competition.
Oh, yeah, brother. Yeah, it is certainly, because if you get dunked on there, you don't want to get posterized in one of those. Tyler kind of got posterized there. But in that moment, he was in socks, and I don't think he knew he was going for it. AJ, do you know what I'm referring to here? Yes?
Yeah, of course I do. If you know you're going to be outmatched, you just don't go up with the guy.
Yeah,
I'm not going up with D-Butt. D-Butt points up. Nah, I'm good.
You got to early jump him. So you got to early jump him. Yeah, this is like whenever you go in for a handshake with Adrian Peterson. You got to get in tight, quick, and you got to attack him. Mm-hmm. If you're going up with D-Butts, you got to get early and up to him quick so he's not at his apex. You cannot let him float up there, because then you're looking up at this thing, and all of a sudden that's when you start to fall. Mm-hmm. That's when you don't want to fall after. Yeah, because he's hovering over top of you. Yeah, that is just that's not a situation you want to be in. So Tyler Huang, whenever he went up, I quickly surveyed the scene, saw socks. I was like, all right, I got him here pretty good. But also, what if he fucking...
Yeah, he's got bunnies.
Yeah, I had no idea because how explosive he was on that kick. I love that kid. That kid was sick. Sarah Fuller, too, thank you for coming through.
Yeah.
Legendary story from years back. She took a lot of shit from a lot of people on the internet. 3-time SEC champion as a goalie. I think now she's doing business advertising.
Yeah, for NIL.
Yeah, she's a beast. Sarah Fuller, absolute beast. And Tyler Huang making a kick. And what a magical moment down there in Vandy. Can it continue? I don't know. Go ahead, Tom.
Yeah, it's a good question. Steve, I was looking at that slate right there, and I saw USC Nebraska stood out to me. Both teams have 2 losses. Is this a ipso facto elimination game for both teams?
Yeah, you would think so. When you look at both resumes, the lack of wins, SC has the win over Michigan. That could possibly get better if Michigan runs the table. Nebraska's still looking for that moment. They do have the win over Cincinnati out of conference, but Nebraska needs to do some work in conference if they're going to make a trip. It's just so tough and it seems so far away. And when you look at Indiana and Ohio State for what they've done, how impressive they've been on the field and what they've done in their moments to beat the brakes off of teams, they've done it. As dominant 2 teams as we have in the country, and it's pretty impressive, and it seems like a really far ride to get up to those 2 teams.
I loved Desmond Howard's take on Ohio State, though, because he's a Michigan man, obviously, so he is going to do what he's going to do. But him saying, do we know? Okay, I guess we know. All right, I guess we know that they're because they've made it all look very easy. In Texas, obviously, was a close game, first game for both of them. Mm-hmm. And Texas would go on to be who Texas is. So it's I guess Ohio State, you can make that argument. And Des certainly I'm not saying they're not a good team. I'm just saying how do we really know? And they're not going to really get tested. You know, Ohio State's not really Michigan's last game of the year. What is Michigan? We'll see by then. And then they're going to get in the playoffs not giving up a touchdown in more than 2 games, maybe. So it's like, what a dominating performance. And there has been things in the past where the dominant teams just dominate everybody.
Yeah.
Like, hey, they are just a dominating team. But I am excited, I think we all are, to see what they have in a massive, massive game. We haven't even really talked about them on game day, which I fucking hate. But it's because there hasn't been a lot of situations to really bring them up. The Big Ten, though, has been a talking point. Go ahead, Ty.
Yeah, Steve, where we sit right now, you know, because everyone's kind of saying, hey, the Big Ten's going to be a 3-bid league. That's just kind of how it is, unfortunately. What do you think the odds are, though, that as we get closer to this, that a 4th Big Ten team is going to, you know, kind of show themselves and slide into the dance?
Who are you talking about, Ty?
I'm talking specifically about the Iowa Hawkeyes, Steve.
Correct. Absolutely. It's a monster bye week. We got to put in some more punt returns for touchdowns. They are electric.
Bingo.
They destroyed me last week with Minnesota.
With pleasure.
But Gronowski, that game was over at the middle of the second quarter. And to me, the 3-4 team, Ty, Iowa's the team because they have the games available ahead. And obviously everybody pointing to that game against Oregon next week at home. But when you look at the 2 losses and what they're going to be stacked up against, to Pat's point, with the SEC teams playing everybody, you look at Illinois falling off last week when they lost to Washington. Washington has had a chance to go to Michigan. They lose. Iowa's sitting there because when you look at Oregon still has a trip to Kinnick. They still have a trip to Husky Stadium, and they have to play USC at home. Oregon's not out of this thing by a lot. So I look at the possibility of 3 and 4 teams. It would have to be Iowa and USC, or possibly Michigan if they were still to run the table here and be Michigan. But I'm not counting out the idea of 4 teams from the Big Ten because again, the SEC beats up everybody else. You don't know how the Big 12 is going to play out. If somebody wins, and BYU runs the table, that could be a 1-bid league. So that would be in favor of getting an extra team in from the Big Ten. But yeah, monster bye week and Oregon at Kinnick. Have we got a kickoff time for that one yet?
Not yet. Confirmed, not a night game though. So it's either gonna be,
is that good or bad?
Honestly, I don't know if it matters. I really don't.
Why?
Well, I mean, you'd prefer it being. I think playing at home. I think Kinnick is a massive home field advantage.
Just regardless.
Yeah, no matter what.
Night, awesome, but also noon.
But like you said, those central noon games, you can get lulled to sleep.
I guess it's 11 o'clock Central or whatever it is.
Yeah, exactly.
And then Oregon, that's 9 a.m. I guess, 9 a.m. local.
Right.
Not that they're not used to it, and Dan Lanning does not give a shit about that excuse, and I respect that out of Dan Lanning. He's seemingly the only one that hasn't been like, we signed up to be in a conference is 6 hours away, and we got to travel 6 hours every time. He's the only one not saying that.
Right, which I appreciate that, but I also have seen people looking ahead at the weather, and there's a chance that it could be just a prototypical, really cold, a lot of flurries, which would definitely play
11 a.m.
Yeah, which would play into Iowa's hand quite a bit.
Well, and that's also what we talked about with those West Coast teams. Not that Oregon has perfect weather. They certainly have a lot of rain and can deal with that whole thing. But the thought was hey, this USC team's good. Wait until they got to travel to Illinois at a 9 a.m. local in November, whenever it's can they get up for that game? Or Northwestern or one of these others. Iowa just so happened to be the place, hopefully, for, in their eyes, against Oregon in a couple weeks. And I'll let you know that although he picked Minnesota, whenever right before said seg about picking the next Big Ten team on game day, Stanford Steve drops in my ear. I have a direct to Stanford Steve. He goes, who are you picking here? And I go, I have no fucking idea. Iowa, I guess. I'm probably going to do Iowa. And he goes, to your point. And he drops it. He is a fan of Iowa.
Oh, yeah.
Steve is an Iowa fan. Because literally within half a second of me saying maybe Iowa, he goes, boom, Oregon. I got Minnesota. Then he got Oregon after the bye week. And then also, if you look at Gronowski, what he's doing, I'm like,
right.
Thank you, Steve. Thank you, Steve. So he is an Iowa fan, even though he won against you guys, I will say.
At no point did I say Minnesota was going to win the game.
You didn't.
I just thought 8.5 points was too many. That's all.
Now, you picked the places game day goes.
Yep.
And when you pick the
True.
spread, you're picking the team as well. We all know that's how that goes. Now, speaking of picking things, we asked you to put together a Heisman list. Now, this is in no particular order, but we would like an order maybe if you could potentially tell us. You got these 5 guys in the Heisman conversation. Who do you like the most, or is it literally anybody's ball game?
Oh, that's the order. I have Marcel at the top. I have Mendoza second, Ty third, Jeremiah Smith, best player in the sport, fourth. And Horvath, it was tough. I looked at Jeremiah Love. Horvath has more rushing yards. He's a quarterback. He's still worthy. We're going to learn a lot more about Navy as they ramp up this schedule in the American, playing against Notre Dame. But I think that the way Marcel Reed does things, the way he got himself out of trouble, that second half, I mean, that's the best game he ever played in that uniform, and he still had a pick in the end zone. Like, they could have had another touchdown in that game. His weapons are fantastic, but his elusiveness and how he, the accuracy, we saw what he did at Notre Dame. Everybody wants to talk about that. He still let him down the field. I love what he brings to the table, and I have him as the front runner now.
He, whenever he started playing for Texas A&M, everybody said, man, this guy is upside, huge. Yep. We're at it. We're finding it, aren't we? We're there. And it's not just him, that team. Defense coming together, obviously becoming the best on third down in the entire country at the beginning of the year. They weren't, but we all assumed that Elko's defense would find shape. They have. On offense, they have weapons, and their offensive line moves, and they have a real home field advantage as well. It's like Texas A&M, only undefeated team left in the SEC. They're for real, Brother Tone.
Yeah, they are absolutely for real. We've talked about it. Like,
why not Marcel Reed with the Heisman?
Oh, yeah.
That would be crazy. Texas A&M winning the Heisman in 2025.
He's got the numbers. They score 40 points almost every single game. I mean, the only guy that I, just doing research for this weekend, like Sorsby's got 27 touchdowns, so 1 interception. He left Pavia off the list. People aren't going to be happy with that. Trinidad Chambliss still has got a lot of games left.
Winidad, you're talking about?
Chambliss still has a lot of games left. Go ahead,
Gotcha.
Steve.
Yeah,
It's a great list.
Pavia,
other
the
guys.
loss, 2 turnovers inside the 10-yard line. Heisman Trophy winners can't do that.
Can't have.
Now he has moved.
It's true.
Love that, Steve.
Don't worry. His brothers found me after the show and wanted to know what my thoughts were. So I talked to them.
Like the Jokic brothers?
Yes, they are. They were right over our shoulders. Like literally, when I was doing the baseball thing over at that set, the side. Well, I don't know what they're fucking called. The what are the 2 things called? The one that's closest to the main set. What's that thing called?
The demo field.
Okay, it's a demo field.
Sure.
Obviously, when we're out there, we interview the coaches.
Yeah.
We got the thing up there. So Kirk and Saban were doing film at the.
Zotron?
There it is. Okay, the Zotron. That's what I'm talking about, Steve. That's what I'm talking about, Steve, at the Zotron, which is tough walk this past week. I mean, it was, you're going through it. I mean, the Vanderbilt were very nice, but that thing that was way back there. It was great to see everybody. So while Kirk and Nick are doing that, we're on the demo field, okay, we just learned the name of, and that's right in front of those bleachers that you guys see. They're brought to you
The Old Dominion Freight Line bleachers.
There it is, boom. The baseball team's all right there. Okay, so the Vandy boys are just sitting there having a good time. So they're like, 7 to 8 feet away from me at that time, and I'm just standing there watching this thing, and then obviously I turn around, and then you got the Pavia brothers standing right behind them, literally like 2 rows behind them, just sitting there, and then every time Dez did a full breakdown on the defense and what they were going to do, Missouri's defense, you just saw the Pavia brothers behind them, like literally going like this in real time. They were right behind the Vandy boys there. That was a special place there. And you're right, the Pavia boys will find you. And
they're awesome.
I was telling those Vandy boys that if I was to get them with one of these, okay.
That's a great video.
I'm striking them all the fuck out. That's what I just told them. All of you, the fuck out. I said, my vertical movement. My vertical movement. I got 36 inches of vertical movement.
Your balance point
drops off a table.
Your balance point right there, unbelievable.
Thank you.
Balk.
I will be. A balk?
Whoa.
Yeah, right.
Balk, maybe.
No, that is
You're pausing for 3 seconds on one leg.
Balance point.
That's my
do that.
routine. That's my. This isn't from the stretch, obviously.
Yeah, you ever seen Hideo Nomo pitch?
Yeah, I mean, Why you gotta be such an asshole all
I'm
the time?
Jose Canseco.
Just look at. I'm doing those in snakeskins, by the way, just so we all on a demo field. But on that note, as I was standing there, I was like, wow, pretty good balance out of me right now. Like I was actually like pretty excited about how I was kind of sturdy with the ground. Felt like I had a good base. I was actually the time you saw me pitch was when I was about to fall. So that was my body deciding what was right for me. Sure. And I don't think that's a balk at all. That sounds like the most natural move of all time, Age. And maybe this is what Shohei needs to start doing.
Yeah, maybe.
Something to think about.
A couple single leg
Throw the
squats,
timing off a little bit.
single leg squat, and then you get that vertical horizontal movement. You know, that 36 inches, this guy.
Yeah.
Four-seam fastball, sinker goes down the under. 36 inches, that's a ball. You don't count for after an 18-inning game.
Yeah.
Is that thing going 36 still? I saw a
No.
lot of.
It was,
Yeah.
it was
Oh,
hanging
yeah.
a bit. It was hanging a bit.
The sweeper he threw for the homer, that looked more like 14 inches of vertical break.
Not even.
Oh.
5 inches at least.
Yeah.
Steve, you know what we're talking about. So let's go to another question about college ball. AQ has one. You know, these jobs that are open seemingly becoming, pretty prevalent. We don't have who the fuck's taking them all? Go ahead, AQ.
Yeah, that's a great question. We have a lot of job openings, and it seemed as if when Coach James Franklin was on the set of Game Day with you guys a couple weeks ago,
you loved?
He wants to coach, and he wants to coach again soon. Any news on him?
I do not have any news on him. As far as the jobs, AQ, I feels like the people that have been in the business of coaching and cover it feel like the LSU is the number one thing. So whoever's the number one person, is that they're going to go after. And I feel establishing a pecking order. Like I don't know where he ranks as far as what schools feel like and fits. Obviously, that's everybody's new favorite word with Brian Kelly not fitting at LSU. So that's come back full circle.
You know what
with who fits where.
You know what that meant. You saying that's a new word. That's not a new word. We all knew what that meant. Family, we saw it. We heard it.
No, I was just saying the fit word everybody's using this week. Just it's come back.
I think, is there any other way to describe it? That ain't going to work. Like at this time, when that happened, we weren't as well versed, I don't think, in college football as we are now.
No.
Right? I don't think at that stage, this particular program, not you, Stanford Steve, you obviously have been in there for a long. This particular program, myself included, I don't think we were on a place to give like a real opinion. We're just like, Brian Kelly's a good football coach. He'll figure it out. Yeah. And he got 5 stars falling out of trees down there. That's literally what Nick Saban said. And why is it such a good job? I heard a lot of people say why there. Three coaches won national championship down there, 3 different eras. Nick Saban, the Mad Hatter,
Les Miles,
or Ron. Yep. And whenever those 3 are able to win a national championship, maybe those 2 able to win that, you start thinking to yourself, hey, this place might be able to have enough talent to go on and win it, which is why I thought Brian Kelly, good football coach. He'll be able to do that. If he can get the talent, he'll be able to do his thing. And then you start thinking to yourself, fit is the right word, because it's like Brian Kelly in the deep, deep South there in Baton Rouge. And with how emotional that place, let alone how emotional he is.
Yep.
But also them, it's like, if that was to happen now, I think this particular program would go, okay, I think we would have a much different conversation about it than we did maybe a few years back. And I assume Brian Kelly's thinking the same thing, Stanford Steve. I think he's thinking like everybody said it. I knew it. Notre Dame was a great job for me. That could have been literally forever, let alone now with what they're able to do with NIL and remaining independent. I assume Brian Kelly's having a couple of those fit moments as well from the decision-making process, or is the $54 million he's getting over the next 6 years like, it was a good fit? Yeah, it was a good fit for all.
Yeah, I think you get that to fall back on. It's look good. I've just been astounded at how it feels like Notre Dame fans are happier that he got fired than LSU fans.
They were very happy.
Where they start to, tell the stories, LSU guys talking about how former players weren't welcome back. Notre Dame players and fans, alumni talking about, since Marcus got the job back, you see Joe Montana back at games. You see Jerome Bettis back at games, Tim Brown. Like they like that, the established tradition that they have. So it's been funny to see the Notre Dame reaction of seeing Kelly get gone.
Yeah, the Irish will certainly hold a grudge. That is something that will certainly happen.
No doubt.
I'm right in the middle of one right now. Probably about 10 of them, actually. Steve, I appreciate the hell out of you, man. You're the best. Thank you for joining us. We'll see you in Utah. Oh, whoa. You're right. I completely forgot. Do you want to debut your bracket right now?
I'll show my bracket, yeah. Let's do it.
Let's show his bracket.
Show the bracket.
He's got a big old bracket. Now, this is not just another college football playoff bracket. This ain't like the other
No, it's not.
college football playoff brackets. This is Stanford Steve's projected at this exact moment college football playoff bracket. Now, anything can happen in college ball. You're talking about 18 to 40-year-olds playing, okay, at this stage of college football with how long people are playing for. But anything can happen in college football. So this is as of this exact moment. Why do you think these things, Steve? And what sticks out that people will probably give you the most shit for? James Madison makes their way into the college football playoff.
Big win last night.
Yeah, I really like what I've seen from James Madison. People are going to have a problem with that. Everybody, at the American Conference, I think they're all going to beat up each other, and that gives multiple losses. And I look at James Madison with the ability to run the table and having a close loss at Louisville, who beat Miami, and JMU was leading in the second half of that game. It was tied in the fourth quarter, and they were still playing two quarterbacks at that time. I really like what James Madison brings to the table as far as the G5. We talked about Cincinnati. I look at them. I mean, I mentioned plus 700 to win the Big 12, I believe is worth a shot. And then the top four, as you can see, I've talked to a couple guys that make the old lines out in Vegas. Right now, today, or tomorrow, if the Big 10 title game was right now, Ohio State would be a 7-point favorite over Indiana. So I just went with chalk there.
That's bullshit.
I'm just relaying.
Okay.
That's all. I'm
Okay.
not saying I agree with it.
So Alabama ranked 4th, Georgia ranked 5th, A&M ranked 2nd, in the Big 10 at 1 and 3. How do you get to that Final Four? So you think this SEC
I think those are the teams that play in the conference championship game. And the winners are higher seed, the losers are lower.
All right. ACC might get 2 teams, and you got 2 teams from the ACC.
So he thinks that Miami and Georgia Tech will be an undefeated Georgia Tech or a one-loss Georgia Tech to Georgia in the last game of the year. They'll be in the championship game, and Miami will win, I believe is what Steve is thinking here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So Georgia Tech loses to Georgia, beats Miami.
No, loses. What did I have? Yes, whatever you said.
Yeah, it doesn't get punished.
Sound like you fucking.
It doesn't get punished for the conference championship loss. Can we punt on Notre Dame? I'm sick of Notre Dame.
What?
Get them out of here.
Carter.
Indiana is the team of this state now.
their water.
Notre Dame, kick rocks. All right, you had your chance last year. Just shut up.
I like Marcus Freeman.
I like Marcus Freeman a lot, and I love Jeremiah Love, especially after Jen Lotta's piece on him. Like, genuinely so excited for him, in the NFL. They had their chance. Get them the fuck out of here. All right, this is IU State.
Who'd they lose to?
Miami and A&M.
2 teams that are on here, brother.
No, incredible.
Yeah.
I love it. I mean, fuck, let's get JMU up to 9, Let's get someone else in there at 12. I'm just sick of seeing ND, especially up there, because if ND comes in and gums Miami, kicks the fucking piss out of them, I don't want to watch that. I don't want to watch that at all.
Yeah, but that'd be what, the old school rivalry, convicts, Catholics.
Yeah.
That'd be good. That'd be good build up.
That's good. Okay.
I did see that one tweet. That old buddy said, "You know what? Everybody on earth should hate me." He said, "You guys want you want everybody that's deserving to be in the playoffs, but it's going to be on you whenever it's 2 no-name schools and nobody's watching or whatever." And everybody said, "Shut up, dude. We don't care about rating. What are you, a TV executive? You're worried about the advertising. All we want is good games here. We just want the best teams to represent, and we're hoping for great games. Last year, first round was not. Last year, it won how it went, and then kind of it rolls into the Rose Bowl a little bit there with Ohio State and Oregon. But I think there's like the better teams, the best teams are displayed, and that's all we're looking for in this entire thing. Yeah. Who are the best teams in the country, and then it kind of chips fall however they fall.
Yeah, and that's what's stunk about the Rose Bowl is we missed like the only good kind of game as far as the first round was Arizona State, Texas, because Arizona State made that massive comeback, and it's like teams like that have players like Scadaboo that then become household names all of a sudden. Not that he wasn't before, but even more so, and then goes on to the NFL.
It's March Madness.
Yeah, exactly.
It is a little bit of a March Madness type feel. Go ahead,
Steve. Why Cincy over BYU, Texas Tech, the other list of Big 12 teams that are?
I think they drop multiple games and Cincinnati runs the table.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh, so he likes Cincinnati this weekend. He just gave us pick.
Texas
All right,
Tech
thanks. We appreciate you. All right, Steve. We appreciate that. The man who picks the college game day locations. The man who obviously has the You're the best, ladies and gentlemen. Stanford Steve.
Yeah, Steve.
Thank you, Steve. Yeah, we'll put him on the spot. Be the guy that picks the picks.
I mean, he is a wealth of information too. That's what's fun about putting guys like that on the spot is they know what they're talking about.
So he has a direct access to my ear. He has a button from his desk, and I have a button to Steve. It is hilarious. I'll forget the exact pronunciation of somebody's name that I'm about to say. I'm like, because I'm on camera right now too. So I am. What's that called?
Miming?
No.
Talkback?
Talkback?
No.
No.
What's that guy?
Like ventriloquism.
Ventriloquism.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm like ventriloquism through my mouth. Hey, Steve, what the fuck is that guy's name? Is it
Oh, because you're on camera.
Yeah, because I'm on camera right now. Saving Herbstreit saying something. Is it a hard A or a soft A on that thing? And then, Steve, you're talking about Song of Politelli. Thank you, Steve. Thank you, Steve. All right. Yeah, Song of Politelli he is just always kind of sitting there. The Iowa thing was awesome. Because the Big Ten conversation in the meeting on Friday had like 16 different directions potentially. Because there were so many different. Like, is the top the best? Like, is the top the best in the country? Like, is this, what are we even talking about? 3-team bid, obviously. Who's this team? Who could potentially put people off track? Like, there's so many different ways to kind of attack it. So I didn't fully know. I don't think it was ever decided really maybe until the morning of what it was going to be. And then Steve just going, hey, which way are you going with the blah, blah, blah. That was my first time learning of it. First of all, that's what we were doing. That's the conversation. Yep. I go, fuck. And I thought of you saying, and I thought,
here come the Hawks.
why not fucking Iowa? And he goes, literally in the exact moment, to your point, and I'm like, fuck yeah, Steve.
Peace.
Looking out for me, dude. I appreciate you over there. Steve, you are the absolute man, but it may be. They're always lingering.
Always lingering.
Always lingering. Felt like that.
Yeah. Well, now, they got two. I mean, they got Oregon at home, and then they have to go to USC still. So, like, they have some tough games, but, boy, they've been playing lights out the last couple weeks.
What time is the USC game? Do you know when that is?
I want to say it's not like a late night game, I don't think.
How has Kirk handled this in the past? Does he head out a day early, get the boys ready? Do they travel out late? Do you know how he handles the travel?
I would imagine that they'll be there a bit early and get comfortable.
What's Ryan Day do? Has he gone West Coast? Obviously, you go out to Oregon. They lost at the end of that last year.
Washington earlier this season.
Oh,
I assume they go the day before. I think they just go the day before.
Treat it the same.
I think so.
It was a bit of a slow first half for them, too, and then they poured it on against Washington in the second half.
They broke the 22 home game win streak for Washington, if I do recall, right? So that is a tough place to play just regardless as a whole. A little bit of a slow start. I like the McVay going over to London. They went over same exact shit.
Yeah, that was incredible.
I really enjoy that. I like that mentality. Like, just, hey, we're treating this shit the same. Now, he wasn't in L.A. If he was in L.A., they probably had out 2 days earlier. But then them figuring out, let's stay in Baltimore. Let's put these cleats all over this fucking mound.
Yep.
That's pretty cool memory for the boys. It's like a bowl trip. It's like a bowl game.
Yes.
That's good for the team.
Whole week like on an off-site, like a alternate campus that you're practicing. Yeah, like that brings a little spark, you have a normal routine. You're used to seeing the same thing day in, day out. I think that's a big deal.
All right. I think so, too. The Rams feel like they're for real. These college football teams may be separating themselves, but on any given Saturday, college football can be flipped on its fucking head. Yeah. Literally 4 upsets just change
everything. Oh, yeah.
I mean,
everything everywhere, dude.
Steve talking about like how we always see those photos go viral before the season starts. Like, don't text me on insert day. Like
November 1st.
Yeah, it's crazy that's what it was. I completely forgot about that.
Yeah, it is. College football is a wild place. Wild place. It's awesome.
The best.
Yeah. It's only up and to the right. So many problems happening behind the scenes.
Yeah.
So many things that have to get figured out. It's like when you win, they put a Band-Aid over top of it. They say that about teams. Like when you win, all the bad shit's just kind of covered up. College football is winning because of how awesome the product is and how awesome the environments are and how awesome the fans are and everything like that. And then all the other shit's just kind of getting covered up. Well, what's the other? Chaos.
Yeah.
Just absolute fucking chaos is happening everywhere. And everybody that's involved with sport goes, we got to fix this. This is not sustainable. The people that are winning because of this, and then the people that aren't winning because of it, all saying the same thing. We just want to know what the fuck the rules are. Like, is there a rules or a timing thing that can take place anywhere? Did he give an answer to James Franklin going anywhere when you asked him?
Zero.
No, he did not know.
Nope.
Hey, Steve, where's James? You talked to him? Where's James Franklin? Have you talked to him?
No, but I'm seeing a lot of rumors. That's why I wanted to find out.
Yeah, the internet. I saw the internet had him at Virginia Tech.
Like, what are the? Okay, I was wondering what the options are. Like, where he may be. People are singling out.
Yeah, the internet. Somebody made a graphic of him at Virginia Tech. I assume some college football account made that graphic. Said, "How about this?" Then somebody who likes that ran with it and said, "This could happen."
Mm-hmm.
And then all of a sudden, you got a rumor that is, James Franklin could actually be kind of awesome at Virginia Tech if he was able to turn it around. Would love to see him come out to
He would be awesome.
He would be very good for Virginia Tech. So because it's believable and you think it would be good, even if it was made by a high school troll account with the graphic, everybody runs with it, you know? And James Franklin's agent, who is Jimmy Sexton, he doesn't mind any of that stuff either, you know? So he's definitely going to get one of these huge gigs, which is why Virginia Tech, I guess you wouldn't necessarily just place him, but who knows how it all shapes.
I mean, he would be great there. Obviously, he did incredible things at Vandy before. That's how he got hired at Penn State and was obviously incredible at Penn State besides, winning the big one, which Penn State needs to do. But that's why Virginia Tech, I think, would be a perfect fit.
I think he's going to Florida.
Boom.
Really?
That is off at zero intel or research.
Who's going there? Who you guys taking?
The problem is they're striking out everywhere because every time somebody gets rumored somewhere, then they sign an extension at their school. So now it becomes you have to get creative. You have to tap into former head coaches who are now coordinators at the NFL level, or you have to go to a coordinator at the college level, and that's not the big splash that anybody at Penn State wants, right? So it's like
what do the people at Penn State want? They want big name?
They want a splash.
They want big name.
They want big name, a splash, a proven winner that's going to bring a national championship and a good offense.
Feels like Florida might be one of the schools that does this could be the next, Dan Lanning. And like they get one of those coordinators.
So they did that with Napier kind of, didn't they?
Yeah.
Because Napier was at Louisiana Monroe, if I do recall.
Which, like Louisiana Monroe, but like if they Arbuckle, I think.
Oh, you're saying like big name.
Yeah, big name from a school. Hasn't been a head coach yet, but big name from a big school, has been successful play caller.
I made a list earlier. So like Heartline, Ohio State could be one of those guys. Mike Shanahan, who has been with SIG forever. IU's offensive coordinator. Colin Klein is A&M's offensive coordinator. Both of Oregon's coordinators were were rumored for jobs last year.
What are the names?
Tosh Lapoy is the defense coordinator.
And Will Klein.
That's
his name, right?
Colin Klein is the one at A&M. It's Will. Is it Klein?
Something like that.
I thought Will Klein was the pitcher for the Dodgers.
Will Stein.
Stein. Shit. Sorry about that, Will Stein.
Oregon's OC.
Stein, good guy. These people are all very good to us.
But those would be like the big school coordinators who are doing really well right now, who have done really well for years and years and years that you might hear in this coaching staff.
And then obviously the Los Angeles Chargers defense coordinator is a guy that won national championship in Michigan and is an absolute beast. So, that could be, that might be big splashy splash.
Yeah, I mean, even like a Matt Nagy. Like I would love to see Matt Nagy being a head ball coach somewhere again in college. So I don't know if, Florida or LSU, but I think Penn State would be a great fit for Matt Nagy.
Yeah.
That's just me though. I mean,
I can see that.
What do I know?
Dan Mullen.
Oh, I like Dan Mullen.
Legit.
He's not leaving.
He's from Pennsylvania too.
He says he's not leaving UNLV.
No, he said he
a lot of people say that.
JMU's head coach.
He did say that before they got beat by like 40, but maybe.
But a fired NFL coach.
Hey,
fired NFL head coach at the end of the year.
Who are you talking about? Oh.
I don't know. I'm thinking after the season, once they all are.
Mike McDaniel.
Yeah.
Oh,
love that.
He'd be so cool at Penn State.
Yeah.
McDaniel would be so cool. Oh, my God. He'd wear those joggers. The grass on that field would go up to the joggers.
Yes,
so
for sure.
It would just kind of, his feet would just blend in. And say, boop, 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 boop. That would be awesome up there. I thought you were mentioning John Gruden.
I mean, I throw Gruden's name into every job, but
Every
I don't know.
job.
If it would
I'm actually doing that actively.
Yeah.
And I don't
Good.
know John Gruden like that. I think a lot of people think that I know John. I do not know John Gruden like that. Like, we are not boys. Like, I have respect for John Gruden. I've listened to him talk about football. That motherfucker loves football. I mean, he absolutely
he's
loves
awesome.
football. And you go back to when he was on Monday Night Football, he's best commentator by
Yeah.
This fucking guy loves ball. The fired football coaches of America, he has a vault, an office that he would go into and watch film, let alone the passing thing that I mean, it's just like, you're talking about a guy that his entire life has been fucking ball, and he's a show. He can talk, he can sell, and
That's a splash. That's a splash hire.
Certainly, probably on a little bit of a revenge tour. You know, obviously acknowledges shouldn't have done what he's done. There's like 70,000 other emails, but yeah, okay. I agree. I should not have in private been doing what I was doing on my emails. That is on me, he says. But on that note, like, definitely on a revenge tour. Definitely wanting to prove that he's that's a motivated guy. So for me, whenever I say his name, it's not because I fucking know him. It's just because as a fan of watching his ass on the internet, it's like, this guy knows ball. This guy loves ball. And this guy's entertaining as shit, which you're definitely going to need just naturally an entertaining motherfucker. So it's not like he's going to do an entire show and make a mockery out of it. But when he speaks, people enjoy listening to him speak. Like, that is proven, and that's good in the modern era, I think.
For West Virginia last year, it was Rich Rod and Gruden were kind of the two that like you were pushing for. Yeah,
we need to push for some other things. We need a couple billionaires. I need to start recruiting billionaires.
Okay.
I'm gonna start sending texts.
Here we go. Boom.
Do it. Get him to really care about West Virginia.
Yeah. Call the other guy.
He's already picking where game day goes. I don't know if he's got time.
That's a good point.
Cold call this guy.
You guys having Brian Kelly in game day today, this week?
I don't know if he'll do the same thing as James Franklin. That would be crazy.
Coach at Cincinnati.
It's true. Good ties.
True.
Hold the phone.
He was a great coach since he won a Big East. I was there whenever he was there. That's why I ended up getting a Notre Dame job, because how good he was down there. Hey, we're live. We are live. Okay?
I'm live right now?
Yes, microphone is live. Ari, would you pledge $10 million to the West Virginia University football team? Thank you so much for doing that. The boys really appreciate it. There, ladies and gentlemen, Ari Emanuel's going to do that.
Not. I love West Virginia, but I'm not going to. I'm going to do McAllister College.
What? Okay. That's it. See ya.
So, there was one.
So there's what we're at.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm trying my best.
What about West Virginia, born and bred coach Nick Saban?
He does need to be giving money back to West Virginia.
I don't know.
doesn't he?
Yeah, I
Yes,
thought he
does.
loves that place so much. Why doesn't he give you guys any money?
I don't know if he's
Feels like he likes his money.
Definitely FaceTime him.
Yeah, we're not going to FaceTime Coach Saban. Good call,
Whoa.
AJ. That was a good call, AJ. That was a good call. Ari was on the golf course right there. I've been pushing him. Come on, bro. Come on, dude. We need it. Kids all went to Michigan. It's like, so what
Has no ties.
Not at all. No, I'm like, Michigan's already got enough, dude. They got enough.
You know who you need to call?
Who's that?
From West Virginia, owner of a professional baseball team. You need to call Mr. Nutting.
I didn't even think about the Pittsburgh Pirates owner investing money in other things other than the Pittsburgh Pirates.
Sold Seven Springs. He's got a bunch.
He might do it just to fuck the Pirates. Yeah.
Seriously.
Let's go Mountaineers.
And he did sell that Tubin Hill. He had to get at least 150, 200,000 just for that one hill.
Ooh.
I'm thinking he might.
Do you remember that hill?
Oh, yeah.
They pulled you.
Did it have like a rope that pulled you up?
Yeah, you'd latch in and
Oh, that's
drag.
worth at least $1 million. Then that's worth more than 150K.
I seem. Yeah,
I guess I haven't seen it. I never saw the hill. I guess
Seven
the quality
Springs.
of the hill.
It's not a hill. It is the premier ski resort in the Mid-Atlantic region. It sold for $125 million.
That makes sense because of that Tubin Hill. I mean, I certainly undersold that a little bit. I thought maybe 120.
They did have a good Tubin Hill. I was never on that, but yeah, it looked good.
Now that we're on the subject, what were you talking about earlier? We had a development, psychological breakthrough on who AQ Shipley is. I forget how we got.
He was just talking shit on Pittsburgh again. And
He said the Pittsburgh Steelers offense. Everybody loves it. You don't love it. Why don't you love the Pittsburgh Steelers offense?
It's not very good.
Okay, so we wonder what's
not good?
Exactly. Everybody thinks it's good.
What is good about it, AJ? Because they put an extra lineman and an extra tight end in there, all of a sudden they're doing something innovative as if People have been doing that for
They're
years.
scoring more than they have in the last 2 or 3
Yeah,
years.
for sure.
I
They're
guess.
better. They're
I
better.
didn't know the
but
goal was to be innovative. I thought it was to score points.
That's Nick Morota. He's a Pittsburgh Steelers fan asking a lot
The
of
goal
questions.
is to win, actually. That's the goal.
Oh, we
Isn't
talked
it?
about
It's
the
to win.
offense. We didn't talk about the
It's about
whole
the
team.
process.
Yeah, it's about the process. No, I just think that up front, offensively, they have to go this way just to be able to create movement. They couldn't do anything early in the season, so now they go this, and now you're limited to what you can do because all you can do is 2- and 3-man routes because this is the way they have to get protection. This is the way they have to block people, and they're still not gashing people in the run game.
So you're not a believer in the Pittsburgh Steelers offense like everybody else. Everybody else is burying the Pittsburgh Steelers defense, saying they're a problem. You're saying that Pittsburgh Steelers offense, too, going to be a problem if they run into anybody maybe with a good defense. And you were saying that, and we all just thought to ourselves, this guy doesn't even like Joe Nardo.
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly.
So it might be all
like Pittsburgh.
it might be all of Pittsburgh. Yeah, this guy just doesn't like Pittsburgh, but he's from there, Tone. And then you said maybe one of the most enlightening things I've ever heard.
Yeah, he is from there, and he hates everything from Pittsburgh.
Not everything.
Basically everything. So ipso facto, he looks in the mirror and hates himself and realizes that Pittsburgh built him, hates himself, then hates the place that built him, that made him himself.
Yes, of course. So that was the depth of it.
Okay.
I think you nailed it.
Tied it together.
I honestly,
He's from Pittsburgh, too.
You hate
I
yourself.
love Kennywood.
Yeah, but you hate
We talked
yourself.
about this.
Yeah, but then
Love
you said
Kennywood,
immediately,
love
well, if I go to
potato patch
Kennywood, I'm
fries.
going to fall off the roller coaster because they got a cinder block under the racers.
But at night before you go to bed, you know
What's
you're
the,
brushing your teeth. You look in the mirror and you're, God, I hate myself so much.
Whoa.
I'm the happiest I've ever been.
You just lost all your decorations.
Wow.
Yeah, you might
3 days ago, I was
walk
the
that
happiest I've
back.
ever been.
also probably kind of still
He'll
happy.
be back.
I get a free chance to beat the fuck out of 10 kids. This is awesome. I love
That
this.
is crazy to think if you just get in one by one in that octagon in your front yard with the lights on, 3 a.m., they come back, they think nothing's happening, pitch black, all of a sudden you see the first one, they get in the yard, turn the lights on. Welcome to Thunderdome, boys.
No, turn all the lights off. Turn every light on this whole street off, and all of a sudden they're just getting annihilated in the dark. AQ's just got his he definitely has the night vision goggles, the NVGs he gets from his SEAL buddies.
Yes, it certainly has the night vision goggles. Probably a couple dogs with the night vision goggles as well. And then he probably has something in pillowcases that he's potentially spinning there.
Yes.
Okay, so you can either go under the guise of pitch black or maybe light them up whenever they show up. I feel like the options are literally limited. You're in a good spot here.
I'm in a great spot.
$10,000 to any tip that leads to the arrest. No, not the arrest. Sorry, the ass beating of those who stole Skelly, Mr. Skelly, who is beloved by the Shipley family.
I need Skelly back. So any tip, anything out there, I'll take it. But guess what? I'm going to find it anyways.
Oh,
Doesn't
you
matter.
don't need any tips.
Like that.
Don't need any tips. We need some tips on what we need to talk about. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for AQ Shipley's big takeaways from week 8 of the NFL season. What are some talking points? Oh, I like this.
Miles the Menace. Let's take a look. Myles Garrett, 5 sacks against the Patriots. Sorry, con man, but take a look. This move that he does. Now, let's watch this. Chip from the tight end, back outside, dip around, easy sack. Keep it moving. Let's go to the next one. Now we're going to get a little stunt inside. We can't blame this one on Will Campbell completely. We're going to get up the field, back underneath, little ET stunt, push him back, sack. Easy, easy. Let's go one more here. Oh, let's try and chip him again. Cool, they bear hug him. Nope. Dip and rip, see, and now you see me, now you don't. Around the edge, another sack. That's just 3. We got 2 more, guys. Here's another one on the left side. Look at this redirect.
Jesus.
Recognizes run, gets down the line, and almost gets the hip drop. He's lucky he got his foot out there.
Ball away.
And then this last one. Again, sees the chip, inside, presses the tackle. Tackle basically just stops, can't handle it, and it is another sack.
He's a good player, AJ.
Pretty good player. Pretty explosive, I would say.
Yeah, I think so. And also his hands so clean and his feet
And
so
his
quick.
shoulder, he turns it, takes the whole blocking surface away. Boom, turns his shoulders, and you got the dude's punching on his back.
Remember we saw him dunking and playing basketball, and we made such a big deal out of it? That's because just how athletic he is, and his body's just so fluid for how large and powerful he is.
Yeah, like that's what it feels like he could bring to the table is just teaching offensive linemen as well, like across the board. It's not just what he does on defense. Like it feels as though he's on another level. When it comes to Will Campbell, AQ, you just chalk this one up as welcome to the NFL, or
I think that's what I texted you. I think this is his welcome to the NFL moment. He's had some really good rushers already. He's had Myles Garrett. He's had Max Crosby. He's had really good players to really start off the first 8 weeks of his NFL career. And When you go and you look at this, whenever you texted me, I was going to go back and look at this and think that he got his ass kicked. He really didn't. There's a couple sacks that he gives up, but again, you're going to give that up whenever you're playing against Myles Garrett. But at the end of the day, Will Campbell, sometimes guys are different.
Yeah, Myles Garrett, certainly that.
Sometimes guys are different.
And to be clear, the Cleveland Browns said there's no chance we're trading them.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, and then Schrags and everybody else goes, we'll see. Browns say no chance we're trading them. Everybody else that covers it says, we'll see. What does that mean? Are they just trying to draw some suspense from the situation, or is what Haslam and the boys saying up there from the Cleveland Browns accurate? You know, because Schefter said, from those wondering if the Browns would consider trading Myles Garrett by Tuesday deadline, the answer is, in the words of one source, no chance. Schefter doesn't have really high up sources, right?
People have a better chance of winning the lottery. I mean, who is that source?
They took it too far. That's why I think it might happen.
Oversold it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They would have just said, yep, no chance. And then it's like, okay, probably not, but
What if that's the owner?
Maybe. And if it is the owner, maybe he doesn't really feel like moving Myles Garrett to New England's trading him because Vrabel's kind of a Cleveland Brown.
What's that?
Mike Vrabel was in the building last year. I'm sure he's got a great relationship with the front office of the Cleveland Browns.
So you're saying because of his great relationship from the 1 year he was a consultant?
Yes.
To the Cleveland Browns?
Hey, look, we're still keeping him home. His home just resides in New England now.
He'll forever be a Cleveland Brown.
Exactly. When he and guess what? Guess where he's going to end up after he wins the championship with the New England Patriots?
New England forever.
And then?
New England forever.
And then?
New England forever.
Back in Ohio.
No, it can't. Okay, I'm sorry.
Come on.
I thought you were talking about every picture of him going forward.
Oh, yeah.
After this
Yeah.
moment.
Yeah.
Will be him in another jersey, just like we had to see with Peyton whenever he went to Denver. I mean, Jesus Christ. He went over to Denver. You could not find a photo of him in the Indianapolis Colts uniform anywhere. After he retired, he was like, yeah. Peyton Manning retires, hangs it up. What a player. It's like him in a different Denver Broncos uniform each single time. And then it's like him dapping up Papa John and having a full conversation with Denver Bronco. It's like he's remembered completely for that. Now, obviously, that has come back full circle here as we continue into his retirement.
Myles Garrett, who would you rather be? Andrew Whitworth or Joe Thomas? You tell me.
Ooh, that's the sell. That's the sell. Yes, Tony, yes.
Who are you selling that to? There's a better chance you win a lottery, says the person that's making the decision. I think Schefter has high sources.
Write another letter. Come on, Myles, write another letter.
Well, everyone's talking about the dead cap, too. Like, Jimmy Haslam doesn't care about that. He can just cook up some harebrained scheme to screw over a bunch of truck drivers at Pilot. You know, he could do that again.
Allegedly.
Just fucking bring it up.
That was him. That was he did not know that was going on, is what they said. But that certainly happened at that gas station.
Is Deshaun?
And I would like to let everybody know I had a lot of points too from being on the road. And it was tough to find that shit out. That was a heartbreaker. Tim McAfee, not happy.
I bet.
Tim McAfee, former truck driver, not thrilled about what was going on in those places. But on that note, Haslam has paid a lot of money before.
Mm-hmm.
Why not drop another 60?
And Deshaun's deal's done next season, so his dead cap's almost done.
So he said, fuck, we can just pick up another one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's actually kind of fun.
We'll give him cash. We'll give him
like
cash.
working from behind.
All right, let's go to the next talking point from AQ Shipley, Week 8. Whoa! Loving the blitz.
Loving the blitz. Jordan Love was 11 of 15 for 183 yards and 3 touchdowns versus the Pittsburgh Steelers blitz. Right here, you get the double A gap. You know they're bringing 6. There it is. Josh Jacobs gets run over, gets hit while he's throwing. Just throws it up and lets his guy go make a play. Tucker Kraft.
That's a good play.
It's an
We're showcasing this as a good play.
Ended up being a good
It's
play.
a blitz. Heck yeah, it's a good play. It's a 50-yard gain.
Oh, you're saying because it was a blitz, he knew that was single coverage. You could throw a little dangerous out there.
Bingo.
There's not as many people. Tucker Kraft will make a play for me.
He's literally getting hit and just throw it up. You know it's man coverage on the back end. Just throw it up. Make a play. That's what Jordan Love's been doing.
Jordan Love's been doing a lot of that throughout his entire career whenever he's on the field. This year, a lot less turnovers, they're saying.
Yeah, he's only thrown 2 picks, and that is kind of the feast or famine and where the comparisons to Favre come in because he is so much fun to watch play because you know that there's going to be a couple of these a game where he loves pushing the ball downfield, and then there are those Sundays where, you know, he throws a couple picks, he's not completing these passes, and it's like, I don't know, is this sustainable? Can you win a Super Bowl like this? If he plays the way he did on Sunday, it's hard not to consider the Packers a Super Bowl frontrunner.
AQ, it feels like you're getting excitement out of showcasing the Pittsburgh Steelers lose here, which goes back to our previous conversation. Tell us more about loving the blitz.
Yeah, again, you get 6-man blitz. You know you got man coverage or some type of man coverage on the back end. Let's roll right, throw off your back foot, fade away, throw it over top of one in between the other like an absolute dog.
Yeah, he's a hell of a football player. I appreciate the fact that Jordan Love is seemingly playing his best ball right now, getting better and better and better as the season goes on, as his career goes on.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's past the point of like, hey, did they make the right move on moving on from Rodgers and getting this guy? I think we can put that to bed. But now it's ultimately, can this guy win a Super Bowl? And, again, if he plays like he did on Sunday and we see more of that and they get kind of the running game involved a little bit more, I think there is a chance that he can win a Super Bowl maybe this year.
Well, it might be tough because of what your third talking point is. Yeah. Go on, AQ.
JT, the MVP.
It's a sick graphic. Dirty did a great job with all these. Now let's talk about why he is the MVP in your eyes.
I could have showed the offensive line open in holes, which I will on the third play, but let's take a look at these first two plays. You get a trap play. It is blown up right there. He recognizes that the blitz comes from the right, puts the brakes on, and beats three people all by himself to get into the end zone.
Okay, so he knew that it was going to be wide open there because dudes are coming from that side. So if they come from there, they ain't in there anymore.
Correct. And so that play was originally supposed to hit in the left A gap, literally left A gap, but you get the blitz, gets blocked all the way down. He puts the brakes on, hits it vertical, and then makes a move on three guys.
This guy's special, huh? His vision is insane. His quickness is insane. His durability is insane. And at the second level, he can pull away from everybody.
That's right. And then on this play right here, he's running his own play left. It's dead, right? Dead. He runs into the back of his lineman. Nope. Spin out of it. Guess what this is? Just an easy 12-yard gain. That's a 12-yard gain right there.
Always falling forward. It's special to watch. And then you said you're going to talk about the O-line in the third one. What's that?
And then here it is. This thing. Watch the center just open this hole. I mean, I could literally roll a wheelchair through there for a 20-yard gain right
Well, a wheelchair might be fast depending upon who's pushing it. But on that note, that's a big,
gaping hole.
But I appreciate the fact that you showcased that it's not always like that. Now, granted, this offensive line has been doing a great job. They've been moving bodies. But people see that big gaping hole, and they're like, well, John, anybody can do this. It's like, no. What Jonathan Taylor's been doing is outrageous. All of it. You put them together, you got Saquon and the Philadelphia Eagles offensive line, maybe. You got big dreams, you got big hopes. Speaking of big dreams and big hopes, who are the top 5 performing offensive lines coming out of Week 8 and Week 8 only in the trenches? AQ, who's number 5?
Number 5 is the Los Angeles Chargers.
Wow. Congrats to them. That's hardball. Hey, that's hardball football, baby. That's hardball football. What did you see from him, AQ? Should put him at 5 in the entire league.
First of all, Kamani Vidal, 23 carries, 117 yards for a single touchdown. But let's watch him right here. They get to power so many different ways. But look, Trey Harris, their rookie wide receiver, ends up being the fullback on this play. They brought him in motion. You get the huge hole, go around the edge. Zion Johnson, their former first-round pick, number 77, the left guard, is the puller. That's their way of getting to puller by being creative.
I like that. They got a wide receiver acting like a fullback.
Exactly.
It means everybody's bought in, to the mentality of the team.
Absolutely, and they used Trey Harris a lot. They did this a lot basically the last 3 weeks. They try and get either the fullback or they like to use him. He's a bigger wide receiver, and they bring him around as a second puller a lot.
Those uniforms are so filthy, AJ.
They look awesome. They should go back to these full time.
Mm-hmm. Why'd they have the yellow doo-doo ones on against the Colts? It hurt my eyes. I was watching my Colts team, and it hurt my eyes.
Just to remind us how sweet these are. I think that's why you got to show us some turds so then we can go back and like, oh, these are that much better.
That's a smart idea, actually. That's a setup. That's chess.
Yeah, it is.
Wow, and they would do that over there.
It's hardball.
We've seen and Chargers too.
Yeah.
I mean, they are chess players. Who's the number 4 performing offensive line of Week 8? Wow.
The Denver Broncos. I think we've all seen this clip. This clip has gone viral.
Speaking of great
for our guy Quinn Miners on the backside. Let's watch him first. As he climbs, boom, throw his ass on the ground. Keep it climbing. Take out the safety, and then turn around, get another block. 3 guys on one play for Quinn Miners.
2 knockdowns, 1 great block. Quinn Miners, who used to have dreads. I don't know if he still does. Absolute beast and a dog since he got into the NFL. He was one of the rare offensive linemen who was doing media before the draft, and it upped his stock.
Yeah.
Everybody's like, this dude's awesome. Then he gets in there and does well.
Trees.
Sean Payton wanted to flip this offensive line. You're saying, yes, they have.
Yes, they have, and they're missing their left guard who's out for injury. Palczewski, who used to be their 6th offensive lineman that they would bring in, is now starting at left guard, hence the fact they just signed Mercedes Lewis to get back into big personnel stuff. Garrett Bowles out in front got that thing started. They have figured it out over there.
I like Mercedes Lewis coming back, going to the practice squad. This has been the new move since post-COVID. So you used to not be able to put vets on the practice squad. Then COVID comes around. Vets are allowed on the practice squad. Everybody says, hey, this is a good idea. Now teams use the practice squad and vets use the practice squad to see if you're in shape. Like, hey, let's see if you're in shape for like a week or so. We got you. We're interested. You're not necessarily going right up to the roster. Let's see how it is. I assume Mercedes is going to be in great shape, and he can still move bodies.
Oh, yeah.
Denver Broncos only getting better. Who's the number 3 performing offensive line in Week 8? Wow,
The
Buffalo Bills.
Buffalo Bills. And let's take a look at this play. I love this play. Again, we talk about big offensive linemen, but Buffalo went and got Jackson Hawes. He's going to come in motion. That is their big tight end. He gets the kick out. Edwards at the point of attack. Let's look at him. If we can go back one more time. Look at the left guard. Watch him just long arm right here and just open this hole right there. As soon as the ball's by him, he just stops. He knows it's a touchdown. Look at the sideline. Fuck it. Play's over. Everybody's cheering. Look at this team getting back on track this week.
Congrats to James Cook. He went for over 200, right? Is that what it was?
Yeah,
he went absolutely crazy. And Joe Brady and Josh Allen and the Buffalo Bills seemingly have a run game that can match through the sky. Offensive line, good. Deion Dawkins got in a fight after the game. I like that.
Incredible.
I like that a little bit.
I think he got into it with Ashawn Robinson, who's a damn good football player, one of the strongest guys I've ever played against. They got into it. Deion Dawkins is incredible. Edwards is incredible. Spencer Brown's playing at a high rate. Reggie Gilliam, their fullback, awesome.
Okay, if fullback you're counting as the offensive lines, I respect that. You've done that for the last couple of weeks because you think they are honorary offensive linemen, and teams that have them and weaponize them are seemingly great. For the Carolina Panthers news, Bryce Young, full participant in practice.
Okay. Wow.
Okay, so that broke today while we were in there. Bills obviously played Carolina last week. Bryce Young seemingly back. Who's the number 2 performing offensive line of Week 8 of the NFL season?
The Philadelphia Eagles finally get back in the top 5, and they got back to doing what they like to do, and that's running the football. Ironically, it was without their center, Juergens. Brett Toth, who's played every position on the offensive line, has been with the Eagles, been out of the Eagles, back to the Eagles. Stoutland loves him, puts him at center. Let's watch the combo between him and Landon Dickerson. Get a hat on a hat, bounce this thing out the backside.
Jesus.
And Saquon is back.
Yeah, I'd say Saquon's back. And you're saying the Eagles' offensive line is back, it sounds like.
Is the under center as big of a deal as Dan Orlovsky's been making it out to be?
Yeah,
the
and
past
why
couple
is it
weeks?
such a big deal?
It's huge because there's only so many runs you can run whenever you're offset back. So when you go shotgun and your back's offset here, 9 times out of 10, you're going to be running the ball to the left. What's your switch up? We have a counter coming back this way, or we have a toss. So there's only 3 plays that you can really run out of it. When you go under center, you have everything. You have the play action. You have the run to the left. You have the run to the right. You got the power game. You got the inside zone left, the inside zone right, the outside zone, the outside zone. You have your entire playbook when you go under center.
Got it. So you're kind of giving away what you're doing whenever you got a shotgun with the sidecar there for the running back. I didn't even think about it that way. And I hear Dano talk about it. I thought it was something about leverage or timing and things like that, which obviously certainly might be a part of it. But the fact that you can do everything versus you can only do 3 things feels like enough for me to maybe go under center. Why'd they stop doing it? Because guys weren't comfortable under there?
Yeah, I think people started doing it, and that's how the RPO game's the best. That's, I think, the biggest thing. So when you look at the college game, it's the RPO because now you leave this backside defensive end unblocked as you're faking the zone across this way while he's staring, and now it's real quick, just hit the RPO behind.
Yeah, and you already have space too. You're building in space for yourself to be away from the end if
That's
you need
correct.
to get around them. So shotgun for RPO. But if you want to go old school football, you got to go under center and have all the options open.
That's right.
That's right.
Especially because that thing might be supposed to go left. But these running backs these days got these senses.
Well, this play right here from the Eagles was supposed to hit off the right side. And whenever you run a duo play off the right side, the backside cut, in my opinion, is the juiciest cut in football because everybody flows over the top.
Football. The juicy cut of beef.
That was a great line. Did you hear that, AJ? In my opinion,
did.
the juiciest cut in football is whenever we got a duo right, is what you said?
That's right.
Duo right with the cutback potential. That's the juiciest cut in football, AJ. Did you know that?
I did not know that. AQ, is that something you came up with, or do you hear one of your old vet coaches, give you that?
I've always heard them say the backside egg cut is always there, but I just came up with that on my
The
own,
juiciest
right there.
cut in
Beautiful.
football.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
That's a great line
Yeah.
there. Hey, listen, these guys are seeing these juicy cuts.
Yeah.
These guys are seeing them too. And who is The number one offensive line of Week 8 of the NFL season.
Would you like to do the honors?
Yeah, it's the Indianapolis Colts.
Wow. There it is.
It's about time we're at the top of the mountain. We've been climbing this
There
mountain
it is.
for a long time in this particular segment. We've been close. We've been third, second. Hey, listen, there's a couple plays where a guy didn't get a full pancake, so I had to keep him at third. They're definitely the best offensive line, but can't put them at 1 this week. We're number 1 this week. That's a big deal. What did
This
you
week.
see from the boys in the dominating win over the Titans that made you say, yeah, that's the number 1 offensive line of Week 8?
Yeah, we saw the clips earlier, obviously, but check it out. You've been talking about it for a long time. We hear everybody talking about it. How do we create leverage? Let's watch. Send the receiver in motion, pushes the backers back. Now we got our leverage. You get point of attack, Mo Alley Cox, Quentin Nelson out in space, Bortolini, wrap around, get the backer, and then should be a 20-yard game, but guess what? This guy always takes it the distance.
Yeah, I love Jonathan Taylor.
Me too.
And the sideline shit is outrageous. I've said the story 4 times. We are right here. We are down here watching literally straight down the line. I have a better view than any ref, any camera. I literally see it. The pureness of the white line with his foot next to it was just like a no-doubter. He did not step out of bounds. And then you think to yourself, well, how the fuck's he doing it? You look up at the Jumbotron real quick, and it's like, oh, he's on top of that line. And then you look back at him, and he's looking down. He's running 24 miles an hour. He's looking down at it and not getting off. He's so strong.
Yeah.
He's so fast, so balanced, so explosive. This dude's special. And I'll tell you what, I think next year's the last year of his contract. We don't need any of that shit happening again.
Right.
Yeah. And Danny Dimes, we're going to have to pay him. We're going to have to pay JT.
Get it done now.
But we got I think we have the capabilities to be able to do it. He's special, man. This is the best he's played in the NFL.
He is special, and it helps that the offensive line's playing their asses off. If you look at this clip again, you got Quentin Nelson on a corner. How do you want to draw it up? You want Quentin Nelson on a corner. So you can just run him to the sideline. The leverage create. I mean, he's running through holes there, but the key to what he always does is if you get him to the second level, it's a 80% chance he's taking it the distance.
Yeah, if they're even, he's leaving, and then he's doing his fucking dance. He's getting after it, AJ. It's a pretty good little dance, because you got a little Ric Flair, you got a little Jeff Jarrett. You got easy to do, potentially for people. And also, it looks so smooth as he's running in there. And then you can notice how fast, it also showcases how fast he's going. Because he's hitting he's downshifting. There's the top 5. The Indianapolis Colts number 1.
Yeah.
Baby Q.
And Q look really cool. And I don't know if everybody saw it earlier. It's not just the top 5 performing offensive lines in the trenches. It's not just his talking points or takeaways. He also had his AQ's takeaways today. So we had a lot of graphics, with AQ Shipley today. And I'll tell you what, well deserved.
Scary.
Yeah, that's scary. It's like the guy from Wednesday.
That's
what's his name?
Great show.
Guy from Wednesday in the Adams family. What's
Gomez
his name?
Adams?
Uncle Fester.
There it is. It's kind of what that looks like.
I watched that, and I watch all of it, and I'm like, I think it's really good. That's what I think whenever I watch that stuff. I watch it all. I'm like,
can't get enough.
Locked in. They dropped that new shit too, and I'm like, yeah. And the Wednesday one is the off one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, fucking, it's good, dude. And then also Halloween week here.
Yeah.
Okay, we got to watch all the awesome Halloween movies. There's a bunch of witches. There's 3 of them.
Halloween Town.
Hocus Pocus. Hocus Pocus, that's a good
Halloween
one.
Town's a good one.
Okay, Hubie Halloween. Okay, what else?
The Goat.
What else is must-watches here?
Scream.
Jack Skeleton. What's
Scream,
that one?
okay. I
Hotel
like Scream.
Transylvania.
Hotel Transylvania, great. Adam Sandler might be the greatest Dracula of all time. It is. Hotel Transylvania will lock up Mackenzie if she starts watching and she gets locked in. It's incredible. Also, good storyline about being accepted and being different.
Sure.
Okay, so I'm a big fan of Transylvania. Scream, Saw. We watching Saw? Ooh. Just go ahead and lock in there. Just go ahead and say bucket. Let's go ahead and puke.
Yeah, Saw 1.
Nightmare on Elm Street.
Oh.
What was the? You said it. What was the? What's the one with the clown?
The clown.
Yeah, it's Bill Skarsgård's in the newest one. He's like one of the better. Pennywise is the name of the clown ever.
Listen, I know that Skarsgård family. They are fucking royalty out there.
Yeah.
Live in Sweden.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like. I mean, You can speak better on it, but he's like horror royalty, right? Like he's been good in like every horror movie.
Yeah, I think he was in Nosferatu too,
Yeah.
which is like with the most famous vampire movie of all time that got remade. He was in that. He's Pennywise. Yeah, I mean
he's a dog.
The Skarsgård family. Yeah, arguably the first family of acting.
So does everybody know that he was in that photo, right? That was posted publicly.
I think so, and it would be out there that he's in that movie.
I got to watch his Skarsgård work. What a fucking animal. This guy is awesome. All the dudes were awesome. And I knew everything about all these guys, obviously. I have a deep movie information knowledge guy.
On the plane, yeah, you dug in.
Everybody knows that I know all that stuff. I asked some questions first couple days. I assumed they were pretty disrespectful. Now, hindsight, looking back on it. And the way they talked to me and the way they treated me was so incredibly kind. These dudes were awesome. But the Skarsgård one was the biggest one, where it was like, asking about Skarsgård, like about being in said movie and how awesome it was. And him just being like, yeah, man, it's like really cool. This is worked my whole life to be this, like super humble or whatever. And I had no idea. Just drops like how many movies he's been in real quick. And then I get a text from fucking Connor. It's like, yo, the fucking guy, huge. This guy's, I'm like, oh my God. So the next day I see him, I'm like, brother, I want to let you know, big pop back in Indiana for me being around you. I want to let you know, I appreciate you being kind to me or whatever. And he was, help me out. We're talking about like all these guys like help me out with different things. Like, hey, we're doing this. What should I be thinking? Boom. Think about this as you're doing this. Like, thank you so much. Thank you. You've done 30-some movies. Obviously, you're a fucking beast. Oh, your dad's Jack Nicholson. Okay.
Yeah, right.
Very nice to talk to you. Oh, you're winning a Tony Award because you're the greatest guy in Okay. Very nice to meet you. Oh, you're the handsomest dude of all time. Got it. Okay. I can't do that. I know that that's not going to be possible, but those dudes were great. This is when I watched his movie.
Yeah, I mean, if there's ever a time, it definitely don't watch it with Mackenzie, but it is the one for Halloween time.
And that's the one he's in.
Yeah, that's the one he's in. There's two movies.
I would like to support the homie. I don't watch horror films though.
Yeah, you should watch this. You should just skip to the second one then because he's in more of that versus the first one.
What is the one, The Project? What was that one back in the day? They filmed
Project
it like
X.
shit.
Oh, Blair Witch Project.
There it is. Blair Witch Project. They got me for about 20 minutes watching that bullshit.
Oh, yeah.
And I said, absolutely not. Got the fuck out of that. That was like our era.
Oh, yeah.
I think that was like our era.
It was.
Yeah, everybody was watching. It was so cool to go watch it. And I'm like, I don't like these movies. No, you got why everybody's fucking watching. He got me for 20 minutes. I'm like, get me the fuck out of here. I'm like, you guys want to do this? What you guys want to? You want to walk into a house and go, fuck? No, I don't want to do that.
Nick's favorite genre.
And then people, who's that?
Nick's favorite genre.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, exactly.
Sometimes you just got to feel something, you know?
Yeah, but you're ruining your life. You're laying your head down at night. You're, whoa.
Yeah, like Paranormal Activity, that was another one.
That's the worst one.
Yep.
That one fucked me too. I think I was forced to watch that one as well. I didn't love that. I was trying to be a team player. Yeah.
Right?
I was trying to be a team player. Come on, everybody's doing it. Fucking do it. I'm not doing it. Is there anything funny? Hubie Halloween.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Bingo.
You, sir.
Yeah.
Fucking delivering
Bingo.
all the time. But Saw, I like Saw series a lot.
Yeah.
Saw 1 is based off college kids' psychology project, I'm pretty sure.
That's what I heard, right? And then they just said, you know what? That was cool trying to figure out ways to fucking brutally torture people.
Yeah, let's make 100 of them.
Yeah. You watch those and you do get kind of freaked out about the Marines out there. That's like when I watch Inside Man. With,
Good one.
Denzel.
Great movie.
Great movie. And then you think to yourself, okay, if this brain, I don't want it to, I'm not going to tell it to. Okay, I'm not going to tell it to. But if it happens upon a bank and I come up with a genius idea to rob this fucking place, let's not enact on it.
No.
But let's write a movie about it.
For sure.
Yeah.
That is what I learned from Inside Man. Inside Man, somebody was like, I could fucking rob this place if I wanted to. All you gotta do is do a false wall, go fucking live back there. They'll never know, get through this thing. Then we'll be able to do it. It's like genius. As I was watching, I'm like, this guy's a fucking genius. And then you immediately think to yourself, oh, the person that wrote this movie. It's like, all right, I either rob a bank or I make money off the idea. So let's make sure we keep that thing, let's always be thinking.
Yes.
And let's not rob banks. But let's certainly maybe make movies about stealing decorations.
Boom.
Bingo.
Don't have to actually steal the decorations.
Yes.
You can just make a movie about stealing decorations.
Be a heck of a movie.
Inside Man's so good.
Yeah, speaking of thievery in jails, I believe, unless I got sentelled, they caught the 2 guys who stole the Napoleon gems from the Louvre.
Oh, really?
And I guess they were worth $100 million. Allegedly. Might have got. I don't know, but that's what I read online.
That was crazy that place got robbed.
Insane.
And then all the information that was kind of coming out about what the state of the current Louvre was and what was real, what wasn't real, was hard because everything's straight out of a movie there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, big
that
time.
shit's literally straight out of a movie. George Clooney's giving his nod of approval to what they did. It's like, all right, we don't need that hitting the internet right now, Santel. Okay?
Yeah, exactly.
All right, Barry, we don't need that in
right.
the internet right now. We're all trying to learn information right now as we go. That was crazy that took place. That was wild. And then we got people stealing decorations.
It's
crazy.
Is it 2004?
Goddamn mad world we're living in.
Yeah.
Purge.
They gave the one guy on the left, the one that didn't get the skeleton, they gave him one job to do. The other guys, they did their job. That guy,
failure.
I can't wait to see that guy. Can't wait.
He's probably smacked
Couldn't even
off
do that
jungle
right.
juice, dude.
See, he cut off a little more than he can chew. There's 6 guys on one skeleton. He thought he was going to carry that one by himself.
So Mr. Skelly right here that's getting taken out of your front yard by a group of cubs, by a group of youths.
Sad.
That is right there a tough moment. This one over here don't really get talked about much. He gets his face bashed off of something pretty hard whenever old buddy. Do you have sound on this?
Oh,
Do we have sound on
there
this?
should be sound.
Oh, yes.
There it is.
There it is. There down goes Skelly.
I woke up, my neighbor sent me a message the next morning, and he was like, hey, I put your skeleton back up. It was just laying. The head was in the middle of the street. I'm like, yeah, I know.
Does it still work?
No, still works. But
that's the gritness here of Skelly that
Yeah.
we're talking about.
Exactly.
That's why the kids fell in love with other Skelly so much.
Right.
This is a tough group.
The spine is disconnected, though.
That's
the most important part.
It's the most important part.
Well, on a skeleton, yeah. The spine is kind of the whole.
That's what the fucking holds the whole thing up.
I had to pull the head back, the spine back to put the head on. The head can't twist in because those pieces broke, but it is sitting there.
Do you remember that skeleton costume that was just a onesie you put on?
Oh, yeah.
I pissed my pants in there one time.
Yeah.
Couldn't get out of it.
That'll happen.
I couldn't get out.
Yeah, no choice.
Wait, how old were you? How old?
I was young. It was either
like 29?
No. It was junior high or high school. I just thought of it. Ran somewhere to go to the bathroom. Couldn't get out of it.
Shit.
I was trapped in there. I forget. I couldn't get out of it. I just, gotta fucking do it, I guess. Try to find some scissors. Try to cut a hole in it. I was in a bad spot. Immediately upon exiting the bathroom, I remember being called out for it. Yeah.
What do you mean? No, I didn't.
Hot in here. I'm sweating.
Let's go home, man. I gotta go home. You guys watching fucking the Blair Witch Project in here? I don't want to watch your shit anymore. All right, AQsh. We need to do a giveaway.
All right,
we need to do a giveaway. What did you say was your favorite? The big cups?
Yeah,
For
Reese's Big Cups.
We'll give away
Hell yes.
30 Reese's Big Cup packages.
Nice.
Boom.
Okay, we'll give away our own little Halloween.
Yeah.
It's not a trick. It's actually a treat. But AQsh needs to do a trick to get said treat. He's going to throw a football into that basketball hoop over there if it appears is what he's going to do. AJ has something to say to you here to maybe make you this a successful giveaway of these Reese's Big Cups.
Yes, AQ, I know you're going to do great. You're going to drain this. But I have a question. If these young hooligans show up to your door with Mr. Skelly all beat up and they say, hey, sorry, we saw a clip from the show. We want to return this to you. It's on. They give you their names and they're actually up front. Would you be okay with that? Would you not beat them to a pulp?
You just said they give me Skelly back beat up?
Yeah, Skelly took a few.
Fine. Skelly is how we saw him last on the ring cam.
Yeah, for sure.
But they admit it. They don't just drop it and run. They admit it and they come up with that as men and they apologize.
As a group of men would do.
Yeah, I would be okay with that.
Okay, so this is an official answer because throughout the last couple hours you have not given an official answer.
Well, there was the original thing was just a drop off. Like drop off, no ring the doorbell, no say hi, how you doing?
Oh, you want more interaction with these guys. Yeah, they're trying to find out. They just want answers.
And maybe they invite you to their party.
What if they say, yo,
I'm in.
Why don't you come get Skelly for us? Because you saw how we were actually, it got much worse after we left your front yard. We couldn't carry that thing. We actually carried him by one leg. Skelly actually lost the other leg. That thing's still in your neighbor's yard. So Skelly might come back a little banged, but could you also carry this back to your house? Because we don't want to do that. You would do that.
Skelly can't fit in a car either, though. Like, what was there a car park somewhere? Because where did they put him?
these things are smart. They got a Sprinter van.
Yeah, Sprinter van, pickup truck.
Yeah.
Sure.
They got a chicken limo maybe out there.
Oh.
Something they shove that thing
One
in.
time in college, we took a beer pong table from one house to another house about 3 miles away. You just hold it on top of the roof.
Oh, yeah, while you're driving.
Yeah. That's probably what
it's
they
even
did
better
with
than
Skelly.
wrapping it.
Yeah.
It's even better than wrapping it because guess what? We got all hands on deck, actually.
Exactly.
And it's aerodynamic.
And, yeah, certainly.
I assume that's what they did with Skelly.
Yeah, and one guy actually might have laid across him on top as they held his hands and his feet. So they did strap it. We don't know. We'd assume it was the fuck that left his shit.
Yeah, exactly.
The one that had to come back. Oh, no. Yeah, he's the one that they're using across the top. If
my phone.
Oh, no. Evidence. Anybody else leave anything? No, you fucking idiot. We didn't bring anything. They're tracking our phones, maybe. All right. AQ Shipley, the man who lost his decorations from a bunch of hooligans just a couple of days ago, who can now win 30 people some treats from the Thunderdome. AQ for the people. Reese's Big Cup!
Not bad.
That's the right line.
That was a good throw. That was one of your better efforts, I would say.
I tried to take some off.
Do you think you should throw more because this is worth a combined $60 as opposed to what is normally worth $20,000 to $25,000?
Yeah, for sure. One more.
Okay, yeah, one more.
One more. I'll do one more.
We'll do one more.
Here we go.
Now, obviously, this is his first try at attempting this. Don't bother what you just saw. This man is at a brand new mindset. He can potentially win 50 Reese's Big Cups for 50 random people. All he's got to do is put that football into that hoop right over there. Con man, what are your thoughts on maybe 50 Big Cups going out of the door?
I mean, 50 Big Cups, it's awesome. And also, AQ, good shoes. The shoes you wore the last couple weeks suck. And
we got those shoes.
Yeah, and boy, oh boy, they nailed the color schemes we wanted. But you can do this.
I'll tell you what, seeing those up live in person for like potentially me is a whole different game than just watching them on AQ's body.
Yeah.
Good, right?
What's that?
Great, man.
Comfortable.
Yes, they certainly are. I'm going to be honest. Cam seems like an incredible guy. I learned about him. I checked out his Instagram page. I'm very thankful. This guy's a fucking beast. Okay, I'm not saying he's not a beast. It's hard for me with these eyes to just go like this and then accidentally do one of these and see those on my body. I don't know why I can't do it. I don't like it.
You should wear them for U-ball. I mean, you'll jump.
Yeah, fucking right. I mean, what are we talking about? The confidence is what I'm talking about. I don't have enough mental toughness like you do to be able to look down and see those on a feet and be like, yep, should walk in public. You know what I mean? That's where I'm at. But they are incredibly comfortable. If I was going to run, I would put those on, Cam. I'm not a big-time runner because my knees are terrible. But if I was to, these might actually save my knees.
Good point.
Okay, Cam, when I run, I'll wear those, Cam. And thank you for sending those to us and being a badass. It's just hard for me to look down and see them on my, you know what I mean, in public.
Pretty cool, though.
Yeah, but I'm not 90 years old. I should,
We're getting there.
You're right. You're right. And maybe I should try them out. I did those Hokas for a little bit. Remember?
Yeah. Love the Hokas.
Hokas were sick. They were all white, though.
Yeah.
These ones have a lot of pizzazz. These shoes have a lot of pizzazz, AJ.
Uh-huh.
Did you know that?
Oh, I know D-Bone was wearing a pair when I came in last Friday.
What?
Oh, yeah. Size 19.
Sweet.
Thank you. Those are what I'm going to run in. So when you guys see me out and about, you're going to see me running in those.
Hell yeah.
And you know what? Fuck it. I'll commit to a half marathon at some point.
Okay.
Boom.
Okay.
Full marathon.
I'll run it with you.
Full marathon?
Half. We'll start on the half.
All right, let's do a 5K.
Okay.
We'll commit to a 5K. I'm not a runner.
Walk or run.
Here, how about this? Pat Tillman run out in Arizona.
When is it?
April.
What
We have the
what
draft.
day is
We
it?
have the draft.
October, November.
It's not the day of the draft.
November, December. You never know, though. That's a good question.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, you had me as soon as you said Pat Tillman. Let's
I think it's a 5K.
4.2 miles. Is that what it is?
Yeah, there you go.
21st annual Pats run.
Number 42.
When is it?
Oh, April 2nd, maybe.
Okay. That's what we'll do. 4.2 miles.
There it is. I'll run it with you.
All right.
Bone said he's going to run it too. So
Thank you, Bone. That's very good of you, Bone.
I once did the start of the Grand Canyon to the end of the Grand Canyon. Those things, I didn't feel a thing.
That was said in here within the last 24 hours. AJ, will you do this as well?
I can walk a 4.2 mile situation.
No, but with these shoes.
Yeah, you can run with these.
No.
You put them on
I don't have
last
a pair.
Friday.
I don't have any. Sorry, I don't have any.
There is a pair for you.
We got your pair, and we got a hat too that was sent to us. We got a pair for you. So you got these shoes, and you got a very cool hat coming.
Yeah.
So just know that that's on its way. So you will commit to that?
I will commit to possibly walking the 4.2. Yeah.
Okay. It's not a commitment and saying possibly afterwards, and then it not being what we're doing. So that's not. I think you just kind of abuse the situation.
I'll join you guys. Yes, I will join you guys and wear those amazing shoes.
But you're wearing shoes in the process of leading up to it. You see, that's what we're saying.
I have to work out in them and go in public in those.
Oh,
I wouldn't
I didn't
recommend
think about that.
I wouldn't go that far.
Jeez, Gumpy. No, I'll run. I'm going to talk it. I'm going to flop it.
Okay. Boom.
On here.
Okay. We're going to talk it.
And what am I going to wear for the 4.2 miles, though?
Well, with those, it doesn't even matter.
That's in public, right? Is this a private run?
Nope.
I know it's 4.2 miles in a house or something.
Sometimes.
I don't know. That's going to be tough for me to do. I'll do it. All right. Shout out to Cam for sending the shoes. Honestly, he knew that there's no way in fucking hell I would ever wear those things. And I'm very, very thankful that he sent them because guess what it just did? It got me into running. That thing got me back into running.
Now you're a runner.
So are you, Age? You committed to it?
No, I never committed to running. You know, the slow run. I am not a slow runner.
Starting to blend.
I'd probably run a 15-minute mile if I had to run 4 laps around a track.
It's April 11th is when this takes place.
Oh, man.
Perfect.
I do fear that I have something.
I did hear your April was pretty booked up.
That's a couple days after the national
You got
championship.
You got mania.
That's the week of mania. Yeah, that's the only problem.
It's actually it's also the weekend of the Masters as well. So
you can watch
but we're
it on your
off
phone.
that. We're off for the Masters. I mean, that actually gives us.
You didn't have to be.
What?
T-Bone can win that thing.
Hey, we pitched. We asked to go down. Remember when we asked to be live from Augusta?
Yeah. Boy, oh boy, hindsight there.
Shocked it didn't happen.
Oh, just even more so now, like with everything that we know, like there was multiple parties saying absolutely not there, let alone the hardest group to get in.
Yeah.
And this other one, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, we'll check.
Yeah, that's so funny to think that. That was at one point an actual thought, boys. With this licensing with ESPN and the properties that they have, there is a chance that we are able to do our show live from fucking Augusta National, boys. Think about that. We'll do the whole fucking gimmick. We'll do the thing for them, obviously. That's what we thought. And then we started having conversations like, yeah, we'll certainly put that out.
Hey, man,
that's a good idea. That's because you're trying to get, that's a good idea. Yeah, go back to the board. There's a chance. It sounds like there's an actual chance here. Yeah, fucking right.
Yeah.
That was never, ever going to happen.
No, it wasn't.
For the better, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we don't deserve that, to be honest. But us thinking we're going to do it. So what I'm saying is there was a time where we thought we were working Masters Week.
Mm-hmm.
And it turns out, no, we are not working Masters Week, which has become kind of nice.
Yeah,
very nice.
Shout out to whoever said
Same with March Madness.
Multiple places. Yeah, it's been pretty nice.
Yeah, incredible.
To be able to enjoy it. And this year, 4.2 miles.
Yeah. Let's go. Look at those shoes while you do it. Just so you,
How long have I gone here, you think?
that's at least a mile.
mile.
Somewhere
At least
a
a mile. Somewhere around a mile.
You're almost done.
I mean, you guys can't take anything serious.
What?
2.5 miles? Yeah, right. Yeah,
You have pretty good pace.
I thought I was moving a little bit. That's why I just wanted
If
to
you were
know.
in the shoes, think how springy you'd be. You'd be covering so much ground.
I'm not doing it. Yep. All right. Hey, Cush. 50 big cups.
Drain it.
Holy shit.
Out the Thunderdome. On this glorious Halloween week, all you got to do is put that football into that hoop right over yonder. Jesus. Jesus can't help you. He's dead.
You're speaking to him, huh?
I knew it was short
Well,
because it left the hand.
He died for our sins.
But both online? Both online.
Yeah.
Sure.
Now, Jesus is in this building.
Mm-hmm.
And even he couldn't help that throw.
I know.
Free will gives you a lot of different things. In this particular case, a terrible throw.
He had enough.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I was thinking the same.
I'm sorry.
I didn't know
You
Aidan.
could have helped AQ. I know you could have helped AQ. That's on me. It just didn't appear as if you could with how shitty that throw was. You understand. You saw it. Amen. Good work out of you, AQ. Great work today.
I didn't know AJ was that anti-religion.
AJ was just disgusted with that throw.
Yeah.
Oh, he just texted. It just dropped me in case we didn't know.
Who's it, bro? Tell him him.
It just dropped me.
I mean,
That was a bad throw, too.
yikes.
That was worse than yours. Do you know the new throw is underhand?
Yeah, I know. I saw you do it last week.
Diabolical.
Ooh.
All right, we're going to go play some U-Ball.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Hey, good luck to everybody.
Good luck to everybody.
Good luck,
everybody.
Good luck to everybody. I'll tell you what.
Doesn't matter.
There was some breaking news this morning out of the U-Ball world.
Wow.
There might be a fucking prodigy coming through. Honestly, legitimately, surprise of the morning was Bruce Brown's breaking news on X, who is the official U-Ball insider and leak. Ernest is a real player. He's a baseball player in high school, so he thought maybe he should throw it. Because I said, hey, throwing is a style that was pioneered by a guy who's your biggest fan. And he said, let me just shoot it like a basketball. Made it. Made the next one. Made the next one.
Bud.
This guy won 4 of 6.
Pretty good.
It's really good.
Just
That'll
started
play.
making it- Yeah, that'll play. Now, he was in some cowboy boots, and I don't know how much he's moving on the defensive end, but Ernest, I believe, is a free agent. And what I heard rumblings, and I don't want to put the Fatso Bones in any trouble here.
Sure.
From Bruce Brown, the official source of U-Ball, allegedly D-Bone's looking to sign Ernest to his team.
Oh, no.
And drop all of his other partners. Is that what you were hearing, Bruce, in the U-Ball universe?
Yeah, I mean, we were all present for D-Bone waistbanding it all morning when Ernest was around. I do think and have confirmed with sources that he is considering moving on from his current partners if Erndog is available.
Okay. Ern is hilarious, by the way.
Yeah, the man.
Yeah, Ern is absolutely. He gave me this jacket. Like,
I remember.
I don't know if he gave it to me or just left it here the last time he was here.
Right.
He
left something.
Yeah, he is. He's hysterical. Ern, you're a hilarious dude, and he might be the best U-Ball player of all time. I've never seen somebody make the amount of shots.
Seriously.
Yeah, good crew.
Yeah, great crew. Whole squad. Matt, Dylan, boys. All right, have a good one. We're out of here. We'll be back tomorrow. What's tonight? World Series.
Yeah.
How'd hockey go last night? 109 goals, I heard.
A lot of goals, a lot of games, a lot of big plays, a lot of big hits, and unfortunately, the Pittsburgh Penguins fell short.
No, they got a point.
They got a point though. They're still hot.
I saw the graphic. Sidney Crosby was on. He
He scored.
They got a point.
Sid scored.
They did not lose. They got a point.
Oh, we tied, lost overtime?
Yeah.
Shootout?
Shootout. Scored a goal in overtime. It got taken back.
Oh, we're getting screwed. Yeah. What happened?
They scored a goal in overtime. It got taken back as well.
Well, you got screwed again.
Rats,
So what happened? What
Gino jumped on the ice, and the goalie wasn't off the ice yet. He was a little too eager.
That's classic Gino.
Yeah, but isn't there kind of like a gray area there whenever it comes to that?
Yeah, I don't think the goalie was particularly close to the gray area.
Oh, he's still on the ice. Very clearly on the ice.
Yeah.
Gino, come on. He can't be doing that. He thought the goalie was going to be a little faster, maybe. Maybe he
Yeah,
thought
you can't even get mad at him for it because he was trying to make a play, trying to win the game.
Yeah, Marc-Andre Fleury would have got over there faster. That's all I'm saying. The current goalie named
King Slovis.
Was our sweet prince?
Sweet Slovis.
Fat Slovis is still in that.
Artur
Yikes.
Shilovs.
Who?
Artur Shilovs.
Better
we
known
said
as King Slovis from his days with the Cougars. He's a good, young, talented goalie.
slow-ass skater, though. He needs to figure that out.
He does.
like it.
Yeah, he's affecting us on the offensive end.
I wouldn't, we've seen what Jari's done over the years. Let's appreciate Slovis here.
Yeah, you're right. Jari was a fast skater, but we were always having to pull the fucking goalie because we were always losing because he could never stop a fucking puck.
Tell you what, surprise of the year might be the Utah Mammoth have the best record in the NHL.
Ooh.
Ryan Smith.
That's Ryan
so
Smith
much
hockey.
money into that place. So much money. Isn't it crazy whenever you have like a fully invested ownership operation?
Yeah, it matters.
You can
Big
win
time.
in everything. I mean, the Lions just paid Aidan Hutchinson $141 million.
Everything changed when Sheila Fordham took over.
College ball now.
Same thing.
Yeah.
Active ownership, which is active boosters.
Tell you what, one of the big three is getting a lot of flowers on the internet.
Carly?
She on the sideline?
Yep.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Carly looked so fucking sweet this past weekend. She had her grandma's USA jacket on, okay, for a salute to service weekend. It was USA. It had an American flag on the back of it. It was bedazzled leather.
Oh.
She had black leather pants on, and then she had white suede and black shoes. She looked like Michael Jackson on
Great game day fit.
She was fucking She looked so fucking sweet. Like, she was standing there, obviously doing her thing, and we saw her from the side, and it just was a USA jacket across the back. I'm like, Jesus Christ, what is this? She's absolutely slaughtering it over there. And everybody, was making fun of her, obviously, because it's very different. And then she started explaining herself and started talking more about it. And it's like, hey, I'm about to make like millions and millions and millions and millions of dollars in decisions on people. And I wasn't lucky enough to grow up playing football. I've been around the team. I've been around the NFL, but I don't really know the ins and outs. Whenever she was first coming around running the day-to-day operations, it was during maybe 2011, 2012 is whenever she was full-time back in every single day. She'd been around obviously a lot, but like it became like full-time thing. She would have Matt Hasselbeck come in, like I think once a week, break some stuff down. She would have other people break stuff down. She would be trying to learn as much as possible. Like she was trying to catch up with as much as she possibly could. So whenever she moves down to the sideline, we all were like, yes. And she didn't give a fuck either, by the way. Carly will wear whatever the hell she wants. Hey, she's very comfortable and very confident in who the hell she is. She's a dog, too, like an absolute beast. Carly is a beast. And once she starts going down there, everybody's like, this is terrible. This is a stupid idea. And then she's like, I'm just trying to fucking learn what's going on. Okay? Like,
yeah.
I'm just trying to learn what's going on.
It's my job.
And then, like, as she's continuing to do it, and you hear coaches be like, not a problem. We're winning 7-1. She's on a thing. It's like, nobody views it as a problem. Actually, what I think a lot of people are saying is like, hey, maybe my fucking owner should have a clue what the hell's going on. So whenever they're making decisions in the future that's good for the franchise, they actually know what's kind of taking place. It's interesting, the kind of narrative around it. And it's like, yeah, I'm happy she's getting her flowers because she's been very invested in this for years. This is years of this happening now at this point, not just this year.
Yeah, it's good when owners are invested in the right ways because obviously she wants to know what's going on because she's going to make all the decisions, but she's also not, overstepping. Like she's not telling the coaches what to do and stuff like that. She just wants knowledge, which is good for owners.
Yeah, and then Kaylin, obviously with the brand, everything she's doing with Kicking the Stigma, she's getting awards for how much they're investing in everything and in the city. It's like, and then Carly, obviously, Carly and Casey, in the building every single day as well. It's like I think the way they described it, and I don't want to speak out of pocket here, is like it's a pretty interesting thing preparing for this moment because that means you know what had to happen. So like their entire lives, they've been talking about this moment, but they knew when this moment would come, what would have had to happen for that to take place. So it's devastating while also feeling like prepared and preparing for something. And it's like they're killing it right now.
Oh, yeah.
And that Colts culture is all the way back. And you still feel Jim Irsay around all of it. So it's a really cool season we got going on right now. But you look around, Sheila Ford Hamp, soon as she becomes owner up there,
outstanding.
Everything kind of changes. It's an interesting dynamic. It's a very interesting dynamic with new ownership, new heads, new minds.
Yeah, and for them, like in a situation like that where it's like you're a billionaire, you never have to, but like they care about their family's legacy too. Like this team is, especially with Mr. Irsay passing away. Like it's nice to know that the bottom line isn't the only thing that matters. Like they know how much people around here care about it. The Colts haven't been this good for a long time now. Like they care about their family's legacy moving forward.
And you can throw Katie Blackburn in there. Like you say what you want about the Bengals, but she cares about that business. And she, although she has said a lot of things, like at least she is in the building and she's trying, even though a lot of us don't.
They've evolved though.
Yeah,
they've
exactly.
evolved. They haven't been perfect, but they've certainly evolved from what they were. And it's like, I think people should be checking out Carly's fits too. She fucking, she slays that thing. Yeah. Just how comfortable she is. Big ass dress.
It's cool to see them on the field on game day. I think that's really rare for owners, I feel like.
They have that meeting, like owners will have like a pregame meeting where they'll have like a flock of like 6 security people, ancillary friends and family, and they'll do the walk across, and then like the 2 parties will gather, and then the owners will meet, and they'll do that entire thing, and then normally everything kind of separates. Yeah, it's like Kaylin's running around, like meeting, talking to everybody, thank you for coming. Carly's doing the same exact thing, chatting with people.
Halftime stuff even, it's cool.
It's like, it very much feels like it's like a community-owned. It's an interesting dynamic that's happening over here.
Yeah.
And goddamn, we're good.
Yeah, it's working.
We are good at football. Who's number 1 offensive line in the NFL this week?
Colts.
Let's get the hell out of here. AJ, we love you, buddy.
Love you, AJ.
Yeah, love you, AJ.
Love AJ.
This is that Onion article.
Yeah, exactly.
Unfortunately.
Should just put him up here. That face.
That same picture.
So funny.
In the Onion article. Yeah. We missed it. Just thought of it. Next time we should think of that, though. Let's dump that so nobody knows that we're going to do that.
Sure.
Good call.
Next time this happens, we put that picture up, certainly.
Have it ready to go.
And then we just
Right
gotta
away.
head to the end.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, Age. And we talked to him a couple
Yeah,
times.
exactly.
Yeah.
That's the move.
All right, I'm happy we got dump that so nobody knows.
Okay. Boom.
All right, be a friend, tell a friend something nice might change your life. We're in this thing together. Happy Halloween week, everybody. AQ, great work, buddy.
Great work to you guys.
Anything to say to the team?
Well, see, we're coming up on week 9 of the NFL season, and now it is go time. November, December football. This is where we find out what we're made of.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Got a winner's graphic coming up right after this. Team on me, team on 3. 1, 2, 3, team. Goodbye.